Yo, yo, yo. What's up, y'all? Well, I gotta blah ha 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 ha. I gotta go back up and see what was so funny. Oh, okay, I see. That's not nice. Does anyone know the difference between Alex Optional's Tier 3 subscription and Prime Social's Tier 3 sub? Yeah, the Prime Social one is worth it. With Alex, it comes with shampoo and conditioner. Yeah. Let's be honest. When Alex binks this, he's never going back to St. Louis. I disagree. Alex is a buddy of mine, so I'm fine. I'm fine needling him a little bit. A little bit. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. We got coffee coming in the booth. We got Bet on Drew coming in the booth a little bit later. Hair care is important. You are correct. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Casey648, if you're still with us, thanks for the follow. I see a bunch of followers. Captain Swafer, thanks for the follow. Nick Beard Ursh, thank you. Kamikaze1388. Man, we got a bunch that did. JP Aces 22. The Rojas 1. Mr. Stompy Toes, thank you for the follow. Who? Producer Josh, you want to hear the joke they told in the chat? What's the difference between Alex Optional's Tier 3 subscription and Prime Social's Tier 3 subscription? Prime's is worth it. All right. Producer Josh, if you told that joke thinking that I wouldn't read it out loud, guess what? You're in for a fun stream, y'all. Can we get a Luna show? I'm glad we're resuming soon. We are resuming soon. We got 5 minutes. Is it going to start right after that 5 minutes? That's what this says. Yeah. I don't know. Where can they look at a clock? Yeah. Check us out on Poker Atlas to see the live actions. We got a night box. Nightbot. IPA. Thanks for letting me donk off on the internet last night, Justin. You are welcome. You are welcome. We're making dreams come true here at Prime Social. I am Justin Hammer. You can follow me on Twitter at @TheJustinHammer. Again, that's because Justin Hammer was taken. It's not because I'm vain. I am aware that there are other Justin Hammers. Like, for instance, no, in Iron Man 2, there's a Justin Hammer. He's a bad guy. Look it up. The Justin Hammer, that's right. I gotta put emphasis on the. It's actually just one E in the. I busted 4 bullets without winning a hand in the tourney. Good luck. Chris, I'm sorry to hear that. If that's true, you didn't win a single hand? If that's true, come see me. I'll give you a free shirt. You, Chris Williams. Anyone, if you bust 4 bullets in any of my tournaments without winning one hand, I will buy you a t-shirt. 4 bullets, no win. All right, I'll give you a shirt. You come see me next time you're here. I'll get you a shirt. Remind me that I said that, though. I forgot. Sometimes, I forget. I say things. It's not licensed for all of you to say that. I'm going to verify it. Frankie made the final table, too. Let's see. I got you. Well, yeah, Frankie didn't make the final table, but he wouldn't get up from the last table. Tried to play. Frankie wanted to play hands he wasn't even dealt into. Trying to get that VPIP up over 100%. How about 3 bullets? 3 bullets without winning a single hand? That's tough to do. There's no way that all these people didn't win a single hand. That just feels. We are in store for a good time. Drew's coming in here soon. We've got plenty of, you know, food talk. Oh, I wonder if we've got Chinese food. Yeah, I don't know. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, y'all. 2 minutes. Jerry Yen. He's in. Sal. Lakhani. Alex, optional. Benjamin, Sammy. Aaron, Gillespie. Curtis Cavazos. Cody Stafford. Nate Kogel. And Lynn Wynn. Those are the players that are at this table. How did Party escape from Canada? I don't know. I don't know these things. I bet on Drew. He's hungry all the time. Didn't make a single 5-card hand the entire time. Well, every hand that you played was a 5-card hand. It might not have been a good 5 cards, but if you had 2 and they made it to 5 on the or 3 on the board. Dollarmite, thanks for the follow. Anthony Delargata. I apologize for what I just said if that's nowhere close to how it's pronounced, but also thank you for the follow. LFC, I don't know if that's supposed to say something. I'm just going to say all the letter. LFCYNWA 1982. Thank you for the follow. 1, 2, 3, served. I assume that's how you pronounce it. Welcome to the stream. We're about to get cards in the air here shortly. 22 seconds. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. It's like New Year. About to see the new lights. The new action. Heyo. Wow, look at that.
They want to see if they can screen up here. It's 30-60. 60,000.
Are they already going? They're already going once we start? Look, we got.
Haven't started.
Let's go. Let's get it. All right, look at that. There's Alex optional. There, I think he's almost in the same seat he was yesterday. We got a raise from Sammy B with the ace-9. Curtis, you might recognize Curtis once you see his face. He was actually at the final table of the last kickoff event that we had here. Curtis is a perennial winner on the Houston tournament scene. We'll frequently see him decked out in Houston gear. I had these guys fill out a little bit of information sheet. So I'm going to read some of them as we go. Lynn has lots of chips. We're going to get a look at these chip counts here shortly. He had 7,070,000 to start the final table. They're playing 30,000, 60,000, so I think that's over 100 big blinds. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank y'all for joining us. We got some followers. C-Dub1233, thanks for the follow. T-Foss38. Sammy B folded the ace-9. Lynn, there's a chance that some of these cards got registered wrong. If we see some things that look a little weird, they fixed it a few hands in. There we go. 775 for Cody. He's our short stack. Lynn is our chip leader with 7.5 million. Nearly 2 times second place. I like that. Give me something that I can retweet. Seat 5 asleep? No. Meditation, bro. Let me know if you're in the chat. I look over there. as much as I can. Drew's on his way. He'll be here shortly. In fact, I should probably text him. Alex Optional. You may recognize him from last night's stream. Or from his Twitch stream. Yikes, Lynn. Yeah, see, there's definitely a problem with the cards because it just showed Lynn folding 2 aces pre-flop. We will get those fixed. I know I saw them. They re-registered the cards. Some of them got registered as the wrong one. So it's safe to say these cards are not accurate yet. We fix it quickly, though. Don't worry.
Can you switch readers for the 5C?
We will fix it quickly. Assume I see nothing wrong, says Choke Beagles. I appreciate that. Why don't we learn a little bit about these players, shall we? Jerry Yen. That's him right there in the 1 seat. He's from Houston, Texas. Came to the final table with 3.9 million. He's been playing poker for 14 years. Got started playing with friends. His favorite hand is the 4-5 of clubs because it's cute. Least favorite hand is Ace-King because Ace-King is not a pair. I got a feeling some of these guys were having a little fun with these. I got a feeling. Again, these cards are not correct.
Raise to 130.
Jerry's strategy is to play tight. His biggest tournament win was $37,000 in the main event, 2013. His nickname is Jerry. Anything you want the visitors to know about you? He says, nah. Nah. That's Sal that we're looking at in the 2 seat. Believe it or not, he's from Miami. In case all the Dolphins gear doesn't give it away. Came to the final table with 1.2 million. Plays here quite a bit. He's been playing poker since high school. Got started watching others play at lunch. People playing cards at lunch at high school, I guess. Favorite hand is King 5 suited. Least favorite hand, any 2, baby. Strategy he wants to use is ha, ha, ha. What is his biggest tournament win? This one. No nicknames at the table. So we'll just call him Miami Sal. Does anyone in poker have the nickname Miami? Or anyone's belt or anything? I can't think of anyone. Miami Sal it is. Alex Optional. We talked about him a little bit. I'm going to wait to read his bio until Drew's here. I think he'll have fun with that. Again, the action is going to be accurate because we have a tracker. The players in the hand is going to be accurate because we have an action tracker, but the cards are not accurate. They got misregistered at the beginning. Luckily, we figured it out once the flop came out weird. So we paused up the action. Yeah, so you can see it right there. Flop says King 4-4 on the graphics, but it's actually Ace 4-4. So we get it under control here pretty quick, but we're going to have to watch some Miami John Cernuto, they said. Take your word for it. Never heard of him. ICM pressure heavy for all these flop. Cards are not right. ICM pressure heavy for the pre-flop ace-ace fold.
90.
I got a feeling he would have played those with... Yeah, no, it's not the reader. They just misregistered the cards at the beginning. It happens. We'll get it fixed here shortly. Don't worry. Miami John passed away a few years ago. I think the nickname is open. All right, I was joking. Miami John is a friend of mine. He did not pass away a few years ago. And he definitely has the nickname Miami locked up. It is locked up. Miami John Cernuto. He is not gone.
Down here.
He is not gone. I hope he has many more years ahead of him. Benjamin Sammy. You can see him right there with the hat. He came from France. He came all the way here from France. He had to sit 20 hours on a train just to get to a airport that could fly out to get here. He came just to come play poker here. Came to the final table with 3.59 million chips. It's his first time at Prime Social. How long have you been playing poker? 10 years. Got started with friends. His favorite hand is any two cards. His least favorite hand is any two cards. Strategy he plans to use is, his plan is to don't have plan. Biggest tournament win was 25K. I don't know that if that's American or what's the currency in France? Euro? 25K euros? He has the nickname of Pipa. Can you investigate what that means before I call him that? Anything you want the viewers to know, Luka Doncic is the best. What's the prize up top? About $56,000. $56,000. This was a $360 buy-in. No limit Texas Hold'em tournament. We came in with a $200,000 guarantee. We soared over that. Got to $354,000. 1,202 entries. Not bad. There were 6 flights. This is the kickoff of the Prime Social Summer Series. 16 events over 18 days. We take a look at the chip counts there. We'll be doing some sort of final table stream every night, and many of them will be done accurately right off the jump. This one is not one of them. Yesterday was pretty good, though. So far, we're batting about 500. You like checking out live streams? Check us out. Watch as we get better and better, leading up to the $1 million main event. Hi, Sharon. Awesome turnout. Had a blast this week. Good to see you. $1 million main event. It's an $1,100 buy-in. That's June 2nd through June 6th. 4 starting days. 4.5 hours of registration each day, meaning we got to get 1,000 entries through here in a relatively short period of time. But 2 weeks from today, we will be in here and we will be live commentating that final table where somebody's going to win their share of at least $1 million. Part of the Prime Social Summer Series. Looking forward to that final table. See who's going to be in here. My name's Justin Hammer. I'm the tournament director here. Also do a little bit of the commentary. A lot of these structures, not a lot of them, all of them were written by me. Tournament structure was designed by me, so if you don't like it, go ahead and let me know at the Justin Hammer on Twitter. And if you do like it, let my boss know at Prime Social TX on Twitter. There he is. Bet on Drew in the house. We're winging it a little bit. We're winging it a little bit. Bet on Drew. He's here. The man you've all been waiting for. Oh, wow. Low blow right off the start, buddy. Come defend your honor. Bet on Pooh. Low blow. Right off the jump. Hasn't even gotten comfortable yet. The one and only. The only one that I know. Yeah.
Bet on poo, eh? I see you out there, Saucy.
Yeah. Look out.
We are here. We are ready to do battle. What'd I miss?
Not a whole lot of action. The card reader, when they set it up, it got misread. So there's a few of the cards that are off, which made it look like Lynn folded aces pre-flop, but it didn't actually happen. We figured it out before that half hour, so I think any second now they're going to take a short break and they're going to fix it.
Nice. So this is exciting. I love seeing Alex at this final table here.
Yeah, Alex optional. I read some of their bios, but I skipped his because I wanted you to be in here when I did it.
Oh, okay. Nice. What's up, chat? Good to see you out there. Thanks for hanging with us again tonight. What's up, Neckbeard? Miss Jolie Poker. Hi, honey. What's up, Crazy? Crazy was on the stream last night. What up, Crazy? Good to see you.
Justin, the blind jump in Tune 08 tomorrow. Explain the 2K, 3K blinds. I'm not sure I understand the question. You mean why is it 2K, 3K? I have to look at it. I think it's... Oh, there's a look at the payouts right there. Let me pull it up real quick. If I do a 2,000, 3,000, it's usually because the 500 chips got raced off. And so the small blind is 2,000. Especially in limit tournaments, the small blind doesn't have to be exactly half.
So we got a big pot here. The graphics are correct now, you said, right?
No, not yet. We're going to see them come out. It could be. There's like a few cards that got registered wrong. So this could be the exact right hands, but it could also be wrong. And I think one of the aces is definitely one of the ones that's messed up because it showed Lynn folding aces pre-flop.
Gotcha.
And I have a strange feeling. I haven't got to see him play a whole lot yet. I just have a feeling that is not his strategy.
Gotcha.
He came to the final table as the chip leader with $7.5 million. And the next closest was $3.9 million.
Yep. This is a big pot here. I haven't actually played a lot with Nate here, but I know Nate has played a lot of poker. So if there's going to be somebody who's capable of folding, what we're assuming to be ace-jack here in a spot to a raise, I think he could do it. But there is also a lot of draws out there, so it would be a tough fold to make here.
Nate says he's been playing poker for 17 years.
Yep.
His favorite hand is the winning hand. Can you guess his least favorite hand?
Got to be the losing hand, right?
You got it. Wow. You know him better than you think, buddy.
Buddy, I feel smart right now. What a layup for me right there.
What kind of strategy are you using? He said a good one. His biggest tournament win is $256,000. That's pretty good.
Yeah. He's got some scores. I think Nate's got maybe a handful of circuit rings too, maybe a couple at least.
Wow, that would stand to reason. 256 sounds like a pink somewhere.
Yep.
Anything you want the viewers of the live stream to know? I love my family more than they know. That's a cool thing to say.
That sounds like a Nate thing for sure. That's cool. I like that.
I like that at least somebody put a real answer there because I read through some of them and a lot of them they're a little jokey. That is not a jokey.
Look, I knew it.
He gets away from it.
Nate can fold this hand here. He's good, man. That's tough. That's a tough fold there. Who in the chat can actually find that fold there with ace-jack? You bet that flop, you raise. There's tons of draws out there. That's a tough fold to make. Trust me. I'm going to be thinking calling. Well, actually, it looked like Aaron put in the majority of his stack. You're at the final table. There's still like 8, 9 people here, right, at the final table. So, like, how often are you bluffing in a spot like that? It's like he might even just be check calling some of the draws that might, mid stages of a tournament maybe raise.
It's a good fold.
Yep.
But you don't know how many people, as we take a look at the chip counts there, how many people in the chat would fold that. I don't know how many people in the booth would fold it, but I know one that probably wouldn't. Probably wouldn't.
Honky Tonk Donk. Not sure what type of action people have out or how much they own of themselves in this tournament. I don't know how we would, unless they decided to just kind of disclose it themselves. But what's up, Joe Beagles? Baseball Junior, good to see you guys out there. Ginger, how's it going?
Yeah, not required. Okay, so they're registering the new deck right now. So from now on, everything should be good. Should be able to see the cards. Doubt we'll be seeing any more aces folded pre-flop. Should be ready to go. Okay, so we left off Alex while they're doing this. Where did he go? Alex, optional. Did I show you this already? Alex, So
is this Alex's info sheet?
Alex plays. Alex Optional has a stream. You can check it out at Alex Optional.
Yep. Twitch.tv/Alex Optional.
Twitch.tv/Alex Optional. And he plays some poker.
Yeah.
He's ACR like you are, right?
Yep,
yeah.
correct.
Plays a lot of poker on ACR. He also plays this video game. I messed it up. I'm not going to lie. I messed it up on accident the first time. I didn't know it was like War Time or War Zone or Warmongers or something along those. Something along.
Call of Duty Warzone.
That's the one, yeah.
There it is.
So I messed it up on accident the first time, but instead of ever fixing it, of course, I'm just going to mess it up every time thereafter.
Of course.
So I started saying that he's playing Duty Call. So he put in. I only say that not to be accused of taking cocaine and talking nonstop like I was last night, but because
talking nonstop, he means, by the way.
Right, correct.
To clarify.
How long have you been playing poker? Alex said, I only play Duty Call. How did you get started? I downloaded Duty Call. What is your favorite hand and why? Do you know these? These are guns.
I know those.
Right?
So Alex Optional's two favorite guns in Duty Call is the Car 98, which I like that too, and the F-FAR, both single shot guns. They're not automatic.
Oh, so they're like high
They're a bit
impact.
more accurate,
Yeah.
More power and
if
stuff.
If you hit someone, they probably die.
Yeah.
Okay. What is your least favorite hand and why? He said Justin Hammer.
Yep.
That's me. I'm his least favorite hand.
I don't think Justin's going to disagree. He's like, I don't fold those hands.
Nope. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. What kind of strategy do you plan on using? Win. What is your biggest tournament win? 52-40. 52-40? That's his biggest tournament win? Feels like a bluff.
Maybe he means live, because I feel like I've seen him have bigger scores online, honestly. But maybe I don't know. Maybe that's a troll to you. Feels like some of those answers.
I know. This one feels like, look, the chat digs it. They're with the Duty Call.
Yeah.
When Duty Call, it's D-O-O-T-Y. Yeah, Keisha got it. That's how you spell Duty Call. Correct. Yeah, D-O-O-T-Y.
Honey, the AK-47 has too much recoil. Come on, get a grip. Stop misleading the chat.
Get a grip. Get a gun with a grip.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Jamie. Said hi, Justin, in the chat. Real quick, do you have any nicknames? Alex, not Floptional.
Yep.
That's clever. I
wonder where he got it.
I don't know. That's a good one.
Jeez.
Anything you want the viewers of the live stream to know? Justin Hammer touched my no-no square. Oh, I should have proofread that for sure.
Yeah.
That is a false.
This almost feels like it was a love letter to Justin or something.
I know.
Like versus like a final table profile.
I was the one who asked him to fill it out. So I guess he took his time to shine. He's played a lot of these events, but it is his first time on this live stream final table. There's a look at the payouts in the Twitch chat. 56,100 for first, 36,980 for second. Everyone's guaranteed $5,690 so far. It's a nice little return on a 360.
Buddy, this is great. This is exciting. I love watching and commentating on, final tables, big spots like this. But I got to be honest, man, I'm so I wish I was out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's like so much fun just having the adrenaline going. And I will say, I don't know if I love having 10s in these spots. 10s are a tough hand to play, especially in a final table spot like this where, let's see, we have a raise in +1 with the queen jack off from Lynn, who seems to have the chip lead. So I'd imagine
he's got a lot of chips.
Lynn here is going to be raising pretty wide, and then the 7s call. It looks like this is probably a middling stack, or towards the top with the 3.2 million. And then now we have 1.5 million with the 10s, and the small blind just calls. And I imagine the ace-4 is going to... Actually, I think the ace-4 should be folding here. It looks like they're on a little bit of a shorter stack, but...
Yeah.
So this should be an interesting flop here. Have you noticed any dynamics happening quite yet between the players?
I haven't. Oh, and Curtis flops a set of 10s here. Curtis was actually the last series that we did, the kickoff event. Curtis made that final table too. So this is back-to-back kickoff events for him, making the final table.
Kind of bossy.
And he just was not getting I remember it was just painful to watch. He's a buddy of mine. I like Curtis. He plays a lot of the tournament scene out here in Houston.
Yeah.
But he not only wasn't getting hands, but then he would get a hand like ace-queen suited, and it would be like 4-bet in front of him. And he had like no chips, and it was just when he did get a hand that's playable and you want to be able to just rip it, it was like call all in after the 4th bet. Like, it was just always these weird spots. He still held on. He did really good. I think he ended up getting 4th place or 5th place or something like that.
All in.
Stat check.
Goes with the check jam here. Makes sense. Of course, the 7s. Ooh,
He gets
snap
called.
Queen Jack.
And flips it over quick.
It's massive. This is huge for Curtis. Need to see a king or a 9 for it to be sweaty on the turn here, I would say. Or Jack, of course. Could be sweaty. There we go.
That is not sweating. That is. He will lock it up. Looks like cards would have got, or the chips would have got in anyway if they had made it to a river, but that's a good spot for Curtis.
Well, it feels so good to flop a set of 10s there in that situation.
Yeah,
right?
like it's not a whole lot of flops you love when you have 2 10s and you go 4-handed, but
yeah,
that's one of them. That's one that's one that you love.
Nice hand there to Curtis. Baseball Junior, I did not cash this tournament. I fired a couple bullets, and yeah, it didn't go well. But we still got a lot of series here left. I'm going to be playing at least 6, 7 more tournaments, including the main, PLO, the 3K High Roller, which is going to be exciting. That's going to get the blood pumping.
5th for Curtis. Hold'em Media, verified. Thank you. He won 12,510 in the February kickoff. Wow, that's good. Is that Drew commentating? Is it?
It is. What's up, Hot Since 87? How's the night going? Good to see you all out there.
I'll bet you were hot in 86, too.
What's up, Keisha? How's it going?
The Pip. Oh, already. We know it's not a Frankie final table.
Oh, Frankie. I almost forgot for a second. I actually thought I saw somebody mention, a couple of people have mentioned Frankie. Frankie has a following.
He
now.
does, yeah.
After last night?
They were wondering if Frankie would still be at this final table, and it's not. He tried. We were trying to deal the players in, and he went over and said, I called. Like, he was just trying to get the chips in. And we said, no, Frankie.
Oh, Frankie.
Yeah. Check out his line of merch at willfrankiefold.me.
We got a big hand here. Aaron has... No, I don't think Aaron had jacks.
Wait, no, they fixed
there we
it.
go.
Yeah, they
Going
fixed
back,
it.
Going back to it, okay.
Action Tracker accidentally hit fold. No, we've already seen aces folded, and we're not going to see jacks, too.
So raising the cutoff with jacks here. Button folds the 9-10 suited. I would have a hard time folding that. I'm not going to lie. Suited, duh, right? Frankie ain't folding there. We know that.
Yeah, oh, no. Frankie.
Never.
Man, we might do who knows how many streams together and never see something like that ever again.
I know. I saw Wes tweeted about it. It was a pretty kind of epic thing. I don't know that you can ever. How do you play 95 to 100% of hands in a 4-hour period?
I don't know. It's tough, but it was
Heart.
It is. That's the only thing. It's hard. We may never see that level of magic ever again. We've had some followers in the last few minutes. Prairie Gal, thank you for following us. Driver 3311, thank you. Ernzai. It's tough when people follow with things I can't pronounce because my reading skills are not top notch. Mavelogio.
I do okay with these sometimes.
All right,
I see Shmeem Team, T-Foss, C-Dub. Mabiliogio. John Papa Giorgio.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Go.
Thank you all for the follow. Appreciate having you here. We've got a nice, fun final table. They did go to 60-minute levels for this final table.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So
I think I saw it went up to 40 and then
40 for day 2
at the final table.
Yeah.
60.
It
That's
was
great.
30 on day 1, 40 day 2, 60. We talked about this a little bit a while ago. I definitely think tournaments should be a little faster at the beginning, way slower at the end.
We got an all-in a call here. Nate's all-in with the king, queen of clubs. Lynn, chip leader, has pocket 7s.
Queen on the flop. Nate jumps out to the lead in the hand.
Spade sweat.
Spade sweat. Spader 7.
Oh,
It was black. That's scary when you're in that spot.
I know.
Nate's going to get the double.
That's a pretty big double now. Lynn had 7.3 million chips just a few hands ago now, and down to 4.5 million. Might not be the chip leader anymore. It's going to be pretty close, actually.
You double up 2 players. That's what'll happen to you. If you ever want to tilt my buddy Ray Henson, then whenever this happens, you say he gets the full double. The full.
Oh,
He
yeah, I
does that.
see. Okay, yeah, he didn't like that. I was like, obviously, he gets a double.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So obviously, once I knew that, then it's,
I think I'm gonna say full double from now on.
full double.
Yeah.
It was not in any way a part of a double. It was all of it. It was the entire full double.
What's up, Miss Vice Chick? How big a delay is this? 30 minutes, right, Justin?
30 minutes. Yep.
30-minute delay. What's up there, TSB? Good to see you again here, Sims Broadcast Network. Jimmy Bluffett, I see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. How's everybody doing tonight?
Jerry Bo knows.
Oh, look at this. We were both excited. We knew how to pronounce this last time.
Yeah, because I know Jerry.
Oh, nice.
Jerry was he was at the last final table that we did, the last tournament.
Oh, wow. We got some hands. We got some action going on here. Sal's got kings under the gun. Looks like he just called, if the graphic is correct, so being a little sneaky here with the aces. Cody has aces.
Whoa. And there's all in? Oh.
So it looks like Cody's got a little over 10 bigs, if that graphic is correct.
Yeah.
Here. So, and Sal's got like 15-ish. So this is just a cooler city here, really.
Yeah, that's tough.
Call. Turn him up.
Wow. We are seeing some all-ins here.
That is rough.
All right, so there's no spade, nothing back
Just a king. Ooh.
Queen, Cody. Again, Cody just had 10s, flopped a set of 10s a little bit ago. Now has the aces.
No, that was Curtis.
Curtis,
yeah,
Curtis.
Cody. Cody got 8. Sal is going to be down to 5 big blinds after that. Cooler spot. You make the final table. You look down at 2 kings. Get tons of action. Feel a little good. Oh, what do you know?
And you know what, too? Limp in the kings. You think you're being all tricky. Like, I don't blame him. And then somebody behind just has aces. Like,
that's tough.
Really? Right?
That's fins up, Sal. Is that a good thing? Fins up? Yeah. For the
I think
Dolphins.
so. That's a Miami Dolphins thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see the Miami Dolphins.
So he always wears tons of Miami stuff. Sal plays in this room quite a bit. He's in here all the time. Nice guy. A dealer in Houston.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's up, 210? How's it going? Tyler, yep. Kurt's dealing a bit right now. Stupot says, wow, kings versus aces on a final table. That's as rigged as online. Kappa, of course, yeah. See, it's not just online. Live poker's rigged, too.
I say that's whenever I'm playing live and something like that happens, that's what I always say. This site is rigged.
Yeah.
It's always. That's just the go-to. Have you ever heard that before, that a site is rigged? Have you ever heard that in your time?
Oh, I've heard it in my time.
You have?
Big time.
Somebody mentioned that to you
like
a time or two?
100 million times, probably. At least.
That's the thing. They love to hate it. Like,
yeah,
it's so rigged. I'll see you every day for the next 2 years.
You don't want to talk about your play. You don't want to talk about anything else. You just need to say something. You feel a little emotional. Say the site's rigged. That's
right. It's the only reason. It's the only reason a stud like you would lose, because the site's rigged.
Obviously. So it looks like Nate's raising the cutoff here with the ace deuce. Nate has some chips now. And then there was big chip leader here. Lynn on the button calling with the king jack. We're going to go heads up to a flop.
Whoa.
Ooh, what is that?
We got some cash action going across here. Wonder if there's a side bet. Maybe somebody needed tip money. That's my guess.
Yeah. So looks like Nate's going to continue here. How much is the question? $500,000 in the middle. Blues are 25Ks for those of you who don't know, and the reds there are 5Ks.
Yeah, the whites are 100Ks.
The whites are 100Ks, nice.
On this next break, we're going to get some 250s coming in.
The 250s.
Yeah.
So the mobile app for ACR is actually going to be coming out, I believe, this fall. So a few more months there since broadcast.
That's awesome.
Yep, definitely. A bit overdue, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been asking for that for a long time, but...
Yeah, I've played on my phone a few times, and it's... I mean, it's fine if you're doing, like, what is it? If you're doing the cash game, or if you're doing... You could do, like, the... I don't want to screw it up. I know there's, like, a few things. Like, when it's like you got some time to kill.
Yeah. There's some different cash games, I think, is probably the most popular thing that people be playing on the mobile app.
What's the one?
Blitz.
Blitz. There's Blitz on there.
Blitz, yep.
Yeah.
Raise to 175.
All right, so it looks like Aaron raises up the 4s here. Actually, 3-6. Yep, Aaron raises up the 4s here. And it looks like Lynn is going to make the call with the pocket 8s here in the cutoff. And Alex in the big blind, deciding whether he wants to throw in a little bit more. And it looks like he does, so we're going to go 3 ways to the flop here.
Check.
Everybody stays exactly where they were at, so one of those spots where Lynn still has the best hand.
Yep. 8s doesn't hate this board. There's definitely worse boards for pocket 8s.
Raise to 350.
And the pre-flop aggressor continues here, Aaron.
Gets raised. Lynn raises with the 2 8s.
Oh, this is a cheeky raise. I like this.
Min raise.
I like this cheeky raise. Little min raise here. Alex is definitely going to fold here. Now let's see what Aaron does. This is a very interesting raise because it's ace-7 deuce rainbow. What do you put your opponent on here in this spot? It looks very, very strong, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. The min raise, it's like, please call me. 2-4 shrinks up pretty quick when there's...
Yep.
Yeah, and works. The little min raise works.
I like it. And you get a lot of information there, I think. You can just get if somebody's continuation betting like king-queen there, and they think that everybody behind is going to fold your min raise. Like, what can king-queen actually do in that spot? And,
Right.
Lynn here has twice the chips that Aaron does, so it puts Aaron in a really tough spot. I really like that play.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
And it worked, which is... At Prime Social, great looking stream. Graphics very clean. Not bad to have Drew in the booth either. Much respect, said Jimmy. Thank you.
What up, Jimmy?
I'm excited to have Drew in the booth too.
I love being here. This is fun. I mean, I play poker, stream poker to make a living, so being able to hang out here with you, play some live poker, and just talk about the game that's brought us all together, man.
Absolutely. It's a great game. Love me some poker. Loved playing, realized pretty quick I probably wasn't going to be able to make a living doing it, so I found a way to stay around the game every day, be around the game that I love, and do the part that I'm good at, and not go broke.
Buddy, I respect that, honestly. You know what I mean? There's so many ways to be involved with poker without having to, like, be out in the streets here.
Right. Well, I mean, I didn't go broke playing on poker. I took the money that I made working in poker and put it in crypto, and I went broke that way.
Yeah.
That's the natural way.
That's the way to go broke nowadays.
Exactly.
Yeah, put it in crypto right now.
That's how I go broke.
So we got a big hand here. Aaron raises the ace-jack under the gun, 175. Curtis with the kings with the 3-bet here. So I think we're going to see a lot of folds behind. They're going to have a big hand. This is an early position raise and re-raise. And Aaron's got just a little over 30 bigs. What's up, Smitty? Good to see you, buddy.
I wish my last name was Hammer. Deuterino Terrifico? Deuterino Terrifico?
Yep.
Oh, let's get married, dude.
What's up, Deuterino?
Yeah, you can have my last name. There we go. My mom's single. How old are you? Are you her type? You can marry her, take her last name.
All right, so the ace-jack does make the fold here. Makes sense. John 347 says basically a min 3-bet. Yeah, it's really cool the way the game kind of changes when you get to final table situations and there's some shorter stacks. You don't need to really 3-bet quite as big. You know, the raises just in general have a bit more pressure. So If anything, I think that kind of shows the experience that Curtis has in these situations.
Yeah, Curtis.
Knowing he doesn't have to 3-bet as big here, and he can still produce the same result that he desires, and also leave some room here for people to maybe get a little out of line with the kings.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is not Curtis's first rodeo, so to speak. I know we're in Texas, but
that's a very Texas thing. To say.
He's gone really deep in a lot of these tournaments. I think I saw Jay Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in there.
In the chat. Good to see Smitty.
Said he was going to call Jay Hammer 84.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Justin Hammer, one of the best TDs in the country. Thank you for all you've done for our game. Thanks, Jimmy. Appreciate you saying that. Appreciate the kind words. We try to put on a good show for you here. Does structure allow for a chop or have to play to a winner? That's an excellent question. Jimmy Hammer. Look, everyone's putting their last name as Hammer. Hammer. All right, keep it going in the chat. Everyone can have my last name. Let's go. We will allow for them to adjust the prize pool. The only stipulation I have for these tournaments is that, yes, they have to play it out for the trophy, and whoever wins the most money wins the tournament. That is the rule that I have in all of my tournaments. So you can make some sort of deal and play for it or do whatever you want to do. It's your money. You can spread it out however you want. But the person who wins the tournament gets the trophy, the points, all the things associated with that for the series is whoever takes the most money. Sometimes players make a deal and, you take X number of dollars, I take X minus $10,000, and then we'll flip for the trophy or we'll play it out for the...
Yeah.
Still don't mind if players do that, but even if you get knocked out, you're still going to win if you have the most money.
Yeah, I like that.
So however it goes. But, yeah, we'll let them do whatever they want. If they make some sort of deal and they want to keep playing, or even if they want to just stop and not play anymore, it's fine. But the trophy, the title, the player of the series points, all that goes to whoever has the most money.
Makes sense. But yep, confirmed the buy-in for this event was a $360. It was a 200K guarantee, got up to 360, was it?
354.
354?
Yep. It's good. 1,202 entries. Great start to this series. We got lots on the docket for the rest of this series. Check it out at primesocialtx.com. You can see the schedule there. I see more Hammer last names coming through the chat. Keep them coming. We can have a nice little family reunion in the chat. All these new Hammers. Welcome to the family.
That's funny.
Welcome to the chat.
Yep, Alex is still in this tournament, Stozy Pokes. And Joe Germ, it took 2 days to get to this final table here.
It did. There were 6 starting flights, but those are all ones. Oh, Krista Hammer in the chat. That's the missus.
Hey, Krista.
Yeah, those 2 boys that you see right next to her in that picture, those are my boys.
Oh, nice.
They should be in bed.
Mini Hammers.
The mini Hammers, that's right. There's someone in, look at that. There's someone in the chat that actually has the last name Hammer. Then we got Stozy Hammer. It's Hammer time in the chat. Yeah, it's like her ears were tingling.
Oh,
like,
buddy, that's a good T-shirt there for sure, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Hammer time in the chat. 2 flights a day, Thursday through. Look at Lisa, always helping me out, answering the questions. Hi, Lisa. 360 for some, 1.2K for some. True story. True story.
So we got a spot here. Curtis raised pre-flop. Nate hit him with the 3-bet with the ace-jack. Curtis called with the king-queen suited. So I imagine Nate is going to continue here a bunch. 570 in the middle. This is a board I think we're going to see. Okay, Nate was probably bet a 3rd pot is what I would assume, but it looks like Curtis was like, don't even put the effort in. I fold. So that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. That's good. Thick Gravy Hammer. Awesome. Welcome to the family. Hammer time, thick gravy. He went from thick gravy enema to thick gravy hammer. That's a good reunion. If that's better than thick hammer enema. Wow, that's good. Welcome to the chat.
Look at this. Last night was all about Frankie. Now it's all the Hammer time.
Yeah, we're moving up in the world. Good to see Lisa out and about playing again. Good to see her in the chat. Bright Black Hammer. BP Hammer.
You got a nice Prime Social stream here. Has a very fun, like engaging chat. I'm
like once we start a theme, we usually stick to it. Austin Hammeroso. Welcome to the family. Welcome, y'all. Hammer, when you playing cash again, says the train wreck. You know, every once in a while, if there's not too much for me to do, or if we get to a, you know, like a final table and I don't need to, I can kind of watch it from afar, I'll sit down and play some. Can we get a Captain Hammer quote? Captain Hammer quote? Oh my God, Hammer coin. Yes. Hammer coin. I don't know. Like, I know I want to diversify, but I bought the dip on Frankie coin when he didn't play that one hand pre-flop last night. So, like,
Smart.
It's one of those spots. Remember, I said it yesterday. Like, you still have money? I bought the dip. Hammer going to the moon. HODL Hammer. Yeah, I learned the other day that HODL is an acronym. I thought it was just hold with the letters weird.
Hold on for dear life.
That is right. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like one of those, we switched the letter, you know, like they go in the other way. It's hold, but like HODL.
I could see that. I wasn't sure what it was for a minute. As soon as I found everyone started, I saw like just spamming it, you know, like on Twitter and stuff. Like, okay, what is this? What does this stupid thing mean? Someone tell me.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on for dear life.
Yep. So we saw that last hand, the king 10 of spades raised, and then we had the ace 6 fold in the big blind there. And we got an all-in here, 185K, so about 3 bigs here for Sal with the ace 8 off and +2.
Found an ace, decided to go with it. Can't blame him there with the 3 big blinds.
Got to get through some people here, though. It looks like the 4-5, the 9 deuce. And then Nate already in the big blind for 1 blind, calls for less than 2 more. And we are off and running here. Ace on the flop.
Both hit a pair. Oh,
Deuce.
2 pair. Hits the 2 pair. Oh,
wow.
It comes back. Ace 8 for Sal.
Sweaty.
Making a max sweat for those 6 big blinds.
Wow.
Nice. All right. Look, he can take a deep breath now. There you go. Oh, Elon Hammer. Oh, low blow, buddy. Low blow. Elon made my net worth drop by, I don't know, a lot. I mean, it's not like it was high to begin with, but we'll say 50% because that could be any number. I could have gone from like $1 billion to 500 million. No, it's more than 50%, I think.
So nice hand here for Sal. Sal's got to be feeling pretty good. Almost out of the tournament to...
yeah, he was 1 card away. Yeah. Sure. He's still got an uphill battle, but it's as long as you're sitting there with chips.
Yep.
I know it's cliche, but...
10 bigs, I mean, 500K is, or well, actually 600K, I think he's got 590 now, is not going to be just something people here with these stacks in this spot can just call off. So he's got some power here. He can get some folds now.
Yeah, for sure. And he can even... I mean, it's not the best spot, but he can even fold through the blinds now where he couldn't a hand ago. So
yeah, he would have to call off a lot of hands. So the blinds are up to 80K here now, and Jerry has 7s under the gun.
Was that run out sponsored by ACR?
The internet run out, right?
Yeah.
Jerry raising it up to 190K. So 7 deuce we saw folded. That's kind of cool from this side to know that one of the 7s is dead in the spot here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I like about these graphics is as you go through the hands, it'll show you what their outs would normally be and then what they actually are, just with that added information and knowing what.
I feel so much smarter being able to see the cards. Actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I get it.
This is great.
I am so good at putting players on hands. I get it right like 80% of the time when I can see the cards. It's so good.
So Lynn's going to defend big blind here with the queen 10 of spades. We're going to go to a flop.
As we look at the flop, oh, there's the last 7. You just said it. Oh, man.
What a setup by me. That was perfect.
Wow, that was. Justin, did you consider naming your kid Armand? I did, actually. I wanted to name my kids Jack, Sledge, and Armand, and my wife said no to all of them. Jack, Sledge, and Armand Hammer. I thought that would have been fun, but no.
Jerry bets here. Lynn doesn't have much. Lynn just has to fold here in this spot.
It's a beautiful board. It's so nice when you have a pair and then you see it come up. Like,
Man, there's something about hitting a set.
I don't know if there's better feeling in poker. Sometimes when I look at my cards and I'm live, like I look at them one at a time, right? And it's like bet, raise, and it's to me. And then I look at the first one and it's a 7, and I'm almost wishing the next one's not a 7 because I don't want to have to think about what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Like, can you just be a deuce in this spot? Like, I don't want, now that I know one of them's a 7, like, oh, okay, good. It's an offsuit 3. Like, we could just chuck it in the muck. I do that. A moment like that comes up every time I'm playing live poker.
So we're on hand number 20 of this final table, everybody. $360 kickoff event for those of you who might just be tuning in. Guarantee was $200K, and the prize pool got up to $355K. So that was pretty massive.
Huge. Great start. We have the H-Town special kicking off next week. Still plenty of time to book a flight, book a room, get out here, come play with us. $600 buy-in, $300,000 guarantee. I think it's going to be over $500,000 for that tournament if things continue the way that they are going.
Yep.
It is a tournament that's kind of built to celebrate the city of Houston. You can get free door fee if you come in wearing your Houston gear. Rockets, Astros, Texans, NASA. If you come fully dressed as a cowboy, I'll give you a free hoodie. If you come dressed as a full cowboy, we can't let you bring any guns, but if you got the holsters in, I'll allow it. You just got to check your spurs at the door, but if you come in, I'll get you a free hoodie.
Wow, look at that, guys. I can't wait to see how many Cowboys come.
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be like 50% of the people that come.
Jerry's got a gut shot here. Nate bet. Nate's got the backdoor nut flush draw and overcard to this board. And Jerry's got a club. Nate picks up a gut shot here.
Yeah, Jerry can now make a straight flush with the queen of clubs. He's got the only club between the two of them. Queen would be no good. Unless it was the queen of clubs.
Ooh, Jerry's going to lead out here, it looks like. I kind of like this. 700K in the middle. Imagining 275. Alrighty. Definitely puts an 8 in the spot.
Can I buy in with Dogecoin? Absolutely not. I've got an Oiler jersey. Yeah, that counts. What do I need to wear for a free hoodie? I like that. Full cowboy outfit. Full cowboy. I mean, if you walk in and somebody says, what's going on? Is Nate cutting out a raise here?
He might be. He might be. I think Jerry leads out here because he doesn't want to check call. And then Nate is not believing it.
He's trying to think of what kind of hand would lead out here. Thinks he might. Maybe he's been playing aggressive. He knows he would check raise with any super made hand. These guys have been playing with each other for quite a while.
This is a pretty bossy raise from Nate here. He puts in, coming up on half of his remaining stack here.
Yeah, especially since, like, if he gets called or raised, then dreaded time. Really thinking about it. It seems...
I like this. This is interesting, this lead out on this turn, because I think from less experienced players, this is typically going to be a weaker bet, but some more experienced players could be doing this to get some action.
Oh, and he moves all in.
All in.
Wow.
Wow, this is some Texas poker right here. This is some Texas poker right here. Wow, this is a hand right here.
I mean, it has to be. There's just no way, right? Wow.
Jerry's got some chops here.
He hasn't folded yet. I don't know if he just doesn't want it to be super obvious that he was raising light there, or...
That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming.
I mean,
Imagine a call and a hold here from Nate. That would be insane. He's got to dodge a lot of stuff, though. All the clubs, a 9, the 6 is good for him. The 8, of course. But this is some next level poker right here.
This is. All right. Yeah, I kind of want to go. Oh, yeah. They hit the muck. That's
kind of bossy by Jerry there.
Yeah. It's just like, wow.
So what I think kind of happened here is I saw Jerry playing, I think, the 5-10 game on a couple streams ago. So Jerry's probably got a good amount of experience here. And I'd imagine he at least knows a little bit about Nate and that Nate might be competent to, raise him there and still be able to fold.
Yeah.
Because there are definitely a lot of players that are not going to be raising in that spot where Nate raised and be folding. So for Jerry to be able to recognize and understand kind of what's going on there and to put it in with 9 high at this final table.
Yeah. And it's one of those, he just felt like that was a raise to try and get him to fold. And sometimes that's all the information you need to have is that's the kind of raise that's looking good. I don't know. I can't. That was just total boss moves from both of them right there. 40-80-80 now is what they're playing. 40-80-80.
Oh, man, that's got me jazzed up, man. I want to get in there. Someone tag me in on this final table.
Let's go. Who wants me to play their chips? Yeah, I probably wouldn't be there very long. That's not a good idea.
Wow, that has me excited.
That's fun, yeah. It's telling you, Houston Poker. I can't send my message due to the channel's moderation setting. Does that mean you were going to send something bad?
Maybe some spam or something like that. Spammy chat. I don't know. Sometimes that's.
I'm from Cali. Know several players who moved to Texas recently for the action. Yeah. I'm one of them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Texas poker is popping, and just, we could even just see it here. Like, I'm super confident that the H-Town is going to beat the guarantee. The Millie's going to beat the guarantee.
There's the Houston players, they're very proud. They're proud of the poker out here, and they're really excited that they have a place to play. Like, people are coming to us now. They're coming to Houston. They're coming to Dallas. They're coming to all different parts of Texas to play poker. And it's most of the time you either had to play an underground game that has a lot of disadvantages, or you have to travel to Texas or Choctaw or Vegas or California or whatever to get some of these big tournaments. So now they're here. We've got $1 million tournaments popping off, like once a month it seems like.
Not surprised to see Jerry not fold here. Lynn opened the button. Jerry called in the small blind, 6-6-4. The Jerry is probably not going to have as many sixes as Lynn does here, but I think after what we saw Jerry do in the last hand, Jerry is quite conscious, and if he check calls this flop and the turn goes check, check, I imagine Jerry's betting out on this river, trying to get some ace highs and king highs to fold. And Jerry's grabbing chips here. And at this point, Lynn did not see that 9 high hand. We are on a 30-minute delay. And then Lynn bets out, or Jerry bets out here, excuse me. Jerry is in straight boss mode right now. It just seems like he really understands these situations. Potentially knows that Lynn is just going to be betting that flop all the time and probably hoping to get folds. And Jerry's playing some street poker right now. Jerry's doing really well. I think he's... when this delay catches up, if some of the other players at the final table kind of get some peaks, they're going to be a little bit in their heads, I think, playing Jerry here.
Definitely. Just got word on the color up after the next break. We got some 500K chips coming in.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Big boys.
They are coming in play.
Oh, check is the banned term that Smitty couldn't get through.
Not the banned C word I'd have expected.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
You can't suggest a check raise in this channel?
I guess you can't type check together. It might be somehow a word that got into the banned words. So if anyone types check, it's like stopping the statement from coming out. So they put the space after the CH, and then it'll show. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well then, we'll look into that. Unfortunately, my top mod is at the final table right now, so I can't really. I can't have him come fix it for me.
Jerry raises the button here with 9-6 suited.
I think they just wanted to add somebody to the family, you know, keeping the theme going. They just added the band hammer on the word check.
So Alex optional here is ace 7 offsuit in the big blind versus Jerry's button open. Decides to just call. I think this can go either way here. Had Alex known how aggressive, or if he knows how aggressive Jerry is, he might just jam here. But he decides to just defend. Catches a nice flop. So this is
top 2.
Great. Alex has less than 15 big blinds here. Goes check, check.
Ooh.
Hard on the turn. That is a saucy card.
Yeah, gives Jerry a flush draw. Look at that's the look that Alex was giving me. In the final table picture, I jumped in with one. So I like to get in those pictures sometimes. He was just staring at me for the final table picture instead of looking at the camera.
Yeah.
So I just kept trying to make him laugh because he was trying to do like a serious face.
Thing, yeah.
I think he got one through.
Looks like Alex is going to go with 250K bet here. And Jerry's got hearts and a lot of hearts, as we saw in that 9 high hand from earlier.
Yeah.
So Jerry's not going anywhere here. Now Alex has less than the size of the pot in his remaining stack.
Oh. Full house.
Boat on the river. So this is nice for Alex. Let's see how he chooses to continue here. If he does happen to check to Jerry, Jerry's got to bet to win, I would assume. So
I was going to say, if this was a spot where Alex could really put him on a range, or it would be a good spot to check, but probably thinking that there's some aces in his range that could get value from a bet. So he's going to lead out here.
650K. So Alex leaves himself with 200K behind. Jerry's like, nah, son, these fries are too good. He doesn't want to cool down at all. All right, so nice hand there for Alex optional.
Some chippies for Alex optional there. Alex optional of duty call fame. Well known on the internet for all of his duty calling that he does.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight. We are on a 30-minute delay. I am Bet on Drew, and of course, you guys know Justin Hammer here.
Hello, hello. We have some followers that came in here. Mr. McGoogle? All right, you said you were good at that. What is that, Mr.?
It looks like Mr. Magoo, good luck. Is
Mr.
what
Magoo.
I'm assuming.
Okay, okay.
And then I'm Tayu. Thanks for the follow. And Young Moolah, baby.
Young Moolah. Thank you. Peaches. That one's easy.
Justin knows that one.
1717. I'll thank you for the follow. Duty calling. No. It's duty, D-O-O-T-Y. I'm pretty sure it's how it's spelled, duty call. I'm not a huge fan of the game, but I've got a couple kill streaks under my belt. Yeah, I got.
Buddy, I got so addicted to Call of Duty back in the day, a few years ago at this point, but super addicting game, yeah.
Oh, I used to play the one where you would get to unleash the dogs if you got a certain kill streak. The dogs would go out, and then like the first one was glitchy, or at least on like whatever system I was. It was probably Nintendo or something, like Wii. I think I was playing on the Wii. Gotcha, but like you could, if you got dogs and then you died before you use them, then the dogs could get you the next kill streak. So you could get in this mode where like dogs are doing all the work for you. You just keep getting kill streaks. It was like, my kids would say it's totally OP, Dad. It's OP.
Alex limps the small blind here. Sammy raises. Looks like Alex jams. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Limp raise. Oh, and Sammy B. I talked to him a bit because I saw they tweeted and they mentioned us. But Sammy came all the way from France.
Oh,
this is his first time, his first tournament, first time ever at Prime Social. Buys in his tournament. France, it's tough. So he couldn't just hop on a plane and fly here. Like, I mean, that travel is tough enough. He had to take a train for like 20 hours,
Yeah.
go through Germany to get on a plane, then go through all, the customs and the traveling, and then get here. It took him a long time just to get to America so that he could play this tournament at Prime Social.
But he looks like he's happy about his
Yeah,
decision
and then
now,
he makes the final table. So it's happy that he's here. Happy to see Sammy doing well. I imagine he doesn't regret the trip at this point. We'll see how it goes, but super cool story. Glad to have him here.
So we've got Cody here with the ace-jack of hearts in +1. Sitting on just under 20 big blinds. Let's see what Cody decides to do.
Raise to 185.
All right. Looks like he's going to raise it up. We're going to get a bunch of folds here. And then, I'm not sure we're going to see Aaron defending the jack deuce off. It's a nice hand there for Cody.
Throws it in the muck.
With just under 20 bigs, I'm pretty sure Cody is not upset to just take the blinds here and be able to just stack some chips and move on to the next one.
Hands like that, I'm okay. You get through. You get some extra chips. Don't have a big sweat.
Yep.
Do they require a vaccination record to go maskless? No, there's no mask order in Texas. It's been lifted for a while here. Texas had the first day in 14 months with 0 COVID deaths last week.
Wow.
Rates are going way down. The mask order's been lifted for a while. We had it still mandatory here at Prime Social up until just a few weeks ago. It's no longer mandatory.
What's up there, Mr. Donation? Ship it 210 MWM Peel. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for the follows.
Yeah.
I mean, you worked hard for it. You deserve it.
All right, so Nate here has ace-queen off in +1. Let's see what he decides to do. He's got sub 15 big blinds. All right, looks like Nate is going to raise, not all in.
Raise to 240.
He's going to make it 3x here. And then Sammy B on the button has ace-10 of spades. Oh, wow. Makes a pretty quick fold there. But I really don't blame him. Nate is raising him +1 to 3x, which is a large portion of his stack. So how often is Nate actually going to be folding if he were to do anything there? And he's a bit shorter, too, so do you really want to flat ace-10 of spades there? And, without really knowing how you're doing, you hit an ace, you can be dominated.
Yeah.
I kind of dig a fold there, I think, with ace-10 of spades.
Sometimes I try and convince myself because there's spots where like ace-10 offsuit would be pretty easy. Like, does it being suited, does it make it that much better? Like, I probably wouldn't even think about it for that long but when it's suited, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, it's too tempting.
I mean, what if I make a royal flush?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I should be playing this hand. It's good discipline laid down.
Jay Smith says, the bourbon kills all. Buddy, I believe it, man. And apparently, it makes you crush tournaments because Smitty's been crushing tournaments here this summer, which is awesome to see. Jay Smith and I are good friends, so love to see that, buddy. Good to see you out there in the chat, too. What's up, Monkey Mel?
Wine poker rules? Wine poker rules.
Wine and poker rules.
Wine and poker rules.
Yep, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
Thanks for the follow.
We got aces here in the cutoff for Sammy B.
Yeah. It's an above average hand.
Yep, I like this hand.
But believe it or not, that actually made a lot of the what's your favorite hand category on the questionnaire that we gave.
People are saying they like aces?
Yeah, there's a few people that dig the aces. Believe it or not.
Yep. Cody in the big blind with ace-8 here and sub 20 bigs. I imagine we're going to see a defend here. All right, yep.
Looks like a call.
Yep. We're going to go to a flop here. It's a tough spot here for Cody. Cody's going to really need to smash this flop. Oh,
yikes.
boy.
That's the last ace in the deck.
That is some trouble for Cody, especially on his stack size. It's going to be tough to get away from some bets and to not think that you have the best hand here a lot of the time, right?
Yeah, definitely. Sammy bets the minimum here.
Yep. Leaving room for Cody to maybe make some moves, make some light calls. Sammy's got to assume he's just so far ahead. He obviously is.
Yeah, it's tough to imagine your opponent has aces here. Oh,
And
no.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, GG.
this is going to be a tough hand for Cody to get away from. Sammy knows he has aces.
Yeah, he's
Come on,
got to double
Sammy.
check. Wait, is that? Maybe he's checking to see if he. No.
I actually like the look back. I think it's a little bit misleading.
Yeah.
Honestly, in live poker, I do it a bit in some spots.
Yeah.
So, and the check.
Oh, no. Oh, that might save him some. Yeah, that might save him. The ace-8 isn't as strong now. If he had bet on the turn, I think it's going all in for sure.
Yep. So we got 620K in the middle. Cody's got 2x the pot. Yeah, that river, I think, for sure saved Cody.
Yeah, because even if all he had was a jack on the flop, now he's got the best hand again. If he was, yeah, that's, if he had any chance.
Let's see what Sammy decides to do here. What do you think he's gonna? It seemed like he bet small on the flop, got a little tricky on the turn, so I don't think he's gonna go too big here. He can't assume that Cody's got too much. Maybe he thinks Cody might have a jack in this spot.
Yeah, he's hoping Cody has jack in this spot.
Looks like he's gonna go with a smaller size bet.
Yeah, he grabbed 2 of those 100Ks, so it looks like 275.
Yep, 275.
280. All right, so there's 6 of those 5K chips. 280.
And that is about a quarter of Cody's stack. I think with that river, we're just going to see Cody call if he thinks he has the best hand. I don't see any reason to raise this river.
Yeah, you're not rarely getting called by worse if you raise.
I mean, as played with the turn checked. I'm not sure how Cody's really going to get away from this. Could be difficult. Maybe the jack helps him. He makes what some might think is a tighter fold. So the tricky check on the turn from Sammy might get him paid here. We'll see. This looks like he's going to call.
Yep, he does call.
He's going to see the news, and he's going to be like, wow, I could have lost it all.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be one of those spots where it always feels a little bad when you lose the hand, but like once he realizes that he was probably tilted, like, oh, he didn't bet the turn. He just checked it.
Yeah.
He got that card for free, and oh, no, that was a terrible card for me. Nah, it was good that he decided to play it slow for you there. I'm assuming, probably.
For sure.
Maybe he check calls or something on the turn and loses a little less, but yeah, that's...
And if Cody did show his hand, I didn't actually catch it, Sammy's probably like, oh, I wish I would have bet that turn.
Yeah.
Because he would have got it all. He would have got it all for sure.
Definitely would have had a shot.
So nice hand there for Sammy. Cody dodges a bust out here, which is pretty massive. Yeah, I agree with you. The DWB bet on turn from Sammy would have for sure got all the chips.
You're ready to ship it through, huh?
Shalaputa, welcome to the stream.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you got that one. I would have not gotten anywhere close. I guess you get to read a lot of the follows when you're on your Twitch stream.
Yep.
Bet on Drew?
Yep, I've had some years practicing reading these random Twitch names as they come through. I feel like I'm like maybe 80% accuracy.
Yeah?
I've had some people say, oh, wow, you got it right.
Yeah.
Gas me up a little bit. I was like, oh, wow, that's cool. I'm the man. For a second, then
yeah,
I don't know how to read, and I get
believe it or not, I don't get a whole lot of, wow, you got that right. On the little bit that you've heard me read, you could probably figure out. I always try and look over and give a shout out to the people that are nice enough to watch, follow.
So Sammy here with the 10-8 of spades is going to raise the hijack to 180K. Still stacking chips from that ace's hand, it looks like.
Yeah, see how you can.
Ooh, ace-jack of spades here from Curtis on the button. Just calls. There are a couple of the bigger stacks. I can understand the call. I can also see a 3-bet here at times.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to a flop. Heads up.
Probably
Spades
taking-
would be sick. Please, spades. Chat wants to see spades.
No spades.
Ah.
They both hit a... No. Curtis hits a gut shot.
Let's see if Sammy wins it with some aggression here, though.
Yeah, no pair.
All right, so Sammy is going to continue here.
90. Met 90. 90.
Jimmy, the fair at Prime is fair. Oh, man, I'm so
Oh,
cheesy.
yes. No, dad jokes are encouraged on this stream.
Perfect.
Dad jokes are encouraged. Every once in a while, I tell so many they tell me I need to stop, but, you know, I can't help it.
It's tough, man. I completely understand.
I meet the qualifications. I'm allowed to tell them. Like, I do it to my kids all the time, and they say, oh, great dad joke, Dad.
It's like,
Great."
Dad, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, Sammy's going to fire another one here. He bet small on the flop. Of course, you're going to call with the gut shot here, as Curtis did. And then from 90K on the flop, Sammy is betting 280
280.
on this turn. He's going to take it down with the 10 high.
Works. That confidence builder, just that meter just keeps going up a little bit. You win.
For sure.
You make the big hand. You pull off a nice, double barrel here.
Yep, I like it. He did pick up a gut shot, so they both had gut shots there. And Curtis didn't re-raise pre-flop. Just calls a small bet on the flop, so I imagine Sammy's assuming that Curtis has a hand that he's willing to fold. So
Yeah.
nice hand there by Sammy.
Curtis probably considering some ICM implications.
Yep. You can see the chip stacks here. Sal is the shortest stack. Then we got Cody, Nate, Aaron, and then Alex is right in the middle of the pack. We've got a lot of Alex optional fans out there. He's got 2.2 million, which is good for just under 30 big blinds.
Gone Bananas asked if this is real money.
Gone bananas. What's up, buddy? You're funny.
They are playing with tournament chips for real money. For anyone who doesn't know.
Jerry should cash out 100%, but you know what? This is poker in Texas. He's not cashing out.
No, everything's bigger.
Yep.
I got none of these players seem like the type that are going to cash out until they have them all.
I agree. So Sammy here. Sammy's got some hands to play now. He's got ace queen. There was already a raise by Jerry, who is, I believe Jerry's still the chip leader. Raises under the gun. Sammy has a really big hand here. Let's see how he approaches a pot, though, versus the chip leader.
Yeah. Interesting spot. Especially there's a player that Sal still has like 2 or 3 bigs, right?
Yep.
So playing a big spot. It's always interesting dynamic when there's a player that has the super short stack like that.
590.
Sammy's going
And
to raise it up here.
he 3-bets right after. Goes right into it. 590.
Curtis has 5s here. I think Curtis is going to be finding a fold a lot of the time versus this action, especially with his stack.
Us AO fans have been waiting 2 years for this table.
Those are some fans.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Some loyal fans.
All right, back to Jerry here with the ace-10 offsuit. There we go. Jerry's going to find the fold after getting 3-bet after raising under the gun. Good fold, good fold. Sammy picks up another pot here, so Sammy's really starting to get some momentum here. I think he's played the last 4 hands
Yeah.
since the aces win. So
That confidence booster. He's like channeling his inner Frankie the last 3
Yeah.
hands. Like, be pipping
what
it
would
up.
Frankie do?
Yeah. I could tell you what Frankie would not do. Would not fold.
Yep.
Again, we are playing the final table as Sal picks up a king 3 and puts the last of his chips in.
Yep. Good luck to Sal here. Sal is our shortest stack.
It's about 3.5 big blinds.
Yep.
Gets it in with king 3. Final table of the $360 kickoff event, part of the Prime Summer Series. See that logo there in the middle of the table. We did have our bounty and double stack turbo event today, so we are 3 events in. I think there's a winner. Are they both over? One still going? Turbo going?
What's up, Billy? How's it going, buddy? I believe payouts are in the chat. Exclamation point. Payouts, yep. Boom. There you go.
There you go.
6K for first. Lynn calls with the king queen here. And Sal is not excited to see that.
So far, he's going to need to catch a 3. That makes it a little more difficult.
King is not going to do it either.
Nope.
So we are going to have a casualty here. So GG's to Sal.
10 minutes break.
Going to bust out here. Lynn is going to pick up some chips. And as we receive that elimination, we are going to go on a break here. I believe this is a color-up break?
It is a color-up break. They are going to be putting the 500Ks into play, get some of these stacks a little more crisp. Most of my tournaments, I like to keep the stack sizes to
I like that.
under a rack. It keeps the game flowing, makes it easier on the dealers. It's a good way to do it. While we have this break here, I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the sponsors of the Prime Summer Series. You might see those logos on the table. As we see Jordan Cutter, famed tournament. Me and Cutter are in the same boat because we are GPI Award nominees.
Ooh,
we were nominated to be nominated. There's a short list. They narrow it down, and everyone picks from that. So we are nominees. Cutter goes in as a representative of Casino Various. Yes. And Dano in Various. Courtyard Marriott, Houston Westchase, the hotel in the heart of Houston's prestigious Westchase district off Westheimer. For our leisure travelers, we are ideally situated. I say "are," but I'm not a part of them. They are ideally situated between Houston's famed Galleria shopping mall and Houston's new hip and trendy city center, which is full of upscale boutiques and restaurants. Courtyard Westchase makes early mornings easy with Starbucks coffee from the bistro. Then end your day unwinding in our gorgeous courtyard or cool off in the outdoor pool and spa. Make the Courtyard Westchase your home away from home. They are offering specials. $79 per night for Prime players. Let them know that you are part of the Prime Summer Series, or you can click the link at primesocialtx.com. Just go through the Summer Series link, and you can go ahead and get yourself you're plumbing out for the H-Town special next week, or for the main event June 2nd through June 6th with $1 million guarantee. If you're traveling out here for that, get yourself a room. Courtyard by Marriott, Houston Westchase.
Nice.
See, this is total team effort when we do these color ups. We got Jordan Cutter. He's the man in charge. We got 3 dealers. One of them's counting chips so that we can update, so that we can give you guys the chip counts. Hammer, can you celebrity deal for a down or two? If you've been watching the stream for a while, you know every once in a while things go down. And when man goes down, I jump right in, pick up the slack. One time we had an emergency. Dealer needed to get out of the box. I dealt a hand or two. Dealing it's not exactly like riding a bike, but it's kind of like riding a bike. We've got, hold on, I gotta find. Did that last one was obviously right off the top of my head. That wasn't a read, right? That wasn't a live read. This one's gonna be right off the top of my head too. Right off the top of my head. I'm just going to do this one memorized. Not reading anything. Just, hold on. Let me get the part of my dome that's totally memorized. From the creators of the world-famous Coyote Ugly comes Fat Boots Bar. You can see the logo right there. Fat Boots Bar. An ode to Trailer Park Chick. 2,000 square feet of endless Polaroid opportunities for the TikTok and selfies generation. Only we call them trail fees. Visit one of the funnest bars in Houston, located in the Heights. Fat Boots Bar, proud sponsor of the Prime Summer Series. Hammer time. This hammer, yeah. That's me. You're cool for that, Hammer. Thank you so much. Yeah, you deal when you got to deal. Serious question. Didn't Paul Fua once own a piece of Prime Social? Josh, did Paul Fua once own a piece of Prime Social? Paul Fua. Did he ever? I can neither confirm nor deny, and that's not being cryptic. I just don't know the answer to that question. Either way. I don't think so, but I also don't know. Fat Boots must be the place where the girls take selfies with the neon sign that I keep seeing on Bumble. Yeah. I think that's it. The girls get up and dance on the bar every once in a while. It's based off the Coyote Ugly. Fun place. Unverified, says Holden. Yeah, definitely. Brandon Ayuk. Niners. That one I can pronounce because I know who Brandon Ayuk is. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you on the stream. Think I figured out most of the numbers in the structure sheet for the H-Town special. What's the significance of 31,260 as a starting stack? I'll tell you what. I'll give the people in this chat. We've got 374 viewers right now. I'll give you all a sneak peek. If you can figure out what the 31,260 starting chips represent, there is a significance to them. There is a way that I got to that number. If you can figure it out, tweet at me at the Justin Hammer. I'll give you an entry into the tournament. I'll give you a $600 entry into the H-Town special. I'm going to put it on my social. I'm going to give everybody a chance. I'm going to do it later tonight. But y'all got a head start. You got a chance to try and figure it out first. 31,260. I'll get you an entry into the tournament. You got to be able to be here. You got to be 21 or older. You got to be able to play in the tournament. Where? That's how many bullets Chase Smith will fire. That's pretty funny. Look what I started now. What do you think? What's the significance of the last numbers on the blind levels? Did you figure out that one? I'll take an entry. Stream. We also have, you can't see it on the screen right now, but you might notice it on all the flops. Bedrock City Comics is a fine sponsor. No, not correct. I'm not going to say yes or no. You have to tweet it at me, and then I'll retweet some of the wrong answers too. At the Justin Hammer. Bedrock City Comics. Rich, owner, operator, Bedrock City Comics. He plays here quite a bit. We had a dilemma with our heads-up tournament. Players like heads-up tournaments. I like running heads-up tournaments. The problem is somebody usually gets a little bit hosed when we do a heads-up tournament because somebody has to lose. Either I have to charge more in order to make it worth it, or the dealers miss out on their downs because there's a one dealer for every 2 player ratio, which is about a quarter of what it normally is, or the owner-operator of the club has to take a hit to make it a normal tournament. What do we do? I thought to myself. Rich came in with the save. Bedrock City Comics came in with the save. They're taking care of the dealer downs for that tournament, making sure that they don't drop at all during the series just because we have to run this tournament. He's covering the difference of what it takes to keep the dealer downs up, not having to charge extra from the players. It just turns into a normal tournament. He's going to cover the difference. And then he gets a little extra love, hopefully from the poker community. If you have any type of comic memorabilia, comic book needs, check out one of their many locations throughout the Houston area, or check out their website, bedrockcitycomics.com.
It was funny. Look at me. It's funny. Look at me.
Chairs do look comfy. They are comfy. We did order 90 new chairs for this series. We've got about half the entire. These are Serta. They are certifiably comfy. Yeah, see what I did there? They are great. It's $1,100 buy-in, and it is $1,100 buy-in for that heads-up tournament. It is capped at 64 players, and we are vastly approaching that cap. It's Wednesday at 3 o'clock. If you want to play, I recommend getting yourself signed up as soon as possible. Once we hit 64, we are done. We are there. No more. No mas entries. So get signed up if you would like to play that heads-up tournament. It does count towards our $25,000 added Player of the Series promotion. $25,000 added. You get points for making day 2. You get a few extra points if you do well in mixed tournaments. Just a little bit of a bonus. Checking out these new 500K chips, oversized chips.
All right, 5 seconds.
Satellites also count towards Player of the Series. We have those nightly at 9 o'clock. Every single night at 9 o'clock, we have a satellite, $180 buy-in, at least 3 seats guaranteed into the main event. As we get closer, those guarantees will go up. But for this next week, there are 3 seats guaranteed every single night at 9 o'clock here at Prime Social, which, by the way, Prime Social is in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer, if you'd like to come out. We still have plenty of tournaments on this summer series, including a $1 million. Is that right? $1 million? $1 million guaranteed main event.
500,000.
June, June 2nd through June 6th. Yes, Austin, you are exempt. All employees of Prime Social are exempt from consideration from any promotion that Hammer announces on the live stream. As we get closer to the H-Town kickoff, I'll give more clues as to what that number means. I love at Prime Social TX. We love you too. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate having y'all here.
Gotta give them credit then. I'm sorry? They said you can't be on the live.
Oh, I'm sorry. Instinctual. Who's it on?
All right, we're back. We got cards back in the air. We made it. We made it through the break. Everyone still with me? Justin Hammer, didn't you used to be on the West Coast? Yeah, I am a well-traveled tournament director. Appreciate it. They're still here. Yeah, I worked in Las Vegas for 9 years. Downtown at Binion's. Worked at Aria. Worked at Caesars for a little bit. World Series of Poker. Was in Vegas for 9 years. Then I went to Commerce Casino in Southern California.
Okay.
Worked with Hall of Fame nominee tournament director Matt Savage for many years. I used to work at Commerce. I don't anymore. I'm here at Prime Social. I'm the tournament director here. Assistant to the general manager. And I also am director of poker operations for a website called Delio Poker, an online poker site using webcam poker technology.
Buddy, I saw that. That looks pretty cool.
Did you look at it?
I actually saw like a few tweets about that Delio Poker today. I looked into it and I saw, I guess it is going to be webcam-based, like online poker.
Yeah.
Right? Really cool concept.
Got lots of cool things in the work for that. Trying to keep the game social. It's very, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Very social aspect of it. Not going to have players able to play lots of tables. I know that's your thing, but this is like, while you're there, you're at the table. It's supposed to be like, you can't make it into the casino, so you play it online, play against your friends, meet new friends.
It's a different dynamic when you can see people, too.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
That's neat.
All right, somebody got the assistant to the GM joke. Thank you. Thank you, the blue cannoli. Ferda. Justin Hammer was voted,
800.
I hope that's supposed to say, sexiest hands by male dealer from Las Vegas Mail Review Journal. Wow.
Wow, congratulations,
that's
buddy.
A deep poll. Not many people know about that. But
congratulations.
yeah.
Impressive.
I asked to be anonymous, but my hands get all the credit.
I'm a little, shy now or conscious of my hand.
No.
I'm gonna put it in my hoodie here. Jeez.
What can I say? I'm blessed.
Cody's all in here with the king 9 of diamonds. Sammy in the big blind with the ace 5 of hearts. Has a spot here. Sammy can call, and still, even if he loses, he would be down to 30 bigs. Did the blinds go up after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're at 5,100 now.
Okay. So 9 big blind all in here. If Sammy loses, he goes from 33 blinds to 25. So it doesn't kill what he can do with his stack too much. So it's kind of a close spot. If Sammy had like 6 million, he's probably snapping here.
Yeah. But he is, like, the streak continues, right? Didn't he play, like, the last 4 hands in a row leading into...
You know what? He might actually be thinking about that. He's like, if I fold here, the streak is done. No kill streak, no dogs.
Oh, yeah, no dogs. Oh, yeah. He's got to get the UAV, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Is that what? Yes. I saw on the deliopoker.com. If you want to check it out, get on the mailing list. We won't spam you, I promise. We will let you, that's how we find our beta testers to see what's working. So check out deliopoker.com.
Sammy's in pain over this. Oh.
And he lets it go.
Finds the fold. I don't blame him. Blame him. It's like really, really close there in that spot to go from 3.3 mil to 2.5 and then down to 25 blinds.
Yeah. I did see somebody say that Justin Hammer is the best tournament director in Houston. Thank you to whoever said that. That's very humbling to hear such things. I appreciate when people say things like that. Just want to acknowledge it. Thank you very much. Please come play one of my tournaments and check it out for yourself. That's the ultimate reward. Seeing the players in the tournament, see them doing well, having a good time. Come check it out. Prime Social, 7801 Westheimer in Houston, Texas.
Cody got another hand here. Ace, king offsuit, and +1. So I imagine he went all in here.
Meh, he's okay-ish. I'll take that. I take that too. I take all.
Yeah, that's good.
I take all compliments.
All in.
Cody goes all in here with the ace-king.
Yep.
Cindy in the box. She's one of the traveling dealers. Comes in, does a great job. Can always tell when you can hear a little bit of the volume. You can always tell when somebody's all in because Cindy just all in. Boom. Loud, strong.
Yeah, she's a good dealer. She was fun too. She dealt a little bit of our meetup game.
Yeah.
Last night.
Yeah. She's good. The dealers have a rotation here. One of them's doing the action tracking. One of them's on break, and the other one's dealing. So they do a little three-ball switch when we do these tournament final tables. So one of the reasons we do that is because you're really aware of what the action tracker has to be doing when you just did it 30 minutes ago.
Gotcha.
So they help each other out really well. There's two of them that kind of have their eyes on what's happening, keeps each other accountable. You do really, really good job helping out the other dealer when you just did it. Dealers are eligible for our Dealer of the Series promotion. Did I tell you about the Dealer of the Series?
No. Actually, what is that?
So check this out. This is my brainchild. It worked really well last time, so we're doing it again. I do two of them because we got a bunch of dealers that travel in, and then we got the hometown guys, and I don't want to discriminate against either of them. So we got two. One's going to come from each group. What they do is, and you can do it while you're out there playing. We have these comment cards. You can fill them out, put the name of the dealer.
You get to vote. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
Tell us which one gave you a good experience or the other way, but I'm hoping that rarely happens. But you write down, let us know who did what and why you think they should win. We'll tabulate those with some other factors. Winner, check this out.
Yeah.
Winner gets to play in our main event. They get a staked entry.
Yep.
They play for 50% of themselves. Half ball. 50%. The other half goes in the dealer tip pool.
Ooh, I like that.
So
That's
50-50.
cool.
They get a stone free roll.
I like that a lot.
A stone free roll for 50%. The other half goes in the tip pool. So if somebody else wins, it's like, man, I really wanted to win, but like, what if you win and I really wanted to, but then you go bink the tournament? How pissed am I really going to be? Like,
right.
Probably.
So you still get a sweat. That's cool. I like that.
No matter what, they all get a sweat. They all have at least two hopefuls that they want to win that are going to be basically forced to tip half of whatever they win.
Yeah. So Nate raised the king 10 of hearts here in early position to 3 times the blind. Lynn had ace king, makes a small 3-bet, but more than enough to get the job done with the ace king and takes it down. So Nate is down to 10 blinds, I believe. And I think Nate is our short stack now.
200.
Alex opens the hijack here with the ace 9 from 2.5 million.
Lisa, I saw you up there. Lucky to have you here too. Thank you. We love Lisa.
Cody's got a spot here. He's got 1.2 million in the big blind with ace 10 of diamonds versus a hijack open. Alex has not been playing a ton of hands, so I'm sure Cody's going to be thinking about this. But this is also a pretty strong hand for this situation. Let's see what Cody decides to do.
Makes the call.
3-bet call. Thanks for the follow. Durkin23. Dewante 2001. What's up? What's up? Oh, wow. They both hit an ace. This is going to be an interesting situation. Let's see how this goes. I imagine Cody is going to check here a bunch.
Yeah, I wonder if he has any thoughts still looming from the last time he flopped an ace and was up against top set.
Yep.
Turn 2 pair and was still just stone dead. I don't know. I know good players, stuff like that doesn't, you know, they put it out of their head and they just move on. For me, it's just like, it's still stuck in my brain. Like, oh, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember how easy it is to be behind in these spots.
Cody just calls the 150K bet from Alex. Turn is a jack, so there's some chopportunities coming up on the river here.
Chopportunities for Alex Chopsnell. I couldn't even get it out.
Yeah, that was good though. 4 on the river. All right, so the 10 kicker does play. Turn went check, check. Cody checks again. Let's see if Alex decides to bet this river. Alex is sitting here probably thinking, what can he value bet at this point? It feels like you're ahead a lot, right? So he can value bet some worse ace X, ace 8, ace 6, right? Ace 8, well, the ace 6 is nothing because then the 7 kicker would play, but it'd be pretty thin. Alex goes bet.
Ace 9.
And Cody snap calls and is going to pick up a nice pot here.
Yeah. Alex Choptional for the win. And that's how you keep great dealers, folks. Great job, Justin. Thanks, Jimmy. I do. We did have most of the dealers that came for the last one came back for this one. I really wasn't sure. When we first started doing these tournaments, there wasn't a whole lot of things that were open up yet. So we had a lot of dealers that were willing to travel just because they hadn't worked in a while. Now things are more open up. Places in Florida are open. Rooms in California are open.
Yep.
Vegas is becoming more normal. So I really wasn't sure. Not because I didn't think dealers didn't like it here, but, you know, they just didn't have to travel. They have their hometown. Their regular gigs are opening back up. But we had almost the same set of dealers. It was about 70% the same dealers as we did the last time. And
yeah,
my goal when doing this is to keep the same ones just because you know they're good, but also you kind of develop a rapport with the players and the dealers. So having the same ones come back, it's like a nice little reunion. People know what to expect when they come out here. So hoping,
I think that says a lot about kind of the way you're handling things here. Do you get what I mean?
I hope so. There's a lot of good factors. I like to, I like to give some credit, take as much as I can. But I mean, this room is awesome. The staff here is great. The food is good. The location's amazing. We got producer Josh.
Hey, what's up, producer Josh?
He's in here every once in a while, working on the stream. But it's a good environment. It's a good place to play. If you're ever in Houston, come check out Prime Social. Mention my name, and producer Josh will buy you a beer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mention my name. Producer Josh pays for it. Yeah.
We got an interesting spot here. Blind versus blind. Cody has king 9. It looks like he just called. It's on Nate with 11 blinds here. King 8 suited. Pretty strong hand for the situation. Cody's going to have a bunch of hands that he's going to limp fold here. And king 9 is one of them. So Nate gets the slightly better hand to fold. Nice pickup here for Nate, up to 1.4 million. For those of you just tuning in, 1 million big blind. This is a $360 buy-in, the Prime Social Kickoff Series kickoff event, part of the summer series. 200K guaranteed, ended up getting 355K
Whoa.
in the prize pool.
That's nice. I hope they all stay that consistent over the guarantee. I've been known. I have a little bit of a reputation throughout my career. I've missed some pretty big guarantees. So
yeah.
like I've always said, it seems whenever you get there, everyone, it's like, oh yeah, it's easy. Whenever it gets there, it's just like a hand, like with the kind of people that like, it's 7-7 deuce. Oh, I should have played my 7 deuce. Like after the fact, super easy. But like, whenever you have these guarantees and you just smash them, everyone always says, oh, I just knew you were going to get it. I said, well, yeah, it's easy when you have nothing to lose when it misses.
Yeah.
But I've taken big swings and also missed from time to time.
Yeah.
So like it's
part of the gig, right?
Yeah, it's part of the gig. That's, in my opinion, if you're not missing, you're not trying hard enough.
I like that. I like that.
So, I mean, you can't miss all of them.
Yeah.
The main strategy is don't ever miss 2 in a row. I learned that really early in my career. You can't miss 2 in a row. If you miss a big one, you have to come in a little soft on the next one. Otherwise, they'll just stop listening. You miss 2 in a row, they don't remember the big ones anymore. They tend to forget.
So Cody raises the button here with Queen Jack suited. Flops a queen, and it looks like Lynn defended the big blind.
Good.
The 9-6.
Check.
There you go. Looks like the King of Hearts wasn't reading. So the flop was King, Queen, King. The 8 on the turn. Looks like the King of Hearts didn't read. So 2 kings and a Queen 8 on the turn.
Oh, I think somebody asked earlier, but these are 60-minute levels right now. 60-minute levels for the final table. It started off 30, went to 40 minutes, and then final table 60 minutes.
Yep, 30, 40, 60. Uh-oh, did you run the $2.5 million overlay in Florida? Nope, that wasn't me. My overlays have been limited to 6 figures, not 7. Deuce clubs on the river.
See if Cody tries to value bet this river. He does indeed. Easy fold for Lynn. Cody picks up a nice spot.
This format is strong.
I agree.
Thank you, Deuterino.
That's actually something that you and I have talked about a bit, this format.
Yeah.
And how it is designed to have a bit more play when it matters the most.
Yeah.
With the increasing blind levels.
Yep.
And blind length, and then also how you start the tournaments, right?
Yes, definitely. I've always said that that tournaments have a finite amount of play, especially ones where they're going to end. If it's a one-day event, it's going to end in one day. So there's always a beginning, middle of an end, and the play gets divided up between there. Ideally, it's either close to equal or it's weighted towards the end of the tournament. A lot of people don't realize when you get these deep stacks at the beginning. I don't know if you know this, but I've never played a tournament where you could win the tournament in level 1. I've never played one. I've never seen one. I've never heard of one. I don't think they exist. So putting all the play there, then that's where it is. If that's where all the play is, then that means it comes from somewhere, and usually it comes from the end of a tournament. So tournaments like this, you might have seen somebody say it started with 20,000 chips. Oh my God, 20,000, that's not enough chips. You can't win a tournament level 1. If you get here early, you still start with 100 big blinds. Like, that's plenty. That's deep. You get deep when you play this tournament, but it does go a little faster at the beginning. I think in a real tournament, you should be able to go bust at any point in the tournament. We're playing no limit. They used to call it the Cadillac of poker. It shouldn't be super easy. You shouldn't sit down and instantly go bust, but you get the tournament moving early, then you get to a point like this where how long have we been in here? For an hour and a half. We've lost one player. Still plenty of deep stacks. Still plenty of play. Right now, they're playing for $56,000.
Massive, massive.
Right?
Yep.
Like, they're playing for a lot of money. This is where I would want to play if I was in the tournament.
Agreed.
It's
Totally
something.
agreed. Yep.
If you go bust early, there's still other tournaments to play. There's still cash games. There's lots you could do every day. I make sure of it. But you don't want to just stall your play at the beginning because it takes it away from the players that make the final table. And I'm always rooting for you, the listener, whoever you are. I'm always rooting for you to make the final table. And when you do, I hope you have plenty of depth to your stack in order to make the right decision to give yourself the best chance of winning that huge payday.
Looks like we got a spot here. We had a bet on the flop, and then the turn brings the 8 of hearts. Curtis has the ace of hearts here. Lynn with a second pair from the flop. All right, Curtis calls the 300K bet here. And the river is a blank here. So looks like Lynn bets again. And Curtis find a call here.
Jacks with a king.
And yep, King Jack is going to take it.
King Jack takes it. Answer some of those questions in here. How does payout work? Are taxes taken out, or do you get the full amount? We'll get back to that. That's not one set answer. There's a couple different situations. Toe is deuce to 7 triple draw, limit Omaha 8 or better, and limit stud 8 or better. I see Jimmy. He just says it's approved. We don't say that other name around here. Taxes are if you are foreign and from a non-tax treaty country, then we do withhold 30% of whatever you win. If you are a U.S. citizen, we don't take anything out. You are issued a W-2G for anything that is a net profit of $5,000 or more. You will get, so I believe all the players here will now be getting W-2G because they're over 5,000 profit. In those spots, you get issued a W-2G, but that is up to you in your tax guy or the TurboTax software or however you do it to decide how much of that you pay for taxes. Because taxes in that situation, it's gambling when it's different for every situation. If you're a professional gambler, you pay differently than if you're a recreational player in some states.
Cody raises the hijack here with the queen 9 of diamonds. Lynn on the button decides to just call with the ace queen off.
Ooh.
Heads up, guys.
2 diamonds on the flop. Cody picks up a flush draw. Lynn still with the best hand with ace high.
Lynn's
Closer.
giving him the stare too. I saw that.
Closer to a coin flip now.
100.
Just bet and take it. That's nice. You don't even have to hit the flush. You just bet it and take it. It's
Easy
always
peasy.
nice when you don't have to sweat.
If you'd like to see the payouts for this tournament, you can type exclamation point payouts in the chat. It will bring them up. As you can see, we are down to 8. We've only lost 1 player so far. Everyone here is guaranteed $72.20 right now on a $360 buy-in.
There you go. My bad, Justin. I'll just call him Soda Thief from now on. All right. That's something I'll say. Soda Thief. Oh, look at those payouts. That's nice.
225.
Everyone guaranteed $72.20. Is that true and Savage in the booth? That has to be a needle, right?
What's up, W Lamb?
Evening, everyone. Hi, Clive. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Clive is the resident stock expert.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
What's up, Clive?
He teaches everyone how to... He helps out people make money on the stock market. And he shows me how to lose just a little less on crypto.
We got an interesting situation here. Aaron opens under the gun from about 14 blinds with pocket 3s. Jerry calls with the king at 10 of diamonds on the button. And Alex is in the small blind with 16 bigs and pocket 9s. Pretty big hand.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to do here?
I'm not jealous of Alex here, to be honest, being in this spot. It's a little intimidating. Aaron's opening from 14 blinds under the gun. So it seems like Alex is kind of feeling that vibe. He just calls here with the 9s.
Yeah. No, this is one of those spots like I was talking about earlier. You have this kind of action in front of you. You look at the 9. I almost just don't want to see it because then I'm going to have that decision. Now the pressure is about to come on.
Yep. So we're going 3 to this flop.
3 players.
I think he feels better about it now.
on the flop.
Top set for Alex. There's a gut shot for Jerry.
So Aaron should be, you would think, shutting down here.
Everyone checks. 4 diamonds, still pretty safe card. There's some straights that are out there, but doesn't seem like that would be in the range of the players that the way this hand went down. So Alex has got to be feeling pretty good about his top set here.
Yep, for sure. On this board, though, Alex definitely has to bet out now this turn. Let's see the sizing he chooses. 875 in the middle. He goes with 325. And am I seeing this correctly? Aaron goes in all in with the 3s. Wow,
And
Aaron
he's
is drawing dead.
Ace of clubs. So Alex is going to scoop that pot. Aaron's going to be our 8th place finisher.
The GG's there, Aaron. Aaron had some heart on that turn. Didn't believe Alex had anything, and puts it in with the 3s.
Went for it. Yeah, it's tough. That's a spot where you really want to see a tank and a fold. Maybe you can get someone to release like a 6 or maybe even a 4, something like that. Or maybe you have the best hand. They just have a draw, but the snap call is usually not a good sign there for 2 3s. Can't blame him for thinking he might be good there.
Aaron might have got the text from Wifey. It was like, you need to get home now. Where are you?
Yeah.
Aaron did not tell Wifey that he was playing a poker tournament.
Yeah.
It's like he ran out to the store to get some toilet paper and some detergent, and he has not been back. He got the text. He's like, I got to go.
Yeah, you know what? Or maybe it knew exactly, but you know what? 8th place out of, 1,200 entries, that's good enough.
Job, yeah,
that's good enough.
When he brings home the 7,200, it's like, I forgot the detergent, but I got this for you, honey. So GG's to Aaron.
GG. Oh, I never read Aaron's. Oh, I should have done this. He's from Trinity, Texas. Been playing for 17 years. Got started with family and while deployed in Afghanistan. Thank you for your service, Aaron. Sorry I didn't read this while you're still in. 7-5 of spades is his favorite hand. Least favorite is ace-king off. Might add pocket 3s to that mix now. What kind of strategy do you plan? Straightforward. He's won 50-plus tourneys in the last year, he said.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I'm a blessed man that has a beautiful family. You are still a blessed man with a beautiful family. Thanks for playing, Aaron.
What a legend.
Thanks for coming out. Get some much-needed points for that Player of the Series promotion that we have going on. $25,000 added.
Shout out to some new followers here. We got You Pay For My Shoes, the legend. What's up, Irene? How's it going? What's up there, Hatchet C182? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to the lurkers out there. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Yeah. Appreciate having everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm Justin Hammer. That's Bet on Drew. We are live streaming on a 30-minute delay the final table of the $360 buy-in no limit hold'em kickoff event. We smashed that guarantee. Started at $200,000, ended up with $355,000 in the prize pool. Great event. We are down to the final 7 players.
What's up, Machinist? How's it going? Did Alex win yet? No, but Alex did just pick up a pretty big pot there.
Did just knock out a player.
Puts him up to 3.6 million. Big blind is 100K. So Alex has a comfortable stack. I'm sure he's very, very used to playing this size stack.
Yeah. Will Darren Elias show up for the 1 million guarantee? Dano, will Darren Elias show up for the 1 million guarantee? I don't know. I hope so. I mean, if I were a professional poker player, I would think that $1 million in a prize pool is enough to come out, but we'll see. Well, Phil Ivey. Actually, Phil Ivey is a friend of Prime Social. He was here not too long. Oh, nice little straight on the flop here.
Oh, Cody likes this. Curtis does pick up a small piece of this flop as well. Blind versus blind here. I am anticipating 1 bet and at least 1 call here.
100.
Bets the minimum, 100,000.
Curtis kind of has a fold vibe going right now.
Yeah.
I'd have a hard time folding 1 pair to a single bet, but... Oh, we got some table talk. Let's see. Yeah. Did he get the information he wanted?
I don't know. I wish I... Oh, look at that. He folds to 1 bet. Yeah, we saw at the last final table, Curtis Mays he made a lot of good decisions like that. Like
Yeah.
in those hands I was telling you about where he didn't like. I know when I'm super frustrated, I get down to like 10, 11 big blinds. You see a hand like Ace Queen.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough to find any situation where I fold it, but he was finding the fold button in spots like that, and every once in a while he just finds it. He ripped it with those 10s in that spot earlier. Like he's just got a very good feel for where he's at in the hand. You see it quite a bit.
Yep. And Nate is our current short stack at 650K, so he's got about 6 bigs. That does create an interesting dynamic, and Curtis had the second shortest stack, so he's probably not going to get involved in too many dodgy situations out of position there. So disciplined fold from Curtis.
Discipline. When we do the H-Town special and I let players in with, they wear their Houston gear, Curtis he doesn't even know. He just gets in. Oh, I get in for free. He just wears the same stuff he does every day. As you see him in the Astros jersey there. But he's diehard Houston sports fan. Frequently see him. No poker face there. I saw that too, Clive. But I always feel a little biased. I'm like, oh yeah, I put him on a straight here. Not the nuts, but like the second nuts.
Yeah.
It's I can do it really well when I can see the cards, but felt like one of those spots.
What's up, Cha? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you out there. Fair Teasy, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We're down to 7 players here in this tournament. Shortest stack has 600K. So it's starting to get very, very interesting.
In summation, yes, you are not scared when you elected to call.
Hand 43, this final table. Over under chat, what do you think? 150 hands.
That's a good line.
And this final table will be finished. What do you think?
That's a good line.
Decent line?
Yeah, that's a good line. I would, if they don't do any sort of deal, I would take the over.
Yep.
Yeah, but like close. I feel like it's minus 110. It's a good line.
What's up, Chip Alchemist? How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
That's the other thing I use ACR for every once in a while. If I have like a season-long sports bet or just wherever I am, I just throw that in.
Yeah.
And then they hold on to it for me for a year, and then they keep it right after because I always lose.
Buddy, I'm so bad at bets. The last UFC 262, John and I went to it.
Yeah.
Here, and I, just for the sweats, we had 6 seats. We were like right down on the floor.
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. Those looked sick. They look great.
But I bet 2 bets, nothing huge, 75, like $200-300 or whatever.
Yeah.
And I just lose. It's just like burning, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I say I'm not going to place any more sports bets, but until the next one.
Exactly. I don't know, especially the ones like that where it hurts so much to lose. Like it's just $75 poor, and then if you win, it's like, eh. Like,
yeah.
It doesn't have. It's like it's not anywhere near as good as it is bad when you lose.
Right.
Got the answer, Justin. Buy me in, says Eric. I don't know. I'm looking on my Twitter.
So you can see the chip stacks here. Average stack looks like it is around 35 blinds. Right in that range. We've got about 3-4 players right around 30 blinds. We have the chip leader over 60. And then Nate is the shortest stack right now. Sammy's got aces again. Sammy had aces probably about 10, 15 hands ago. That's my guesstimation. But, man, big final table like this, you get aces. Got to be feeling good.
2 1/4.
He raises it up to 2 1/4. Ace 10 here from Cody in the cutoff. See what he decides to do. He's going to make a fold. Nate makes an easy fold with his 4 big blinds. Saucy, what are you talking about? I knew you already had some drinks, buddy. Well, why don't you come on down here, Jolie Poker? Play some cash in Texas. I know a guy. I'll get you down here ASAP. Just let me know. I'll put in the call.
Oh, man, buddy. I got some good news for the chat.
Oh, baby.
Your buddy, Party Time Streams, He just bought these shirts for us.
Oh, sick.
He wants us to give them away.
Party's buying merch for
Yeah, he's
the
buying
chat.
merch. Check this out. We just got these in yesterday. The Run Good gear.
That's
they got
great.
Prime Social. They got the Summer Series logo on the back.
I love the logo.
This, my buddy Jerry. Shout out to Jerry. If you ever need any design like this, he's a graphic designer. He worked for me when I was at Commerce in LA.
Nice.
He did all of our flyers out there. When I came out here, I said, "Hey, buddy, I like what you do. I like your work. I think you did good stuff." Came up with the logo for the Prime Summer Series. We're using it on all of our stuff. Shout out to Jerry. But he does great stuff. If you ever want to get in contact with him, have him make some designs for your flyers or your company, hit me up on Twitter. I'll get you in contact. I am at the Justin Hammer. But awesome logo design on the back of these shirts. We got to find a way to give some of these out. We'll think about it. We'll work on it. Stay along in the chat. Watch with us. We're gonna give away some of these shirts. Shout out to John. Party Time Streams.
J-Pards. Yep.
J-Pards. What is his Twitch stream? Is that?
His Twitch stream is twitch.tv/partytimestreams.
There we go.
And his Twitter, if you want to check it out, he put a tweet out about this. Go to @time_party. What's up, Wes? I see Wes in the chat. Says, I want Alex to get at least second. First is optional. There it is. We got the claps.
That's what Dano's here for.
Yep. Oh, so we got a raise here. Trip jacks for Alex. Raises the flop. Jerry doesn't have much, so he's going to get out of the way. Alex continues to stack chips here. Alex is over 40 big blinds now in a really, really nice position here. Chat, thanks for the follow, buddy. Good to see you out there.
I did have some guesses. I had some guesses come in on Twitter. I will say, it's not easy.
I didn't see the tweet. Let me get my...
Oh, no, they were asking me. I forgot. You were gone. The H-Town Special has a really odd starting chip stack. It's not usual for a tournament. And I told the chat, I do a promotion. I put an odd number out there. It's Houston related, obviously. I put it out there, and I say, first person who can tell me how I got there, I'll buy him into the tournament. I'll give you an entry into the tournament.
Oh, cool.
So I'm going to put it out on Twitter, and I'm going to get some guesses, but I haven't put it out there yet. I opened it up to the people that were in the chat first. I gave them a nice little head start. So if you think you can figure it out, then you just at me on Twitter. Let me know your guess, and first person who gets it right, I'm going to put it on Facebook too. So check that out. If someone messages me on Facebook, then what do you mean my PM's not working?
Sammy's got another big hand here. Cody opens up the fours and +1. Sammy in the big blind has queens. Alex has ace-10 off. Looks like we're waiting on Jerry. No, Jerry called with queen jack of diamonds on the button. Alex might be thinking about squeezing here. He's got some chips to do it now. I don't think he's just going to call on the small blind.
Alex raises.
Does go for the squeeze. I like it. I like it.
Sammy in the big blind here with 2 queens. We'll get those chips up front are worth $500,000. The brand new Prime Social oversized chips. We just got those for the last series. I say brand new. I guess they're just new. Brand new is probably the first time.
All in.
Sammy all in with the queens here. Easy fold for Cody and Jerry. And Alex is going to be making an easy fold as well here. He's probably got to sell it a little bit. Sammy, though, getting some hands here. Aces a couple times. Saw queens. Good spot here with all that action, though. Seems like a pretty easy jam. Probably wouldn't want to go multi-ways to a flop there with the queens. And he's going to take it down. Nice play by Alex.
Yeah, it's just a tough spot when you go for that play and then the big blind wakes up with 2 queens there. It was a good raise, good spot, just unfortunate timing.
Bright Boy BB says, is heads up allowed in cash at Prime? I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
you have a heads up.
We have a heads up tournament on Wednesday, absolutely.
That's going to be exciting.
Heads up tournament sponsored by Bedrock City Comics. You see their logo right there. They made it possible for us to be able to run a heads up tournament without killing the dealer downs. They threw in some money to keep those dealer downs at par. Normally they drop pretty low when you run a normal heads up tournament. Bedrock City Comics. Visit one of their many Houston locations. Fun fact, Bedrock City Comics is the comic book store they use to base the comic book store in Young Sheldon. Producers came in and checked out theirs. Got to look for it. Most popular comic book store in Houston, and that show is based in Houston. And that's where they got it. So you want to check it out. You want to see the real-life version of the comic book store from Young Sheldon, go check out Bedrock City Comics in Houston, Texas. Just got word Daniel Casada wins event number 2.
Nice. Congratulations.
For 6,100, that was the bounty tournament.
So Lynn here looks like raised it up in the hijack to 350K. Sammy folds a small blind, and Curtis with 11 blinds has Jack 5 offsuit.
The Justin Hammer on Twitter. Alex, you could do Justin at primesocialtx.com if you want to send an email. I'll take it. I messaged you the answer on Facebook. Wow, I got a lot of confidence in here. There's a picture of me as a superhero with the Prime logo. That's my Facebook. Justin Hammer.
Oh, wow. I like that. That's good, actually.
So
that's really cool.
That's me. If you see a different one, there was a Justin Hammer in Iron Man 2. That was the bad guy in Iron Man 2.
Was it really?
Yeah.
His name was actually Justin Hammer.
Yeah.
Wow.
For the longest time, if you Google, actually, I think it's still true. If you Google my name, it says Justin Hammer is a fictional character in the Marvel Universe.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That was my goal when I first started in this, was to get it so that when you Google it, like it doesn't have to be me. I just wanted the first thing to not be Justin Hammer is a fictional character in the Marvel Universe. But I don't think I've done it yet. I think it's still the first thing. Super popular. But what's fun, every once in a while, I'll just search my name on Twitter, and you'll have like comic book, like diehards, especially when one of the like Avenger movies come out, that will mention my name in reference to the movie or whatever, and be like, there's like this working theory with a lot of people that Justin Hammer is a gay character. I don't think it's
really?
real or not, but like it's working. So they'll go on there, and then I'll just answer as myself, like assume that they were talking to me, and I'll answer their comic book questions. Like, nope, I have a wife. I've been married for 14 years. I'm not gay.
You know, it's funny. John Party, we were talking about a little bit ago. He has some shirts that he wanted to give away to the chat. But there's a country singer who's also called John Party. Yeah. And he gets a lot of like DMs on his social medias. People think that he's the country singer.
Nice. What's up, Hammer and DJ? You guys are awesome to listen to. This is actually Bet on Drew in the booth with me. Bet on Drew.
Yep. My socials are all Bet on Drew. I'm on Twitter, Instagram. It's Bet on Drew. And then I also have a YouTube channel, Bet on Drew Poker. And the Twitch is also Bet on Drew. Anybody who wants to check that out.
Which they should. Good follow on Twitter, especially while you're here in Texas.
Yeah, buddy.
A lot of info about Prime Social, UFC fights, all kinds of good stuff. There's a Justin Hammer that has filmed 38 adult videos in the state of Nevada as well. Didn't you used to live in Las Vegas? Whoa, I didn't know we were digging into history. I didn't know there was a background check to be in the booth here.
How did those videos get out?
Next question.
375.
Drew just did his social. Gambler340 just followed us. Thank you for that. ML Poker. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate having you all on the stream with us. Thanks for keeping us company.
What's up, everybody? Good to see you out there.
How is the number 31260 Houston related? That is correct. That is the number. Whoa. Nice.
Sammy B is going to fold the 9-8 of hearts here in the hijack.
I'm just here for the Ferda.
Ferda doing good. Ferda's in a nice spot here.
Mama Hammer's B-Day, 3/12/60. You think I would put my mom's birthday? No.
Cody raises the button here, and Lynn in the big blind with the ace-3 calls. Has the ace of clubs here. Neither of them hit, but Cody does have the betting lead. And we see Nate there. Nate is on a short stack. He's got about actually 2 blinds. So it creates an interesting dynamic here for this final table. Cody's going to take it down. And Nate is going to be on the button here, right? Coming up.
All right, I'm gonna timestamp these. I can't. There's a lot of guesses coming in. Keep them coming. I'm not gonna say if anybody got it right or wrong. I'm not looking. I'm just gonna hang out with y'all and check my Twitter later.
What's up? It's Kaylee. Good to see you out there in the chat. What's up?
Ferda.
Lock Win 1. Welcome to the stream. 4-bet bluff as well.
Thank you for the follows. When Alex was in here one time, he was doing commentary with me, and I got him with my dad joke. I like to set it up and then just look at him and then wait for the laugh, and he didn't want to.
Yeah.
He was staring at, but I did his. When somebody said a comment, and I said, "Oh, it was a little bit. Let me scroll up a little further."
Oh.
And I just looked at him, and he didn't want to. He knows. It's as we see aces here, that's better than the Ferda story for sure.
Yep, Cody here in the cutoff is going to raise it up.
Raise to 2 1/4.
Nate is, oh man, I don't envy Nate's position here. He's just had a short stack, and he's just forced to fold, and just man, hope he gets a hand and doubles up.
Yep.
Lynn has 8s here in the small blind.
Re-raises. 550, I think I heard. Yep.
And Cody's loving the sound of that with aces.
Yeah.
Let's see how he proceeds here, though. Because if he does think that Lynn is 3-betting here light and he just decides to go all in, Lynn's obviously just going to fold. So maybe he'll just call, try to extract more chips post-flop. It's an interesting spot, though, because there is a pay jump right in front of him here. I'm sure Cody doesn't want to be in a spot here where he maybe gets tangled up and then is in a bad situation. So he just goes all in. I kind of don't blame him.
Yeah, can't blame it at all. Good. And Lynn, actually, that's a good laydown for Lynn with the 2 8s there.
Yep.
It does it pretty quick, too. Doesn't even think about it. 8s are the best pair to bust aces, says Clive. Bob the Baker, is that what it was? I saw it up top. Asked what my handicap is in golf. And I think they cap it at some number, right? There's a number that's so high they won't go any higher. Whatever that number is, that's my handicap in golf. It's all the strokes. All the strokes. My buddy Matt Savage has just taken all my dollars every time we golf.
I haven't golfed in a long time. That was something, though, I used to really enjoy.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Every time I go out, I have a really good time.
Yeah.
Someone up there told me that I should feed you more booze. You're more fun when you're drunk. I think I've been around you when you've had a couple drinks. I've been around you when you're dead sober. I think you're fun either way. I don't think you need one or the other. Having a good time in the booth tonight with my boy, Bet on Drew. That said, when you're in the booth, it's always comped. So whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
The booze is on me.
The booze. I had a few drinks last night for sure. Last night was one of those fun situations where, basically kind of had like a home game vibe.
Yeah.
you know. And
which is why I was glad you did it back here with me in the booth. Like, you were still part of it for, you got to experience it, but
Yeah.
you weren't actually out there playing. You gave that up to come out here and hang out
Yeah, it was
with
fun to
me and
watch.
all the chat. It was a good time.
For sure, for sure.
Appreciate you doing that.
What's up, Polish Prince? How's it going? How's the night? Hope you're enjoying the stream here. We're very close here, chat. Everybody is really on pins and needles, I would assume, at this final table, waiting to see Nate put in his last 1.5 blinds here. So I think everyone's kind of waiting for that to happen, and then we might start to see a bit more action.
Someone in the chat said Nate's chip count is off. I didn't look at the chips. Sometimes there's a misclick on the action tracker. I don't remember seeing that. I wonder if one of those pots went the wrong way. Let's see. Yeah. It's definitely off a little. That looks like 2, 4, 6, 8. Looks like about 800,000. So
Okay.
it is off a little. Those look like they're probably in 200K stacks.
Okay.
And there's 4 of them. So we'll get that fixed. We'll get that fixed on the break. Where are the payouts? You could do exclamation point payouts, right?
Yep, exclamation point payouts. We'll show you where we're at. We have 7 players remaining. How many entrants was there? Was there 1,200? Did I hear that right?
1,202 entries, yeah.
Yeah.
Good start. There they are. There's the payouts. Everyone's guaranteed 9,200.
The buy-in was $360 there.
$360. It's a kickoff event. We still got plenty of events. If you don't have time for multiple days, the weekend events are always 2 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, with the day 2 being on Sunday. You can play any one of those days. You don't have to play them all. You can play Thursday or Friday or Saturday for those main event also has a Wednesday flight. But we have one-day events, including the 8 hours and Time's Up coming up on Tuesday. We have the Facebook tournament on Monday. I heard that you might have a little bit of swag we can give away during the Facebook tournament.
Yep.
Gonna do
We
some
got
of that.
ACR swag.
So if you like our Facebook page, you will be eligible. We'll be doing some trivia. We'll get some ACR, some Bet on Drew trivia for you to get some of that swag.
We got a situation here. Alex is paying close attention, raise a small blind to a little over 3 blinds with the queen 7. Sammy's got 5s. How do you play 5s here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have Nate as the short stack here. Sammy can apply a lot of pressure with his pocket pair. And 5s don't really play too well post-flop, but it looks like he's going to see a flop.
Yeah. Some players would say there's 3 ways to play them, and they're all wrong.
Yep. I got a few hands I would put into that category.
Okay. So neither player improved. Not the best looking flop for 2 5s. But clearly Alex is ranging a large part of his range here. Checks it.
Decides to check it here. I think if Alex had more chips than Sammy, he might continue here a bit, knowing he can apply some pressure. But Alex is sitting on 25 blinds, and if you see bet a little bit too much from the stack, you really can dig yourself into a hole where you cut out your legs a little bit in the sense that you can't raise fold, you can't 3-bet fold, and now you have to like really tighten up.
Right. Check there's a good. Plus, you'd be checking a lot of his hands. Even if he hit that flop, you'd be checking a lot of those hands.
Probably wanting to pot control them, yep.
Yeah, so only 36 videos on Justin's OnlyFans site. This is getting really personal here all of a sudden. No stone faces at this table. I didn't know this was going to be such an intrusive final table. Going into my OnlyFans account. With that said, subscribe to my OnlyFans at. Oh, I'm just kidding.
I was like, how far is he going to take this one?
That's it. That's the end. The end. Stop. End scene. Joke over.
So for
AO
sure this
with the
graphic is
Nemo.
wrong. Nate does not have 150K in chips. He's got closer to 8 blinds. Johnny Ringo, the outlaw. What's up, buddy? Jack is one of those hands. For sure one of those hands. I could probably put about 10 to 15 hands in that category, though. All right, so Cody's under the gun here with the king 10. He's going to release Nate with another doo-doo hand.
Doo-doo hand?
Oh, yeah.
Like a duty call hand?
Duty call hand, exactly. What's up, Byron? Says, had the pleasure of meeting Drew. First time listening to me call and play. Enjoyed the booth. Enjoyed both. Thanks, buddy. It was nice meeting you as well. First kind of met Byron on Twitter. So that was pretty funny, buddy. But yeah, I hope to see you again here around the rest of the series, Byron. I hope things are going well. Actually, somebody asked earlier if I played this event. I did. I fired 2 bullets into this event. And obviously, it did not go great. We did not make the money.
But did you have a good time?
I did.
That's the question.
I did.
Did you enjoy?
I love playing tournament poker. I'm a tournament junkie big time.
Tournaments are so much fun. That's the bad beat about putting these things together is I make it the kind of tournament that I would want to play, like my dream tournament. So that if I could just grind a schedule, I try and make it that way, but then I can't play them. Like I could. There's no law against it. I don't ever play my own tournaments, but that's the tough part.
The thing I love about tournaments is there is a narrative. There's a story. Every tournament you play. Oh, I got sucked out on. I doubled up. I came back. There's a winner at the end. You know what I mean? Whereas cash games, it's kind of just, when you're done, you're done. You either run out of money or you're too tired to play anymore.
Yeah.
Whatever the case may be. But like this story is unfolding here as we're watching at the final table. And man, I don't know, it feels a little bit more competitive, and there's like some changing dynamics in a tournament. When you have a big stack, shorter stack, kind of can do some different things.
It is, and the thing with these tournaments, when you put them together and you have like a small buy-in and a big guarantee, you almost always have a situation where somebody is playing for a significant amount of money to them. Like it's going to have a pretty significant impact on their life. So if you normally play, $300 tournaments, $50,000 is a lot of dollars. Like it's probably going to have a big impact on your life. So it's fun to see the dynamic change as people play for that kind of money. It's fun to watch.
I think that's why a lot of people play tournaments, because you could sit down at a cash game and you can have some nice sessions where you like win 4 or 5 buy-ins or something, but you're never going to be able to make what you can make right here, turn 360 into 56K in 2 days.
That's right. Every tournament, it's like it's the dream. The dream comes back alive, and then you make a final table like this. Get to play. Some people travel all the way from France.
Like our man Sammy here.
Yeah. Just to come play in the Prime Social tournament. You know what he said? I forgot. I told you when I talked to him for a bit. He said, I follow you on Twitter, and I saw you post the schedule, and I said I just have to play that tournament.
Oh, nice.
Like, that was... If you ever want to see me start tweeting like 80 times a day, just tell me something like that. Like, that's beautiful. That's how it's supposed to work. Get the information out to the people that want it, people that need it, and then they come check out your tournament. So that was really cool.
What's up there, Wu Clan 10? Welcome to the stream, Bone Dango. What's up, Bully Bully? Good to see you out there.
Brian
Box Poker as well.
Brian Granger said he fired 3 into this and played the bounty today. Have to head home, but might get back for the main. Thank you very much for coming out and playing. Appreciate it. Even if it didn't go your way, I hope you have better luck in the main. Don't forget, you can always get into that main for a satellite. We have satellites every single night at 9 o'clock with at least 3 seats guaranteed. What's up, Justin? This is Luke Wynn from LA Commerce. Looking forward to coming to Houston and seeing you and DJ in the main event June 2nd. Keep up the good work. Luke's awesome. I went really deep in a tournament at Commerce when I was out there, when I was playing. And Luke was at that final table. I ended up getting 5th place. It was like a 570 with, I don't know, 1,000 entries or something like that. And Luke won the tournament, yeah.
Looks like Nate is all in here, raises with the 10s. And looks like Curtis re-raised, and Nate went all in, if I'm reading this correctly.
Goes all in. Luke also said Drew's one of his favorite streamers.
Nice. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the streams.
Luke's a good dude.
All right, so Nate is all in here with the pocket 10s. If Curtis does find a call, it's going to be a flip.
Look, having a little bit of trouble with the graphics there.
What's up, Armsy? How's it going tonight? Thank you, buddy, for the good luck. Good luck to you, too. And cards are on their backs, so it looks like we are off to the races here.
As we see this flip, I see Tommy Ship in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. He's going to come out and play. We got a PLO on the docket for next Saturday. Tommy's going to be in that game. Looking forward to it. All right, having a little bit of problems. That's why they're held up here, because as you can see, they're trying to get the graphics right.
But it looks like we are going to be seeing a flip here. Nate is at risk with the pocket tens.
Not as much of a risk now.
Not sure if the king-queen has a heart or not. And it does not
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yep. Nate's going to get a double up. That patience pays off here. And the king-queen, if I remember correctly, Nate might have had like 700K. I think Curtis with the king-queen had 1.1 million, so that was a huge, huge impact to Curtis's stack. He might be down to about 4 or 5 blinds after this hand, if the chip counts were correct here, which we're going to find out here shortly.
Yeah, I know they're out there working on it. It might have taken 30 minutes to catch up, so we'll just eyeball it until we make sure. Oh, my mom back in the chat. Lynette Hammer.
Hello, Mrs. Hammer.
They were just guessing. I have a competition going on, Mom, and they guessed that it was your birthday. And I said, joke's on you. I don't even know my mom's birthday. I'm kidding. Kidding. Sometime in September.
Wes says got ran over by Frankie. He lost 800 last night in the streamer vlogger meetup game that we had. And Wes was not alone there.
Yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do with Wes or how he played. It's just when you are in the path of a bulldozer, you're likely going to get bulldozed.
Yep.
Like, there's just nothing you could do.
For sure. That is correct, Johnny Ringo. Nate did get a full double up with the pocket tens.
Full double? Yeah. My man. If anyone would like to... Dang it, I lost my train of thought because someone told my mom not to Google Justin Hammer Las Vegas actor.
Oh, that's funny.
Mom, take that advice. Don't Google that. But don't worry, it's not about me.
Nate's got a big hand here again. Queens. And Nate has more than a million here. Nate has a little bit more than a million. Imagining stacks of 20 there. So yeah, I think Nate has a little over a million. Yep, 1.2 here. Crazy Simo, buddy, you didn't seem to get run over by Frankie there. Crazy Simo played in our game last night. Ended up taking home some profit as well.
Yeah, nice. Everyone got ran over by Frankie. Oh, my mom's going to Google. Watch out. Thanks.
No, don't
Thanks,
do it.
everybody. I mean, we did say don't push the red button. I mean, what's going to happen?
What's up, Ebola? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you out there.
BGuz2820. Is that how you would have said it? Thanks
Yep.
for the follow.
Yep.
Nathan Ring, thank you for the follow.
So we got a raise in the cutoff here by Cody with the 10-8 suited. Looks like, if I heard it correctly, Curtis re-raised the hijack with the ace-9 offsuit. 300. I like it, I like it. Nate's got the ace-10 of diamonds, given this action. And it looks like we probably got the graphic correct now. It says that Nate's got 1.7 milli. And the ace-9 is going to take it down here with the 3-bet. Nice 3-bet by Curtis. And shout out to Nate. Played the short stack there really patiently for a while. And now he's got some tackling fuel, 1.7 milli. Still 7-handed here.
That's when I told you there'd be play at the final table. It was
It's
no
nice.
joke.
And it's not like it's super deep to where I think people are going to start to get impatient because there's like a 1.7 mil, 1.9, 20. So the 3-4 shortest stacks have kind of decision stacks. There's still some room to play there.
Which is it's the way it should be.
Yep. I like it. I like it.
It's the way it should be. Don't forget, we do have streams going every night during the Prime Summer Series. If there is a event final table, we'll put one of those on for you. Next Saturday, we're going to do a 5, 10, 25 PLO game. On Saturday, we're going to do a no-limit cash game. Stakes are yet to be determined.
Nate raising the cutoff here with the deuces.
But they'll be big. That'll be high stakes.
Jerry's got ace-5 of clubs. Jerry has slowed down a bit since we've seen him at the earlier part of this final table. But he's got a nice chip stack. He's in a very good situation. This is a hand he can definitely 3-bet. Looks like he decides to call. And then now Alex optional with the ace-6 off in the big blind and about 23 blinds. He's going to find a fold. I like it. I like it. Ace-6 off, not really a hand you want to play 3-handed here. And especially on his stack size, it can get him into a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Actually, rather have the ace-5 suited.
Yep, for sure.
Ooh.
So Jerry does not hate that flop.
No, actually takes the lead percentage-wise, chances of winning the hand, even though still doesn't have a pair, and Nate does.
Yep.
You get your club, a 5 or ace.
Nate is going to pray here that Jerry just folds, but that is not happening. I think Jerry's likely just going to put Nate all in here. Jerry never wants to just call, full turn, or anything like that. He's got Nate well covered.
Raised 1.5.
And takes it.
Yep. Yep. And Jerry tells him, add the nut flush draw. That was nice of him. He's like, you're going to see it in 30 minutes. I'll just tell you. And Nate makes a super easy fold, obviously, with the deuces. You can see the chip stacks here. Nate at 900K now, so just under 10 bigs. So we got 2, 2.3, 3.4, our 4 shortest stacks.
Producer Josh went in and double-checked the chip counts a while ago, so we should see it here pretty soon. Make sure that... Oh, he might... That might... No. I don't know. But it's coming up soon. I know there was something that was off a little bit earlier. You see Cindy back there doing the action tracking. They might have fixed it as best they could, just eyeballing it.
Blinds went up to 125K. Curtis is going to open the 6s here under the gun from a 2 million chip stack.
$75, $125. Is that what he said?
Yep. Actually, I'm not sure about the 75. I guess maybe it's 63.6.33. 63.3 small blind. Trying to cut 125 in half.
Oh, yeah, no. It's you get the, I like to keep the chip smooth, but the 75, 125, it's close enough. I learned it from Matt Savage. You don't always have to have, as we see Sammy flop top pair here, just take the lead in the hand. The blinds don't have to be half and full, like exactly divisible. You can get in spots like this for 75, 125. It's a good level. Gets the job done. And you can get the 5Ks off the table, speed up the action a little bit.
Nice. Check on the turn. Sammy check called flop with top pair. And it looks like River goes check as well. Curtis decides to take a showdown with the 6s. And Sammy is going to extend his chip lead here.
Clive is off to bed. The Chinese market's open in a little bit. He likes to get a few naps throughout the day and then trade all day long. Good luck to all you youngsters. I may have the ability to trade 20 hours a day, but not the ability to concentrate the necessary time for these final tables. Clive, we appreciate you joining us every time you come in. Good luck with your trading tomorrow. Please let me know which cryptos I should torch. Anything that I have that is still left anyway, which isn't much anyway.
One of these times, crypto holders are not as excited to talk about crypto right now.
Well, some of those laser eyes turned into normal eyes recently. Someone asked if you were going to play in the PLO game. Are you a PLO master? Are you a PLO wizard?
I wouldn't say I'm a PLO master or a PLO wizard. I would say I'm slightly better than bad.
Slightly better than bad.
I think that's like okay.
That's a decent place to be. As we see Nate move all in here. Lynn with ace-king.
Nate's got ace deuce of hearts here. 9 bigs. Gets it all in. Lynn is obviously going to do something with the ace-king. And he is all in. Nate is going to need some hearts or some deuces here. See, queen of hearts folded. Maybe one other heart. So let's see what happens here. Nate needs to run good here. Stay alive in this tournament.
No backdoor draws.
Chopportunities.
Chopportunities.
And
That's
this does not happen.
it.
So let's get some GGs in the chat for Nate. He's going to bust out here in 7th.
GG tip. Don't put in the pot what you can't afford to lose. Yeah, I remember. I remember that from GG's coming into the chat.
All right, players.
We are now 6-handed here at the final table of this kickoff event. If you want to see the payouts for this tournament, you can type ! Payouts in the chat.
Yeah, you were small man. Yeah, so you're fine.
And here we go. So Nate busts out in 7th, good for 92.60.
GG. Here comes KO Cindy. Is that what she's known as? KO Cindy?
Is that her nickname?
I don't know. I'd never heard that. I know I used to deal final tables on TV, and every once in a while you would bet when you have a rotation like this. Like you would bet on who would be the last one in the box when the tournament was over. You would bet on who would knock out the most players. Like
oh, nice.
when
That's
there's a 3-dealer rotation. So it was.
So maybe that's where she got it, KO Cindy, huh?
Yeah. But you want your dealers to have something to keep their attention focused. Like that's kind of why I do that Dealer of the Series promotion. I want them to have that in the back of their mind. Like, you want to do well. That's the other thing. If part of that I didn't mention, if you get a knock for something bad, for a bad attitude, you're out of contention for winning, and you're out of the 50% of what they get. I check. I do my due diligence.
Yep.
Like, people say dealers are bad, and it's because, they couldn't win a hand whenever they were at the table or superstitious or something like that. That won't get you knocked out, but if it's because of a bad attitude and the story checks out, they'll still get paid, obviously. They just won't get that extra 50%
Yeah, makes
bonus.
sense. Where's Party? I actually have heard him laughing a few times, so I'd have to imagine he is semi-close. Probably playing a cash game. Cash games are nice. There's a lot of good games going, a lot of big stacks.
Yeah, we do have cash games going here daily. During the series, they get a little spiced up. Holy, Justin was right on Twitter. I'm not sure. I don't know what you're referencing. I don't remember. You can get on the list. Speaking of, we didn't talk about Poker Atlas yet. Poker Atlas is the software that we use to run the room, to run the tournaments. If you check out our live updates, brought to you by Hold'em Media, Dan, you can see the logo right there. We give chip count updates for every player in every tournament that we run here now. Poker Atlas gives us the opportunity to input that information onto every single table, and Dan gives us the opportunity to post it. Follow the updates at primesocialtx.com. And if you like what you see and you want to give Dan a little extra love, he was out of work for quite a long time when there were no tournaments to report on. It's tough to be a tournament reporter when there's no tournament. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. You can buy,
Really?
Yeah, you can buy him a cup of coffee, $3 if you want.
That's an actual website?
That's an actual website. Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
So you want to go there and help out Dan, buy him a cup of coffee. Buymeacoffee.com. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Give Dan some love. Dan works his butt off. He's here. You see those updates? Those are Dan. When you see them start coming out at 12 o'clock and they're still going at 2, 3 in the morning, that's all Dan. He's here all day, every day, reporting on this tournament. He needs the coffee.
From what I'm saying, Dan is basically doing the work of like 3-4 people.
He does.
Yeah. He's doing a great job.
Earned that coffee. Dan. You're helping out Dan, and you are indirectly helping out Starbucks.
You know what I noticed? My man Sammy here has some good eye contact with the camera. It almost is like he knows when it's coming over. I've seen him a couple of times, just like staring. I was like, how does he know the camera's on him?
Yeah. Alex was looking at the camera earlier. I think it was on purpose. I think he was trying to get me to say something about it. I'm going to ask him. Give Drew some love. Oh, look, I think the W was an accident, but it's turned into love you.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. It's been fun hanging out, commentating. It's been a minute, obviously. There hasn't been much live poker going on in the last year and a half, 2 years or so. The last time I did some commentary was down at the Cage for the America's Card Room Cage event down in Costa Rica. That was a lot of fun. That was actually right before the pandemic happened. Yep, with Justin Kelly. He usually is
Train.
Train, yep. Train is the lead host for, it's a $5,000 cash game tournament hybrid. You know, it's time basically goes 2 days, play a set amount of levels, and then whatever your chip stack is at the end, you cash that out, real money. Oh, really? Yeah.
Sammy hits the pair of aces. Oh, I did. I've done commentary with Longcar before.
Longcar used to wear a bathrobe commentating? Oh, to play the live tournament. I'm going to have to ask him about that.
Oh, yeah. Longcar, I got a cool Longcar story as we see what happens here with the 2 10s. Jerry has 2 10s. Ace Queen, 2 overs to his 10s now. Not a believer. Calls the 225. Does not improve. Sammy's still with the best hand here. Jerry checks.
See the sizing. Jerry's going to be doing a lot of folding here versus Sammy.
375.
He's just hoping to beat a bluff. And with the hand Jerry has, some of the bluffs that Sammy might have in this situation, it's kind of blocking him. So I don't think that this is the hand that Jerry really wants to call with here. You know, the King 10, the Jack 10, you know, maybe the 9-10. But again, Sammy wouldn't be opening those hands really from under the gun, the 9-10. Maybe a Jack 10 suited.
Yeah.
King 10 suited maybe.
I think it was the check behind and then 2 smaller bets there that got, must have shown the ace. Yeah, he's nodding to himself. Good fold.
If I was watching the stream in Sammy's spot, I would not be showing Jerry any of my hands.
No, absolutely not.
I do not want to empower Jerry. Jerry seems like a really good player.
Not unless I'm setting something up a little later. Train got him a Ferrari. I did see that. I asked him about it. I didn't know if that was actually his or not. But
no, wait. Train got who a Ferrari?
Train was on his Facebook. He was driving a Ferrari.
Oh, well, I know he's got a Corvette. That's his baby, but I don't know if maybe he traded in for a Ferrari. I wouldn't be surprised.
He was driving one. I didn't dig too deep into it. I did message him because when you were all coming out here, I was trying to get all the Thirst Lounge people. So I messaged him and I was like, "Hey, buddy, all your buddies are out here. You should come out and join us. Drive that cool Ferrari all the way to Texas."
Yeah.
And he said he was talking about it, so it's probably his.
Yeah.
But I did commentary with Longcar at a little-known place called Stone's Casino. I don't know if you've ever.
Yep.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
I chopped a daily tournament there once.
Did you really?
I was there once with Train post Run It Up Reno. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he. So we're scheduled to do the commentary on this tournament, and he's playing whatever the Sunday tournament was on ACR. Mm-hmm. And I guess he's just assuming I'll probably be out, so I'll do it anyway. But he doesn't. He's going deep in this tournament. So he just comes in with his computer and he's playing the tournament.
Yep.
Sets it on the side, does the commentary. But dude does not miss a beat. He's probably paying closer attention to the action than I am, and he's paying attention to his tournament.
Yep.
I don't remember how far he went, but he went super deep in the tournament, final 3 tables or something like that. It was their big Sunday tournament and crushed the commentary.
That's
Legend.
very, very Longcar-ish. Down at the Cage when I was commentating, he had his laptop there. One of the days, I believe Sunday, the day 2, he was playing a Sunday schedule, grinding the $5,000 you know, cage buy-in and stuff like that.
But I mean, then you watch his stream and you realize that sometimes he's got like 12 to 16 tables going. The dude can multitask.
Oh, for sure.
He's been doing it for a long time, so he's pretty good at it. Where can I find more info on the 1 million guarantee coming up? Excellent question. 1 million guarantee coming up June 2nd through June 6th. $1,100 buy-in, 1 million guarantee. You can find the structure sheet at primesocialtx.com. You can follow me on Twitter. I'll be giving you all kinds of information about that.
Bob, the starting chip stack was 20,000 chips. 20,000 starting chips. What's up there, Shag Carpets? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Hope the tables are treating you well. It is 1 o'clock on the East Coast, so I imagine a lot of the online Sunday grinders maybe winding down a bit watching the stream. I know there are a lot of Twitch viewers, supporters of Alex Optional. He is middle of the pack here. A little bit towards the back, but I would still consider him at middle of the pack with these chip stacks. Good to see you, Shaggy.
Lynn comes in for a raise here, 325.
Jack 10 here.
Said when Cindy's in the box, you can hear it. You always know.
Yeah,
She's
I
a
like
good
that.
job.
Fives folding the small blind, 9-6 suited. See if Cody is feeling froggy. It looks like no.
What was the buy-in for this event in the chat? $360 buy-in. We got 1,200 entries.
My boy Suno in the chat. What up, Suno? Did we talk about the 31260? I saw that a couple times. What is 31260?
That's the starting stack for the H-Town special.
Oh, you said that earlier. Yep.
That's what people are getting. I got the guesses. They're coming in. I stopped looking at them. I don't know.
Is that a zip code, right? Or here,
31.
Where does that come from? The 31260.
That's what they're trying to guess. That's the Easter egg. That's the trick. They got to figure it out.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Now, if you look at the H-Town structure that I put out, it's got a lot of like homage to H-Town. I've got some logos like Astros and Texans. Some last one I did, I had the Be Somebody. There's this spray painted overpass that they have that's real famous in Houston. It says Be Somebody. We had that one on there. Now we've got at the very bottom, I always put a problem gambling, and at the very bottom of that one I said, Houston, we have a problem gambling. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I like to have a lot of fun with it, but that's the one. You can guess why that's the starting stack. I'll give you a hint. I'll give one hint. I don't want to give too many hints because I haven't opened it up to everybody yet, but I'll give you one hint about that starting stack. It's hard. It's hard to figure out. It's difficult.
Wow.
It's not.
Is that a hint?
Yeah,
Might be one
that
of
is a
these.
hint because I got people saying like it's your mom's birthday. No, it is more difficult than that. That's it. That's the only hint for now. I'll get better hints as we go along. I'm actually kind of stoked because last time I did this, I came up with one and I put it out there and I thought it would go like this. Like I'd get all these guesses and it would take a long time and I would give more and more hints and then they get it and then like an hour later some dude messaged me and they got it. I was like, all right, that was too easy. So now I had to step it up a little bit.
That's funny. It's Kayla in the chat says there's Pards. I just heard him as well in the background here.
Yeah.
Of the final table. Yeah, you can tell when Party's around for sure.
What's H-Town turning? Great question.
7-8-4 here. We got Cody's Jack 10 versus Jerry's King Queen. Button versus Big Blind battle. Cody's gonna bet his gut shot here. Jerry's got 2 overs. See what he decides to do. He might peel one off here. He does decide to peel. Likely assuming that Cody is just going to be continuation betting the entire range of hands he opens on the button. We've seen this from Jerry before. Check, call, flop. If the turn goes check, check. Jerry may throw out a bet on the river, but he also does have king, queen. No pair here, so he may just take it to showdown. Let's see what Cody decides to do on this turn. It's definitely a card that some people will fire another barrel here, try to represent the ace. It will likely get the job done if he decides to pull the trigger. He is grabbing chips. He's not going to leave it up to the deck.
475.
475.
You could hear John in the back. It's so funny.
He's having a good time.
Yes, he is.
Prize pool for this event was 354,000.
Jerry does not look like he wants to fold here. Jerry could recognize that the ace is just a good card to bet. This guy's
Looked like a raise. Looked like he peeled out a raise.
1.275.
This guy is a legend. Get me a Jerry t-shirt.
Man, that's might take over the new might be the new Frankie of tonight. Jerry Legend.
Jerry's playing great. You could see him shifting gears at this final table. Earlier on, he was a bit more aggressive, splashing around. He got tight for a bit, and now it looks like he's starting to loosen up again. So, and obviously he's got some live reads. He's got a good sense of where he's at in these hands. And yeah, he's going to be getting Cody to fold here. I don't anticipate, especially Cody's got 1.8 million behind. What's he going to do? Call, this raise, and then hope to hit a 9, basically.
Yeah, made some very good raises in some very key spots.
Jerry's shifting gears. Makes him really tough to play against. So the next person to bust out is going to get 12K. The winner going to get 56K.
Justin Hammer, give me a Prime t-shirt. 3. Oh, exclamation point. Okay, I got shirts. I got that loud, boisterous laugh you hear in the background. He bought some shirts for us to give away. We'll come up with something. How about? Oh, we'll go pretty easy. The first 5 from the stream that come up to me and say you watch the stream, or Drew, the first 5 come up to us at Prime, say, hey, I watched the stream. Do I win the shirt? The first 5, I'll give you the shirt. Make it nice and easy.
Easy enough.
Come on in.
TSB says, Jerry's my hero. I want to be Jerry. Yeah, he's playing good, buddy, isn't he?
If you're at Prime Social right now, let somebody know that you heard us say that. They'll come knock on the door. I'll bring you one. Take a little break, bring you a shirt. Justin, where do I send the answer to the puzzle? You can send it to my Twitter at @TheJustinHammer. You can email me, justin@primesocialtx.com. Send me a DM on Facebook. If you're in the room, you could just yell it really loud. I could hear you. Too bad I'm watching from Washington State. No, that's not too bad. That's good.
Jerry takes down the pot here from the small blind, raising 8-4. Knows he can put pressure on Alex. Alex has 1.6 million, which is less than 15 blinds. You can see the chip stacks right here. We're at 75, 125K big blind with 125K big blind ante.
Oh, that's what we were talking about earlier. Cash games going. We've been having lots of good cash games going. 1-3 no limit. Have some 2-5. The other night we had a really good 5-5-10 PLO game that went, I think it went all night long. But definitely went until I left at 4 in the morning and it was still going. So it was going, lots of money on the table.
Ooh, we got a big spot here. Alex has queens in the small blind. Sammy has 7s. So Alex has raised, folded here. No, actually he raised, called when Sammy had the 5s before. Let's see what he decides to go with. I think his options, all of his options are available to him, except fold, obviously. He could just call, try to see if Sammy will put in a raise. He did limp jam in ace-7, I believe it was, earlier at this final table.
Yep, he did.
Versus Sammy. He could raise. See what it looks. Yep, going to raise it to 300. Sammy is definitely not going anywhere. The question is whether or not he goes all in or just calls.
Looking up to see maybe how much is left in the level. The clock is right over his shoulder. That's what he's probably looking at.
All in.
Snap call.
Yeah.
Good luck, all in.
I think that's John over there.
For sure, for sure. And this is just going to play out this way, I think, the majority of the time. These two chip stacks are getting all in. Sammy's got a bunch of chips. Alex has less than 15 blinds. There's flush draws and the queens
will hold
for the boys.
Queens will fold.
Alex!
Alex is going to double up here to about 3.4, a little bit more than that.
You think? Does John have anyone he's rooting for, or is he just
I'm not sure. Is that John Party?
Is he
yelling in the background?
Is he rooting for anyone, or is he a fan of anyone at the table, or is he just
I've heard of this guy.
K Sarah Sarah?
Yeah. Definitely somebody you want to be on your rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see the Alex fans. They got woken up a little bit in the chat.
Yep. That's a good feeling. Alex can take a deep breath now. He's got some chips to play with.
Yeah.
And not too much sweat off Sammy's back here. Still got 5.3 million in chips. Really great chip position still.
Yeah. Alex with the full double there. I'm surprised nobody said it. The full double.
I was waiting for it.
It's my buddy Ray Henson. That's his favorite. Oh, Trey Hogan. Thanks for the follow.
What up, Trey?
Appreciate having you on the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Jerry's got ace-king here in the cutoff.
John.
As we've seen, Jerry doesn't need to make hands or get hands, but I'm sure he doesn't mind when he does get some. So he's got ace-king here in the cutoff. Alex has queen-jack on the button. He's going to find an easy fold. And it looks like Jerry's just going to take this down. Curtis is the short stack, I believe, with 1.2 million. But he has been playing the short stack really well. He's been shorter stacked pretty much the entire final table, making some good plays. Good luck there, Sims Broadcast. Says, I wish to make the Orleans PLO 08 Championship and the Venetian 08 mid-June. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah.
Live poker is back.
Yeah, good luck with that. I like that. I like PLO 08. Speaking of PLO 8, later in the week, we're going to have Nathan Gamble, who's going to be coming in here. Nathan Gamble, do you know who Nathan Gamble is?
I don't think so.
PLO 8 stud. Someone did, they did a breakdown. He won the PLO 8 during quarantine, the online bracelet that they had. He's won a live PLO 8 bracelet, but someone broke it down. There has been, whatever it is, like the number of PLO 8 tournaments that he's been able to play, like he has won like 30% of them or something like that, and cashed in like 80% of them. There's been like one available to play that he hasn't cashed in, and he's cashed or won like every single other one. Like the numbers are just amazing. But he's coming down to Prime Social. He'll be here. He's another Delio ambassador. He represents that site too. So he'll be in here. He'll come in. We'll be doing some chat. And he's going to play some of those mixed events. He's a mixed game specialist, but PLO 8 especially. He'll be here tomorrow, so check that out. I'm not sure. I told him to get him in the booth, but like, it's tough to promise because he's going to final table like all of them. So when is he going to have time to come in here? But he'll be in here at some point this week, so check that out. If you have any PLO 8 questions and you want to ask the master, he'll be in the booth over the next few days at some point. So get him ready.
What's up there, Doc? 1709 says, watching from Australia. Great to watch live poker. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for tuning in the stream. Hope things are well on your end. So Nathan Gamble, the PLO 8 boss, huh?
Yeah, he is. He's a beast. Full beast mode. We actually played in a online game together. We had one of those you know, you meet together, you play over Zoom.
Yep.
It's part of why we both got so into this web-based poker thing that we're doing is because we did it, but we did like most people did, where you have the Zoom on one side and you have the game you're playing on one. But he was playing that tournament on one of the nights where we normally play. So a large group of us were like sweating him the entire time while he was playing the tournament. It was one of those. It's like it's what you always root for, but it just seems to never happen. You know, there's one person in your group and they're going deep in the tournament, and we were all like rooting him on. And then he kept giving us updates and telling us, and it was like, oh yeah, oh we're at the final table, oh super cool, oh there's 5 left, 4 left, 3 left. Oh yeah, I binked it. You know, no big deal, just won the bracelet. But super nice guy, good dude.
Cody raises the small blind here. We got a Jack 10 versus King 10, blind versus blind. I think we're going to see a flop here a lot. No. I am incorrect. Lynn folds the King 10 here.
Oh, you said a lot. That could still be true. And then this is just one of those, whatever is less than a lot. It's one of those times.
So nice hand there for Cody. And you can see the chip stacks here. Curtis is our short stack. And then Lynn has about 25 blinds there. And a little less than 10. Curtis. Alex folds the ace-9 off under the gun. Curtis in the cutoff
800.
is going to put in 800 of his 1.1 million chip stack here. So pretty much all in.
Leaving him. Yep. Definite fold equity there. No? Maybe not.
Just going to get it through. Blinds. Curtis will live on. Six-handed
you see a lot more of that now in tournaments since the big blind ante came in. You see players that will raise a decent chunk of their stacks, because what will happen oftentimes is you could get, usually if you get a couple of other callers and they're super deep and they can't bet just to put you all in because you're short and they're going up against each other, because you have a lot better chance of coming back with this big blind ante because you get that much more than you normally would. Or if you have a short stack, you can more than double up. So you see a lot of players that will do that and get super short knowing that you still get that full ante even if you don't have enough chips.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's why Curtis does that. He has a lot better results than I do, but you see a lot of that now lately where people will raise a significant percentage of their chips but not go all in.
Jerry raises small blind here with the King 9 of diamonds. Alex has the Queen 7 off here. Ooh, look at Alex with the re-raise with the Queen 7 off here.
Is that Alex's favorite hand? Hasn't he done twice where he got a little aggressive with the Queen 7?
Yeah, he did raise this from the small blind earlier versus Sammy. To be honest, I'm not going to be surprised if Jerry just jams here with his King 9 of diamonds. Puts max pressure on Alex with the short stack there. But he does not. He just calls, so we're going to a flop.
9 high flop. Top pair for Jared.
Wow.
400.
Interesting, interesting.
They're all banned. Antoine, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the chat. Good to see you.
Alex completely misses this flop. Makes an easy fold here. Or at least it looked like it. I thought he folded. Nope, still got cards.
Alex bet. Oh, it was a check bet call. Alex c-bet. Turns the queen.
Nice turn for Alex.
Yeah, I'd say that's a favorable card for that hand. If you can't complete the big blind ante, don't you get free rolled, because the only pot you can win in the ante pot with the ante first rule. Only if you're in the big blind. If you're anywhere else, you get... That's why it comes first when you're in the big blind, because when you're in any other position, you automatically win the big blind ante.
So the graphic above Jerry's hand is correct here. Jerry checked the flop after Alex 3-bet pre-flop. Alex continued to tell his story that he has a strong hand. Jerry calls, and then Alex is betting $850K on the turn here. It is now top pair. Interesting spot for Jerry. Alex is repping it pretty strong. He did 3-bet pre-flop. Let's see what Jerry does here.
I looked away for 1 second. The pot got to 2.1 million. Yeah, it escalated quickly. There's a 3-bet to 600,000 and then a C-bet of 400,000. And that's how you got to the 2.1 million.
Jerry's definitely got to do some thinking here. Alex is repping really, really strong. And then again, it's another one of those situations where potentially a good amount of people might think that the queen is a good card to bluff on. But again, seems like Jerry's got some good live reads, though.
He really does. I mean, even
he does here. Kind of getting fold vibes here from Jerry.
Oh.
But I mean, Jerry is Jerry, so Jerry calls.
Yeah.
Quite understandable. And we're going to go to a river here. And it is a 3. Now, the question is, a lot of the time Jerry's going to check here. The question is, does Alex go for another bet? And he does not. He quickly turns over his queen. Happy to be at showdown.
Yeah.
Nice pot for Alex. He's up to 5.6 million. That was massive.
That was huge. Yeah. That was. He's probably thought this pot's big enough. Any hand that has me beat is very likely calling or shoving. We'll just take the pot down now. But yeah, that was. I think it was one of those spots where Jerry was pretty spot on with the hand, thinking that Alex was possibly getting a little out of line there. And then that's really the only kind of hand, if that's true, that he's losing to is something that spiked that queen on the turn.
Look at this. Your boy Alex Optional is now the chip leader after that hand. Chip leader. Very close to the second and third chip stacks. But get your hypes out.
Yeah, they're coming. I see them. The Alex fans, they're here. They haven't gone anywhere. They've been with us the entire time.
Yep. Saucy Mitz says Queen 7 off is now my new favorite hand.
Yeah.
Let me know how that works out, Saucy.
Is chip leader good? Tutorino says, is that good? It sounds good.
Sounds great.
It sounds pretty good, yeah.
I think Alex likes it.
I think that is a favorable position to be in for a tournament.
Very, very favorable.
Dirty John in the building. Dirty John, step in here for a few seconds. He's coming in.
Yep. What's up, Dirty John?
What's up, everybody? Dirty John's in the building.
Relief pitcher coming in for Justin Hammer.
Ooh, look at Alex, huh? With the ace-jack. Jerry with the jack-3.
Oh my gosh, Dirty John, you got a broadcast voice.
Do
bro.
I?
Yeah, man.
I do? Oh, man, this is my first time doing this.
Oh, really?
Okay, get dirty on the mic.
Dirty is on the mic.
How dirty you want me to get? I should do a podcast. What if I open up a podcast and be like, yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy, Dirty John, coming to you live from the Asian Cafe podcast. Yeah, that sounds pretty
good. He has done this before.
No, I haven't. I swear I haven't.
Jeez.
Sing Dirty John. Dude Dorino. Sweet lady, have my baby. Sweet lover. That's all I got.
Nice. Oh, gosh, I like Dirty John.
What's up,
I would
Chris
listen
Tribble?
to the podcast. So, Dirty John, you know some of these players? We're
yes, I do.
Here?
I know every single one of these players.
Oh, awesome.
Actually, I could lie. I do actually step for him.
Sammy here. Sammy came from France to play this tournament.
Oh, big shout out to Sammy, and thanks for his support. It's Sammy. How much money does Sammy have? Oh, he all in for $5 million?
Looks like he's putting the pressure on Curtis. Curtis is our short stack here. Sammy with the 9-4, though. Putting the heat on.
That's a sick bet.
That's a Dirty John bet.
That is a Dirty John bet.
Yeah.
You see, I think had I made it to the final table, there'd be a lot of trouble, which is going to happen in the 300,000 and the million. I
Yep.
took it easy this time. I did.
You gave some other people a chance to win this tournament? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
I
saying?
busted 57 today.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Suno23? You know Jerry? Jerry it?
I know. I saw Jerry playing the 510 stream the other night, and now I'm seeing him here. So I don't really know Jerry. This is my first time playing poker, basically, in Texas.
So Jerry is typically not a tournament player.
Okay.
He's a full-on cash player. And it's amazing that he made it up to the final table.
He's
And,
good, though.
Yeah, he's real good.
Yeah.
If you notice his style, he's really
For sure.
aggressive. He can be aggressive.
Yep.
And he has a lot of luck on the side.
It's a deadly combo.
Guarantee you Curtis is going to call.
Oh, he's all in.
He's all in.
And ace-6 here for Cody. I think he's going to be calling. We're off to the races here.
I would rather have the ace-6 hand over the jack-10, in my opinion. Wow.
Oh, that's going to do it for Curtis. GG's in the chat for Curtis. Going to bust out here 6th. Cody's going to pick up some chips. And Curtis is going to take $12K for his efforts.
You're right. Jerry does have a ring, but he stopped playing tournament because he makes more money in cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
So
that.
that's why, yeah.
Hit that thing. Tell me where the button's at.
Oh, he's really good. Jerry is a very, very good holder player.
Yeah.
Very sick holder player.
I believe he's got some really good instincts. We've seen him make some plays at this final table. I don't think you would see the vast majority of players make or have kind of the courage to like pull the trigger in some of these spots. But Jerry's just all over it.
Believe it or not, guys, this is all Jerry do. This is what he does for a living.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, he's a full-on
100%.
poker player. Yeah. Jerry used to own the Fish Tank, which is also a poker room.
Oh, sick.
So,
I like that name.
yeah, and he's very known in the Asian community and in the poker community. The buy-in for this was $360. H-Town represent. Susan knows. I know Susan. Oh, we gotta love Susan. Susan is a very, very great lady. She could vouch for Jerry for sure. Cody S.
So you're playing next the H-Town and the Million Guaranteed, you said?
I am. I'm
Yep.
playing the H-Town, and I'm gonna play the Million. Actually, I'm gonna play every single. I'm gonna play every single tournament.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did that last one too. That party with Black Scar White Shirt. Yeah. Lady Wu. Lady Wu. Must be Fendi. So what's up, Tic Tac Trung? That's Tic Tac. He's a very good tournament player too.
Which one is that?
Trung Bao.
Oh, Trung Bao, okay.
Yeah, he's really good. So, ever since Prime Social was open, I got to know a lot of poker players. And the thing about me, I like to get personal.
Yeah.
And so I think that's why a lot of people, they love me.
I dig that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yep.
Wrong, it's Mrs. Win.
What's up there, Aston and Susie Makalat? Cardis Door, thanks for the follows, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the stream tonight.
The Dirty John basically donated to the Prime. That is true.
That's some love right there.
That's true. I'm not going to lie. For this 200K, I put in a total of, let me see.
Wow, Dirty John just busted out a calculator, guys.
I did. I put in a total of 46 bullets.
46 bullets?
46 bullets.
4-6.
46.
Dirty John got dirty in the 200K. Living up to the name. I love
46 bullets. So what I do is, I'll be honest with you, myself, I didn't put in a lot. I put in a lot of people who wants to get an opportunity to play. Just because, I mean, I just want them to have the opportunity to try to win something big, you know? And that's what I do. They come in.
it. Is that
I see
included
this
in the 46 bullets?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, myself, I don't need that many bullets to bag. Everybody knows. I mean, I might donate a lot, but I could say I'm a great tournament player.
Nice. You've been playing for a while?
No, I just started playing tournament not even about a year ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm more of a cash player.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sims did the math. 17K in this prize pool, courtesy of Dirty John. Got a little bit back. You cashed.
Yes, I did.
56, right?
Yeah.
Cheers, man. I like that story, man. Giving people
Thank
some
you.
opportunity
Yeah.
to have like a really good experience, right?
Yes, sir. Always. Dirty John's a people champ. Thank you. That's my favorite hand. King 10.
Offsuit?
Off
Doesn't matter?
Suit, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I just like King 10 in general.
75.
Cody's going to raise it up in the cutoff here.
So Lynn win. That's my best man. He, I've known him pretty much all my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Believe it or not, Lynn Win does not play tournament. He rarely ever play poker.
Uh-huh.
And for him to make it this far is pretty surprising. You know? So, it's pretty good. He's very calculated.
Don't worry, I'm right here.
So we're down to 5-handed here. Alex Optional has a slight chip lead. So a lot of play here in these stacks.
See, Susan say, John, you are poker mattress Mac. What's up, Luke? Hey, I'm gonna come to California and come visit you soon. See, he even said Lynn doesn't play at all. It's true.
It's pretty sick to be in this spot then.
All right, Lynn with Ace King. Ooh, Alex with Jack Jack.
Ooh. This is going to be a big hand. Cutoff versus small blind here.
Yeah. Let's see what the bet is.
Looks like Lynn raised 325. And Alex is having to think what he wants to do with jacks here.
Jerry's gonna fold this for sure.
Yeah,
like to put it there.
I think he did. I think we're just catching up on the graphics here. What's up, Eric? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you out there in the chat.
Oh, okay. Lady Wu 23. That is Wendy. Hi, Wendy. Wendy is Lynn's girlfriend.
Million.
So if Lynn win this right here, she's gonna get a big fat ring.
Oh, baby.
So we're rooting for Lynn. That is the real champ.
So Alex 3 bets to $1 million here with the jacks. Lynn just calls. Trying to see if it hits the flop. It does not. It'd be interesting to see what Alex decides to do with jacks here.
That's very disciplined. You know, if I was in Lynn's position, I would have all in.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too, for sure. Alex extends his chip lead here. And Lynn's still alive. Lynn deciding not to put it all in. He did miss the flop. Who knows what would have happened on the turn and river, but
Yeah. So it's real good. That's one thing about Lynn. Like I say, he's very calculated.
yeah.
He reads a lot, you know.
Uh-huh.
So if the story is there, he's real quick to fold. So which is a good thing. I think that's why he's this far, you know.
Yeah.
Unlike a lot of other poker players, you know, they play based on position and based on feel.
Yeah.
So, oh, Lynn with the pocket nines.
325.
He's going to raise it up here.
See, I think with the card that Lynn get, if that was me, reason that you know, when you go so deep, everybody play a little bit slower.
Yeah.
I mean, I would try to steal the blind and I would just shove. And I would believe 75% of the time people will fold if they don't have the money.
Yep. Totally agree. Totally agree. No spades here for Jerry. Jerry just decides to call with the ace-8 of spades. Lynn checks. Jerry might see a window of opportunity here.
And he did.
Bang, bang. Rips the ace on the turn. Now is the best hand. Lynn carving out some chips, though.
See, that would make it an easy call. 2 pair with the queen kicker.
Yep. Jerry makes an easy call here. No 9 on the river. So Jerry's got the best hand. $1 million behind for Lynn with 1.5 in the middle.
Lynn over here thinking. Grip folding.
Doesn't look like Lynn's done with this hand yet.
Hey, Wes. So, like we mentioned earlier, this is, like I said, this is new for Lynn. This is actually his real first big tournament. He doesn't really play, he doesn't play poker at all, actually. I've actually got him to come out to come play.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was like, hey, man, you got to come out and play. I had you on the flop.
You guys want to see the payouts here? You can type exclamation point payouts in the chat. We are 5-handed here. Let's kick off final table.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is my time. Hopefully, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. I need to take a lunch break, a dinner break, sorry.
That was Dirty John, everybody. Dirty John.
How was Dirty? How'd he do?
Buddy, he's a cool energy. That was my first time meeting him. He came into the booth, immediately, dapping it up, and then sits down, and he's got this, podcast, deep kind of, fun, he should be, talking or something, and just,
That's what you should see late at night sometime. Usually, right around last call, he'll get his speaker, and he'll just play some beats, and he'll start freestyle rapping.
I believe it 100%. He's got that voice.
He does it, yeah. He does it all the time. Yeah, Dirty John.
And he was telling us, too, that he put a bunch of people into this tournament. He said he was, technically in for, 46 bullets. It's, $17K, and he's just he seems just like a man of the people. He's like, I just want to give people opportunities.
Yeah.
Turn $360 into some nice money, and then, people have an amazing experience and memory. So
I don't know if he told you, but he bought, 2K worth of Doge when it was at, 0.00 something cents.
right.
A really tiny amount. So I think he cashed out for a nice little 6-figure score there. So
Sick.
He's paying it forward. He's putting people. He told me he's putting me into the main event.
Did he?
Yeah,
Man.
not our main event, the main event.
That's awesome.
Hammer, you the GOAT. Don't ever let somebody get that twisted. Thank you, Nico Buckets. Oh, Nick, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you saying that. I really do. Dirty. Is Dirty John drunk? I don't know. Probably.
Is there last call in Texas?
Yeah.
Texas, here too, you guys have to stop
2 a.m.
2 a.m. Oh.
Yep. There is indeed. That's good. You've been here drinking and you don't know the answer, though. That's good. That means you have a nice little, stop time.
I drank a little bit too much about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah?
So I'm still kind of recovering from that.
Nice, yeah. I mean, not nice, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope used to have this great joke that's how, you ever drink so much of one thing that, you just swear it off. You're never going to, that's how he was going to quit drinking. That's how he was going to quit drinking. He was going to do that with every kind of booze that there is. Just drink so much of it that you swear it all off, and eventually there will be nothing left.
Did it work?
No, it definitely didn't. Worked for me, though. I don't drink. I haven't had a cocktail in 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I
don't drink anymore.
I think that's very cool. What's up? I got Dibs. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you out there in the chat. DJams13 and Jayhawker, thanks for the follows. Shout out to the lurkers out there. Hope you all are enjoying the stream. We are 5-handed here. Payouts are in the chat. This is the kickoff event. $360 buy-in, $200K guaranteed. Appreciate you chilling with us. Jerry's got Ace-King here versus Sammy's Ace-4 of diamonds. Yes. Sammy's got the gutty. Jerry's got the 2 overcards.
Just kidding, Alex.
And Jerry just decides to call with the Ace-King and the small blind to the under the gun open from Sammy. That said, I don't think Jerry just folds to 1 bet here.
275.
he's going to make the call here with the best hand. Sammy's like, 3, please. At least I would be. It is a 3.
Wow.
Sammy.
Wow.
All the way from
man,
France.
This is getting creepy, man. Like, you come up, you sweat me playing the 15:30 game the other night, and I just bink a bomb pot, just max, raise, stone scooper, make a full house on one board and the nut straight on the other board. Last night, I remember exactly 2 snap binks.
Yep.
2 for 2, if I recall correctly.
Correct. That is
100% success. Just sitting here thinking out loud, oh, you know what I would do? I would ask for a 3. Boom, a 3 ball on the turn.
The problem is, buddy, I don't know how to do that for myself.
You know,
I have it calibrated for friends and other people.
And you are completely not selfish. That's just wow.
I'm Dirty John.
It's amazing.
Can I be like Clean Drew or something and man of the people, but just the other side or something?
You know why they call him Dirty John?
I do not. It's got to be something with the raspy.
No, it's not. It's not
like
weird or gross or anything. He's a mechanic and he works a lot with cars, and so when he comes back, he'll wash his hand, but sometimes you just can't get that oil off, so his hands always look dirty. So that's where he got dirty. I know that's a scary question. You know why he's called dirty?
Yeah.
That could happen. That
mics? No.
there is that answer has range, but it's pretty tame. Dirty John, that dude lives and breathes Prime Social.
It feels like that.
Yeah.
Chat got pretty hyped when he was in here, and of course for him to put 46 people in this event, and just vibes, man.
Yeah.
I like him. I'd have a drink with Dirty John.
Yeah,
sure.
And I bet you if you did, he wouldn't let you pay for anything.
My man. Jerry thinking about calling here with the ace king high. Sammy might be getting this call because he checked the turn, which in a good amount of situations could be indicative of just having some sort of ace high hand trying to hit the gutty.
Yeah. We've seen this quite a bit from Sammy. When he hits, this is like a monster, and it's fine letting him catch up most times, but even when he had the ace jack and it was ace high, he checked behind after the flop. And it was against Jerry too, if I think, when he had those 2 10s.
Yep.
And he really thought about, he called the turn and then thought real hard about calling the river because it just seems so.
Jerry calls and is going to see the bad news. That is correct.
Yeah.
We are on a 30-minute delay, everybody.
When he flips over that ace first, it feels like you're going to be good there. Because he's not, ace 4 is the only hand he's really value betting there. So it's it's either ace 4 or you probably win the hand, and then he flips over the 4 ball.
If you happen to have a 2, a 3, a 5, all those hands are just checking, thank God we're at
right,
showdown,
you got some showdown value, right. Fold. Oh, look, all the predictions. I like going up to the chat after when I wasn't looking during the hand. It's nope, he'll find it. He'll find the fold. Whoops. Not an idiot. No, it takes. I like the people that put out their guesses while they're still thinking, and then you just own it. It's a lot better than the ones that are oh yeah, I knew he would fold. Oh, I knew he would call. But they're not willing to commit to it before it happens. It's all right. I like that. Put your guesses out there while they're still thinking. That's bold. That's bold. Antoine's still in the chat. What's up, buddy? Players are taking a little break here. If you got any questions, I knew he would call. Swan, he knew it. He knew it. It only minute and a half after it happened. Yeah, he gets it. He knows. I tweeted an answer to the prize pool puzzle. Yeah, I got lots. I got lots of emails and responses. We got some very interactive people in the chat today. Happy to have y'all here. Thank you for joining us.
So we're coloring up here?
There's no official color up, but they are coloring up some of these chips. They're doing, this is the process. This is how they get all those updates for Dan. Every time the players go on break, we have dealers count the chips. And then we have a whole process where it gets double verified. And we get those chip counts put into the tablets. Tablets go to Dan. Dan gives it to all the people. And then that way, everyone gets their chip count updates every tournament. Wow, we got Ray Henson in the chat.
What's up, Ray?
Ray, you want to teach Ray the new, what do you say when someone gets the double up?
Sorry.
the. I put you on the spot.
I'm
Sorry.
forgetting. Kiss the double
The
up.
full double.
Oh, the full double. Gosh.
The full, look, the chat got it.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Yeah. I told him that we were doing the full double. Full dude. Look, look at the chat. They're all in. They know.
Yeah.
They know what it is. It's not. There's no partial doubles around here, buddy.
That's funny.
It's the full double.
So yeah, everybody, players are on a little bit of a break. Probably about 15 minutes. We're 5-handed here. And I believe the next payout is, let's see, 5-handed, 15K? Yep, 15,750.
How are we not going to use the VIP room last time we're going to use the patio?
We won't use it at all tomorrow.
The VIP room?
What's up, FSU Conrad? Are you here yet, buddy? I know Conrad was going to be coming out to the series here soon. We are on a 30-minute delay, and the DWB, we are 5-handed here. What's up, Rusting Dragon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow.
No, we're going to take it in the car.
Have a good night.
Cash about 12,010. Well, Sharon can do it. Right?
Huh?
Well, Sharon can do it, right?
It doesn't matter. We're here. We told them we'd stay. It doesn't matter. They're just playing fucking slow. Every
Yeah.
one of them. They're so deliberate. They're so deliberate. Every one of them.
Everybody, I have had an incredible time hanging out with you tonight. I have a big day 2 on America's Card Room tomorrow that I'm going to be streaming on my Twitch channel that I got to go do. So, yeah, Justin, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
in the booth
thanks.
here.
Thanks for giving some swag to give away for the Facebook tournament tomorrow. We're
Yep.
going to ask some Drew-related questions if you didn't hear about it. Facebook tournament tomorrow at 5 o'clock. It's a $240 buy-in. We're going to be giving away some ACR swag, all kinds of good stuff. Thank you so much, Drew, for the last couple days coming in here. Follow him, Bet on Drew, live stream twitch.tv/betondrew.
Yep.
Happy to have you here, buddy. We got another special guest coming in. Well, I hope we get you back in here before you go.
Yeah, for sure, buddy.
It's gonna be tough when you're making all these final tables all the time. But we're gonna try and get you in here.
I appreciate that. Chat, take care. Thanks for the love and the support. And you want to follow the socials, it's Bet on Drew. I look forward to it. And thanks again, guys. Good luck to the final 5 here. I'm signing off.
See you, buddy.
Actually, he's probably the fastest out of all.
Yeah, he look at his hand. Oh, that went.
Yeah, it's one of the other.
Right? Yeah. He's like, oh, 5 goes up. Oh. That John guy is
I don't know any of these
He's on
people's
break.
names.
Oh, okay. That was the white.
The Canadian guy that won the
Yeah, he was
won the
here.
Is that scrolling? Oh, okay. And we'll take a look at the Prime Social Summer Series. Heyo. I didn't.
Don't make my job any harder, please, motherfucker.
Yeah, you said it.
Please, she's like, don't you see one more fucking thing.
Said it.
I love it, though. Good for you.
Yeah, they're still on break, and that's scrolling on the screen right now. Yeah. We got special guests. She or he, could be any gender of a person, is coming in. I didn't tell him who it was. I just gave a hint, the number 8. That's it. That's all I did.
That guy was right. He was
Yeah, it's still, that's scrolling. Taking a look at the schedule. Here, you're not on. There you go.
How much time do they have left on break?
It's got to be like 3 minutes, but we don't have that clock up here yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Any partner hotel rate? or recommendation? OMG. Do
you ever?
Do I? Hold on. I gotta pull this up from the back of my brain because it's obviously I have it totally memorized. Hold on. From the back of my brain. Stay at the Courtyard by Marriott Houston, West Chase. That's where we have our deal. $79 a night. The hotel is in the heart of Houston's prestigious West Chase district off of Westheimer. For our leisure travelers, we're ideally situated between Houston's famed Galleria shopping mall and Houston's new, hip, and trendy city center, which is full of upscale boutiques and restaurants. Courtyard West Chase makes early mornings easy with Starbucks coffee from the bistro, then end your day unwinding in our gorgeous courtyard or cool off in the outdoor pool and spa. Make the Courtyard West Chase your home away from home.
I'm really proud of you for memorizing that.
Yeah, I just did that right off the dome, right off the top of my head. They got $79. Book your rooms now. If you just want to find a link, it's at primesocialtx.com. You can see our summer series, all the information associated with that. There's a link. You just click and book right from there. It'll get you the best deal.
The rooms are very nice.
Yeah, it's and it's like 5 minutes away, or maybe a little more,
close,
like 7 minutes away. Yeah, they've been taking really good care of us for this series. Having our players, and then right down the street, they're hosting our staff at a great rate. Doing proud sponsor of the Prime Social Summer Series. I'm unleashing this contest on Twitter.
Looks like they're coming back. Okay, I can click on this now.
Oh,
We're
nice.
back.
I'm glad.
We are back.
We learned last night that if I have anything to do with the technology side, then it all goes downhill. I blew it. Look, there's some Haley fans in the chat.
Oh, so kind. Man, this sweatshirt is so cool.
Yeah.
Looks so good with the tattoos.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to familiarize myself with these players. Who do
Okay.
we got left?
That's Jerry.
Jerry.
Here we go. Look, I got you a little bio sheet. You can check it out. Like, a lot of them told lots of jokes. Oh, I didn't take out the ones. Here, Jerry, Alex. Oh, read Alex's. His is
My
definitely-
roommate Alex.
Yeah. And Sammy, still in.
Let me read Alex's real
Okay.
quick.
Yeah, Alex. I don't know where he comes up with some of this stuff. But that's
What is your least favorite hand and why? Justin here.
I don't know how I feel about that. I thought.
Do you have any nicknames at the table? Alex, no floptional.
Yeah.
Okay. I've had enough of that bio sheet.
Okay, that. Oh, did you finally read? That's Lynn.
Okay.
Lynn is
I
one.
feel like I know Lynn.
Lynn is one of Dirty's horses, so
Oh, nice.
that's who he's rooting for. We are all obviously fans of Alex Optional. That's what I said. He helps with this setup. He helps us get the lights where they are and things like that. He's my mod sometimes in the Twitch chat. Friend of the stream. Oh, Ray Henson said hola, Ocho, in the chat.
Hi, Ray. I'm mad at you because you're not here.
Yeah, me too. FMS, Ray. FMS.
Lynn says this is his first time playing a tournament. Is this true, or is he trolling?
I think he's trolling.
Okay.
Most of these were pretty trolly. But you want to know a cool story? Sammy, right here in the hat, you can see him looking the other way. He traveled from France. Yeah. But he said, he follows me on Twitter. He saw me posting about the series, and he's like, I need to get to America to play this tournament.
No kidding.
He took a train like 20 hours because he couldn't get a flight out of France because of COVID procedures and things like that. Took a train 20 hours through Germany to book a flight to come to Texas to play this tournament because he saw it on Twitter. Now he's at the final table.
Wow.
5 players left.
Got a little ace-10 suited on the button here for Alex. Pretty good spot to be in. Looks like we're going to be heads up to a flop. Lynn versus Alex. Alex with the superior ace. Check on the flop. Alex is going to turn the flush draw. neither player with a pair. Alex is going to bet and take it down.
LOL, what a legend Sammy is. Yeah, I just met him yesterday or the day before. I don't remember which flight he played to qualify for day 2, but super gracious, super nice guy. Glad to have him here. Legend. Travels all the way. I mean, if he traveled all the way out here and then just beamed that tournament, like, I mean, that's it.
If the French COVID ministry sees Sammy playing poker with no mask, they'll revoke his passport. Is that a thing?
I have no idea. I hope not. I hope not. What if he's vaccinated?
I mean,
right?
I'm just a dumb American. I don't know how that works.
I don't know how that works either. That somebody was asking about quarantine rules, and I was like, no, you fly right in. And I was like, oh, wait, yeah, if you're traveling from another, like, outside this country, I have no idea. Yeah, he told me on the train. The train was 20 hours.
Jesus.
Specifically.
Little ace jack on the button here. We open it up.
They're doing some Apple Pen singing and dancing in the background. My kids love that video. Pineapple Pen. If you don't know what that is, I'm proud of you.
I have no idea what that is.
All right.
But I also don't have kids.
No, it's not a kid's. No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not. It's like a Gangnam Style thing where it's like, yeah, it's just like a super weird song about a pen and a pineapple.
Take a look at the chip counts by percentage there. I missed it, but it was there.
I kind of glanced inside. I think it added up to 100.
I just rolled my eyes right.
She did. That's how you know it's a solid dad joke, is when you get the full eye roll. I think it went like full 360 degrees.
All right, five-handed here in Houston, Texas. H-Town special, 200K guarantee. That got smashed. Playing for $56,000 up top.
You can calculate it for me.
This is the $360 kickoff event, part of the Prime Social Summer Series. We got 1,200 entries, $354,000 prize pool.
Pretty good payout for a $360 tournament.
Yeah, not.
Whoever's gonna win this is gonna be taking home
It's gonna
a lot
be.
of money.
It's gonna be a good payday. $56,000 for first place on a $360 buy-in. We are down to the final 5 players.
Alex gets a walk there.
Lynn, you walked me.
That's like 2 walks in a row. What's going on? You guys all feeling all right?
That's like 2 blocks in a row. Alex chip leader though, $7.5 million.
Lynn's a little short there with less than 10 big blinds. Gonna have to find a spot here pretty quickly. Blinds come around fast when you're five-handed.
Yes, they do.
Going around to Omaha. Loosen it up a little bit. Some water if anybody needs any.
See a little open it up under the gun here from Cody with ace queen. Presumed.
Presumed.
Yeah. It's like I can see the future.
Oh, the presumed raise, yeah. I didn't even notice he said it before he did it. Good read. Good read. Saw Haley on the stream yesterday playing some cards. Looked like a fun game.
It was pretty fun. Had a drunk John party next to me, and the classic 1-3 no limit with $10,000 in front of one person.
Yeah.
Sammy's got the ace king suited. We might see some fireworks here.
There was a line last night on how many times John was going to ask you out. Was there? There had to have been at least one. Oh, re-raise here.
Oh, we got some all in. I mean, if you're Cody, you just have to hate your life here when somebody's got less than 10 bigs and you're being jammed on with such a strong hand as ace-queen. It sucks, but you just have to sigh and fold.
Double checking. Yep.
It's just one of those annoying ICM spots. And he does find the fold.
Nice fold there.
Also finding fold.
Yeah, that one was a little easier. Take a look at the payouts there. Everyone's guaranteed $15,750. $56,100 for first place.
Have a very excited roommate tonight, regardless of how he finishes, because this is a career high for him.
Yeah.
Already.
That's huge. Could like smash his, you could like 10x his career high, right?
Yeah, that'd be so sick.
His bio sheet was so trolly. I don't know which things were true, but I think he said like 5,200.
Yeah,
was
that is true.
Yeah,
for sure.
Is it also true that his least favorite hand is Justin Hammer?
Confirm.
Confirmed?
Yep.
Yeah, it could be. I troll Alex quite a bit, but in a loving, friendly, the way only those closest in my life can ever. He's made part of his living playing a game called Duty Call, so I mean he has to expect.
I think they don't, so I can be like, prettier. It looks more red. Yeah, you think they don't, so it's even mention. I know
Lynn picking up some chips there, jamming, taking it down pre-flop.
Is the winner going to pull a Jake Cody and put it all on black? Doubtful. Doubtful. You can't, like, it's Texas. We don't have a roulette board for you to go, like, you can't pass the roulette wheel on your way to the cage. Like, if you want to put it on black, you have to drive down to the closest, which I think is like, I don't know, 4 hours away, something like that.
Luka Doncic is the best.
Yes, he's wearing a Dallas.
Nice.
Is Luka 71? I don't even know. You've opened a lot of cards.
I don't think he is.
I think his shirt has the number 71 on it.
I'm stepping out for just a second.
That's allowed. That's allowed. Don't worry, Haley's okay, everybody.
I'm sorry.
Haley's okay. Are you actually okay? Okay. Yeah, she's okay. I should have verified first. Is this playing until the finish? Yeah, we're gonna be here all the way until it's end. Till there's one left. Till there is an individual player left. Absolutely. Don't forget, if you watch any of our... Oh, we got a big hand here. 2 10s, all in. Jerry's thinking about it with the king 10. He had raised to 350. Lynn moves all in. Less than 10 big blinds. And folds. Wondering if he might have showed another 10. Jerry showed the 10 there and then kind of chuckled. We couldn't see the other side, but I'm guessing Lynn probably showed one of his 10s. That's a good card to show when they show you a 10. Lake Charles, there you go. 2.5 hours. I knew there was something. So you'd have to take all your money and then be in the car for 2.5 hours just knowing that you were about to possibly torch it all. At that point, you might change your mind. Poker Atlas, one of our sponsors. You see them on the table there. Use Poker Atlas to run all of our tournament software. You see our dealers constantly updating those tablets in front of them. Floor guys like DJ and Jordan updating on the computer or on the tablet. It's because they make it very easy for us to keep track. It helps us with our live reporting. We always know. It helps us with responsible accounting and accountability. We always know which player is in which seat. You can verify who it is. Their picture comes up on that tablet, so we know it's you. We input the chip counts into the Poker Atlas software on every single break. So if you follow our live updates, brought to you by Hold'em Media, as we see Sammy with the ace-king here, you get updated chip counts for every player of every tournament that we run here at Prime Social during these series. Every event, we give every single player's chip count updates. That's thanks to the amazing software at Poker Atlas and the amazing hard work by Dan the Man at Hold'em Media. If you 2K, if Alex Binks will get 2K worth of Chick-fil-A, that's great. If you like what you read, if you follow the updates, you appreciate being able to have all that information. You want to show a little love to Dan the Man. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. You could throw Dan, you're just buying him a cup of coffee. $3, $5, $6, whatever. There's different options. They're all pretty cheap, but all of it goes a long way, and he appreciates it. And I assure you that however much he gets from that, he will use it to buy coffee. Sometimes he's here 14, 15, 16 plus hours a day, and he could use it. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Hammer, will you put me in the min? Yeah, I'll put you in the min event. The min? The minimum? Nope. I already called. Verbal is binding. I will put you in the min event if you will buy me a coffee. Minimum event is a free roll. Put you in? Put you in the free roll? What's the starting stack for the 300K? Interesting you should ask that question, actually.
Wait, you call it? I thought you want me the only one to chili. He called me to go chili. So is my job done there?
I assume that you were talking about the H-Town special. We were just talking about that. The starting stack is actually 31,260 chips. 31,260. And if you can figure out why I came up with that number for the number of chips, and you're the first one to let me know how I came to that number. By the way, I tweeted a copy of the structure sheet. So if you follow me at the Justin Hammer on Twitter, you can take a look at the structure sheet. 31,260 is the starting stack. If you can tell me why I did it, I will give you an entry into the tournament. You got to be able to get here on your own, play the tournament. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the next person. I'll let people answer for a while before I verify. Raise to 350 by Jerry with the Jack 10. Sammy calls with the 8-5 suited. We go to a flop. Double gut shot. Top pair and a gut shot for Jerry. That's good flop for Jack 10. Would need to catch one of Sammy's 8. Sammy could catch a 10 or a 6. Interesting to see what'll happen here. It was raised to 350. Instant fold. Folds really quick. Didn't like that flop. Chip count here. Sammy in the lead. Our boy Alex Optional, second place. Down to the final 5 players here. And you gotta tag me with your guesses. I'm at the Justin Hammer on Twitter. You can email me, Justin at primesocialtx.com. You can friend me on Facebook, Justin Hammer. There's a picture of me with the Prime Social superhero pulling my dress shirt open. I'll take anywhere, but Guesses in the chat are not going to be eligible because I'm going to miss some. You got to tag me in it so I can go look at it after we're done. I just want to hear Dirty sing. I'm telling you, you show up. Show up to Prime Social somewhere around last call. You'll get to hear Dirty sing. He'll do a nice little freestyle rap for you. That's a good. Oh, look at that. Jerry flops a flush draw. Cody flops the nut flush draw with a pair of aces. We've seen Jerry play fairly aggressive with his draws, usually in spots where his opponents didn't have a whole lot. Cody has very strong holding here this time. Pair of aces with a nut flush draw. Haley, how much steak is Alex buying you after this? Haley stepped out for a second. She'll be back, but we'll make sure to ask her. However, it would have been, I missed that. Hold on, I'll scroll up. Let's see, raise here to 800,000. Calls the 800,000. See what happens. 9. Jerry picks up a pair to go with his flush draw. Gives him a few more outs, actually. A 9, a 5, or a 3. 3 that wasn't a spade. Cody checks. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jerry bet here. Let's see what happens here. Jerry does go all in. Cody's thinking about it. Let's see. What do you think is going to happen, chat? I see sniff it out. Dewante said don't shove. A little late for that. I mean, you might have put it in time, but a little late in real time. Shoved. We see there's a 9 and a 3 that's gone. He does call. Does make the call. Going to be pretty excited to see. He is in commanding lead. Just needs to avoid a 9, 5, or 3. Does so.
Oh my God, you walk in and lost a hand?
And it looks like Cody's going to get the full double. The full double. You still with us, Ray? The full double. Johnny the Nurse, thanks for the follow. Never cash in your chips. I see you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you with us. Thank you for joining the stream.
Or did you borrow it from shit? No, he borrowed from shit. No wonder, throw that shit back.
75, 150.
I think you need to change it out, sir. Yeah, new glasses, please. Let me take a picture of this guy. Is this real? Is this real? Y'all pay for real money?
That's it. That's how you know you're having a good time. Ray Hansen, he's still there. He says, I hate you. Thanks for joining us, buddy. We appreciate you.
Hey, yo, this mic is on, man.
When's the next live cash with Wes? I don't know.
Oh my God, y'all come to cheer me on? Or
We've got a PLO game that's going to happen next Saturday. That'll be a cash game. Thursday, after the Heads Up tournament, we might live stream some mixed game. on Friday, we're going to do some no limit. Jerry gets 2 sevens and goes all in for 500,000. Not surprising. Down to 3 big blinds after that last hand. Gets called by Lynn. Haley's back just in time.
Just in time for a double up and or elimination.
Yeah, we're going to see. Oh, King comes on the river. Lynn is going to eliminate Jerry. Jerry just got it all in with the pair and a flush draw, but he was up against a bigger pair and a bigger flush draw.
Oh, wow. When I left, wasn't Lynn the shortest?
Lynn is...
Chips back up?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Just called, knock it out. GG, let's hear it for Jerry. GG. GG's in the chat.
$15,000.
Nice pay. Somebody... I was kind of hoping for the full double, too, just to troll Ray. 4 players left. Someone asked in the chat while you were gone, they didn't know that you had stepped out for a second. They want to know how much steak is Alex going to buy you with what he wins?
How much steak?
Steak, yeah.
Oh, all the steak.
All the steak. Yeah. Players are guaranteed $20,890 now. All the players. He also had a straight draw. Yes, that's true. Pair, flush draw, straight draw. Flush draw was no good.
500 raise.
The pair draws were good. Straight draw was good if it wasn't a spade.
I hope this headset still works after I
After you
fell over it.
Look at that. Who's that in the background right up there?
Oh. Exactly 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. I think I saw her modeling some pants that looked like they should go on, like, a ladder.
Oh
like,
my God, that was so weird. Don't buy pants on the internet. Try them on in a store.
Yeah.
King 5 versus Jack 8. Blind versus blind here. Alex optional flopping better.
And getting bet into.
Pair with a straight draw and a spade. Probably not going to be folding.
21K on a 360 isn't bad. I'd agree. That's not bad. 21,000 win on a $360 buy-in. Not bad. Lynn bets 450. I think. Alex bet enough to put Lynn all in, I think is what happened here. No.
I love to see him making these aggressive plays and really coming out of his shell here.
Yeah.
It's nice to watch.
He was really snug there for a while, but I think a lot of it was out of necessity. And then he 3-bet a queen 7 off. He raised queen 7 off in a different spot.
I know that he's on a very big downswing and like getting very gun shy while playing online tournaments. If you watch his stream, you know what I'm talking about. So it's really refreshing to see such a good guy be on the right side of the variance right now.
Yeah. Let's go.
Getting a good score here.
Ferda. I think that's what he would say. Let's go AO. Alex optional. All the AO emotes. Hopefully he's got all of himself. He might. Lynn going all in here with the king 5. About 10 big blinds. Roll. I can see.
We cannot see Sammy's cards. They're not on the reader. Oh,
there they go. Yeah, he did it. He did it.
It's so funny to watch that happen.
I was going to say.
See him? Oh,
yeah.
okay, we're good.
You can like see the exact moment when they're going to come in.
That was pretty cool.
It's also like how sensitive those readers are, like where they need to be.
Well, I'm glad the table got fixed because it was acting kind of funny last night.
Yeah, it was. And especially towards the end of the night. And then when the tournament started, they programmed the cards wrong. And it wasn't for very long, but it had the wrong, because those are just chips. Like, the chip doesn't know what the card is.
Yeah,
you tell the computer, like, this chip means this card. So they put the wrong chip with the wrong card. So there was a hand where Lynn came to the final table as a huge chip leader. He had 7 million chips when they got to the final table, and whatever the card reader screwed up, it showed him as having pocket aces, and he folded pre-flop.
Oh,
so
you're like, something's wrong here.
Something's wrong.
Let's get it fixed right now.
So yeah, we stopped it and got it fixed, but it was just for a few minutes. But that was interesting. Texas Longhorn 2, thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining us.
Bet on Drew and C0. Ouch! Bet on Drew is probably snoozing it up right now.
Yeah, Bet on Drew left because he made a big day 2 and he has to go stream. Like, that's...
Oh, online?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice, I didn't know that. Speaking of aces...
Yikes, there's no reader problem now.
Looks like...
Ooh, Alex. Alex picking an...
Not a good spot to open wide on the button.
A not optional time to raise. Eh?
Well, lucky for Alex, he's got an easy fold.
Yeah. Yeah, Alex not wanting to mix it up with the other chip leader there.
All right, guys. See you in a while. Thank you, sir.
As we see the dealer change, the little dealer shuffled.
The dealer with the cool nails coming in.
Yeah, Cindy.
Those are some nicely colored nails. They match the color of the tie and the color of the felt.
Yeah, Cindy. She's one of the traveling dealers, comes in, always does a great job. We were talking about her earlier. It's good when she's in the box and there's a big bet because she just belts it out.
So this is how you know you're running pretty good, when you've got the lowest VPIP but the largest amount of chips.
Yeah.
It means that you're just winning all your flips.
That's good. Did anybody figure out what Frankie's VPIP was last night in that game?
It was well over 80% for most of the night, I would say.
It actually took, I think it was a malfunction. He was at 100% for like almost the entire night. And then there's a website. It's willfrankiefold.me.
Yeah. I would believe it if you told me that it was 100%. I do not think he folded at all last night.
No, honestly, I think that it dropped down to 97, but I think there was something wrong when they did the bomb pots, because like it goes straight to the flop, and I think it skips that step. There was a bomb pot where he folded to a bet on the flop, and I think that knocked him down 3%. But like for real VPIP, I'm pretty sure it was at 100%, and his stack was at $10,000.
That was correct.
Yeah. So that's why I thought it was funny. Somebody on Twitter the other day said like, "Oh, I don't like poker in Texas. The biggest game I saw there was 5-5." And I was like, well...
You don't know what you're getting yourself into when you're playing 1-3, let alone 5-5.
Like, when you're in Texas, you need to do a little more investigating than just the blinds. Sometimes you got a game that's 1-3 and the average stack is $2,500. So last night it was even more than that.
We got jacks back-to-back here, but for two different players. Cody's got him on the button here. Gonna open it up.
Raise to 450.
Raises to 450 with those two jacks.
What are our blind levels here right now?
75,
150?
150, yeah.
Alright.
Alex thinking about it here with the 10-7 of hearts.
Pretty defendable hand. 3x opens a little big for short-handed play.
Alex flops a pair of sevens, 2 overs to the jacks.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes check-check, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Alex just peeled a turn with his hand.
There's something exciting going on in the background.
Yes, there is. Ooh, Alex Rivers the best hand.
2 pair.
Might go for some small value here.
That looks like he bets 500,000. Cody trying to figure out here.
You can't really put Alex on an ace here when it goes check, check on 2 streets. He might put him on a 10 and just call because obviously he beats the 10, but Alex can also have a queen here and just be trying to squeeze some value out of Cody.
Cody lays it down.
Correct laydown, but interesting to me at the same time. I think if Alex bets a little bit smaller than that, he gets called.
There's the Alex fans in the chat. Heard the Alex fans on the rail not too long ago. When Drew was in here, we could hear them from outside. They were getting pretty loud.
That's because Party was there.
Yeah. Speaking of Party bought some shirts.
Did he?
I made a deal with the chat. The first 5 people that come up and say you were watching the stream, I'm going to give you one of those shirts. He bought it for me to give him away, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. Come up, see me, or, you know, it could be anybody that works here. Let them know. They'll call me. We'll figure it out. I'll get you a shirt. You say, I watched the stream. I want one of those 5 shirts. We'll get it for you. The Prime Social Summer Series shirts. We got a lot coming up on the schedule this week at the Prime Social Summer Series.
Let's talk about the events tomorrow. What do we got tomorrow?
Omaha 8 or better at
Okay.
12 o'clock. Limit Omaha 8 or better. It's going to start at 12. Starts off our mixed game tournaments that we have going. For the player of the series, you get an extra half a point for every 10 players you outlast in the mixed tournaments. I'm not sure how many we're going to get for this. I imagine it'll be somewhere around 50. But you get an extra half point, so it's a little bit more weighted for those mixed games. At night, 5 o'clock, we're doing the Facebook exclusive tournament, $240 buy-in. We're going to be giving away some swag-a-rooney, brought to you by Bet on Drew and Party Time Streams. They're going to give us some ACR swag to give away.
What is a Facebook tournament?
You got to like us on Facebook, and if you do, we ask questions. Do some trivia while you're playing the tournament. You let me know your table and seat, and I'll bring it over to you if you get it right, and you're the winner. Swag provided by our dear friends, Bet on Drew and Party Time Streams. At night, of course, we have the Mega Satellite into the main event every night at 9 o'clock with 3 seats guaranteed. That's just $180 buy-in. $180 buy-in, win your $1,100 seat, then boom, you're playing for $1 million prize pool.
They've also been smashing those satellite guarantees. I want to say the earlier satellite tonight had 6 seats paying out.
Yikes, that's good. I didn't go out and check the numbers. I'm not sure.
I think that's what I heard.
That's verified. Dano says verified. Yeah, 6 seats. Wow, 3 seats guaranteed, but did 6. I noticed this during the last series. It's like a ramp that just goes up as the series goes on, the number of seats.
Satellites.
The Saudis are good. They do count towards the player of the series. You get 12 points for every satellite seat that you win, capped at 36 points if you win 3 seats. Those are every night. As we get closer, the guarantees get up there. So play those. It's a great way. Someday there's going to be someone that just binks the entire tournament, 180 all the way up. Yeah, why not? 180 into 300,000. Let's do it.
Got Alex with the king-queen suited. Somebody just asked, there's chips in the cards. That's how the card reader reads them. Yeah, actually, the cards they're really heavy, so you can actually, when the cards break, they peel apart, and you can see inside the middle of the card. There's chips and like little tiny wires and stuff. They're not anything like regular cards. They're much different to play with.
and much more expensive
Much
as well.
more expensive.
Yeah,
They're really expensive.
Much more pricey. We had to just buy a bunch of new ones for this series. They're pricey, but they're worth it because we could bring this stream for all y'all. Captain Rick Coke, thank you for the follow. Florida 225, cheered bits. Cheered 50 bits. Thanks, Florida.
Said to the dealers, 50 bits to the dealers. That's what they said.
Oh, nice. 50 bits to the dealers. Thanks, buddy. I know who that is. Subscribed for 1 month at Tier 1. Thank you, Captain
Sweet.
Rick
All
Coke.
the love tonight at this fun
Yeah,
table.
thank you. Thank you for joining us. Tuesday, we got our TOE event. Tuesday, oh, look at 31260 is a good Easter egg. Thank you. I hope somebody figures it out and wins it. It's a tough one, I'm telling you, but someone's going to get it.
Is that a code for something?
That's the starting stack in the H-Town special. I said whoever can figure out why I made that the starting stack, I'm going to give them an entry into the tournament.
Did you change it from the last series?
I did.
Okay.
I did. It's a new one. It's Houston related. That's the hint. I've given 2 hints so far. It's related to Houston and it's difficult. Yeah. Those each day as we get closer, I'll give a better and better hint to make it easier and somebody will get it at some point. But TOE on Tuesday. Triple draw, Omaha 8 and stud 8 or better. That is the tournament at noon. Nighttime, the Toe Tournament, TOE. I named it after Savage, the Savage Toe Tournament, named after Matt Savage. At night, we have the DJ special. Oh, we got an all-in coming here. Cody raised with Ace-Jack. Lynn with Queen-Jack suited. Puts the rest of them in there.
I'm going to take a gander and say that Cody's probably not going to be folding Ace-Jack here. It's such a strong hand.
It is a strong hand.
Five-handed?
Yep.
Very strong hand, five-handed.
What is that?
1.825.
No, we're four-handed.
We're four-handed?
Yeah, we're four-handed. Alex and Sammy. We had Jerry bust with the 2 7s.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
By the way, guesses for that contest need to come to me directly. I'm not going to be able to keep up with all of them in the chat. You can do it on Twitter at @TheJustinHammer. You can send a DM on Facebook, or you can email me, justin@primesocialtx.com.
Makes the call.
Or you can send me a text if you have my phone number. Club draw. Queen spikes.
Wow.
Spikes the queen. Lynn's going to get... Oh, we got a chance. I hope Ray's still here. We got a chance. Gets the full double.
Lynn with the double up.
The full double. Ray loves it when we say that. That's his favorite. I think those are his favorite 2 words in combination. Is full double.
Lynn's probably feeling pretty good on that turn. Flush draw with the queen. These dealers are flying through these boards.
Yeah.
No drama allowed.
No.
Just gotta
Speed.
rip on through it.
They're trained to get out hands. I mean, yeah, we could probably slow it down at this table. But they're on full speed, pedal to the metal. I missed how Jerry lost. Jerry played a big hand against Cody. They both had a pair and a flush draw. Jerry had a pair, a flush draw, and a straight draw. He had the smaller flush draw. So he was in bad shape and then lost most of his chips there. And then the very next hand, he got a pair of 7s and lost to King 3 suited of Lynn. That's how he lost. We're 4-handed.
All right, got another couple big hands here. Ace queen, king queen.
1.2.
Alex raising it up on the button here. Cody's going to go in with a 3-bet. We're going to see 3. This board connects with neither hand. Nobody's got any clubs. power of position could really help Alex here win this 3-bet pot. Alex puts out a bet. It's gonna be 900,000. Cody's gonna peel a turn here.
No clubs in either of their hands. Alex picks up a gut shot. See what he does here.
I feel like if it's checked to Alex again, Cody just definitely has to shut down and find a fold. It's just, does Alex have it in him to go bet here in a pot where Cody was the aggressor pre-flop?
Yeah, it feels like a big bet here would probably get it done.
Check.
It went check, check. 3 of diamonds.
Check.
Now Cody's in a spot where
Alex moves all in here and gets the fold. Nice bet by Alex there to take down the pot.
wow. Really didn't see that one coming. That was super strong from Alex.
That was.
This is, I'm so used to watching him play on Twitch, and it's so unlike him to put moves on like this that I'm so proud.
Yeah, that's like our little boys growing up. Let's go. Oh, yeah, you can see. Chat's in there. I saw somebody ask, send it to my social or to my email. Just get it somewhere to where I can see it. I'm not taking guesses in the chat because there's lots of things that come up that I miss. So, at the Justin Hammer. You can send it to my Insta. I don't ever check it or know how, but you can send it there, at the Justin Hammer. I am on Facebook, Justin Hammer.
He finally learned to bluff the river. Tons of Brian would be so proud.
75. Tell you, Alex.
I see quite a bit of guesses on my social, so somebody's,
Awesome.
yeah.
325.
Cody picking up hand after hand here. Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Ace King, all in a row.
Wow, someone guessed maybe your first job at Pizza Hut in H-Town, and that's the store number. 31260.
That is so specific.
Yeah. What's crazy is I actually did work at Pizza Hut for a time in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. But no.
What a guess. That's a great guess.
Yeah. Getting some. That's the fun part about doing those kinds of contests. Not gonna lie, there was one time, and I thought about doing it. I didn't with this one. There is a very specific answer to this question. But I thought about just picking a random number and then having everybody guess and then just picking whichever answer was my favorite. Oh yeah, you got it. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I didn't do that. I promise. I could show.
600.
I'm not announcing a winner until tomorrow, so keep the guesses coming.
Baseball. He is not updating Instagram. I just looked. And he hasn't posted a story in the past couple hours. I don't know what he's doing, checking his phone.
Who?
Maybe he's stream sniping. Alex. He
Oh.
keeps getting up from his chair and like going on his phone, and somebody made a joke in the chat that he was updating Instagram, and it's not on Instagram because I just looked.
No. He's probably checking the price of Bitcoin.
He doesn't care about the price of Bitcoin right now. He's like, I'm about to win
Yeah.
5 Bitcoins.
Yeah, by the time he's done, it probably will be.
At the rate that it's going downward,
Yeah.
he's
Don't
about
worry.
to win 5
Next time I'll do everyone a favor and let you know when I'm about to buy some Bitcoin, so you know it's about to drop. I like this whole investing thing. You buy at the top, right? That's how you make money.
Oh, baby. We got a pair of 10s and a pair of queens.
It's Alex and Cody. Cody may be feeling a little spicy, a little from that last hand.
Poor Cody never has a hand. Ray's trolling in the chat. Cody legitimately just had ace jack, ace queen, ace king, and 10s all in a row.
He'll get a hand eventually. That's a Serena sighting in the background. Serena, part of the tournament team here at Prime Social. You'll see her in the cage quite a bit, but she likes to run tournaments. She can hold her own. 3-bet here to 1.5 million. Wonder what Cody's gonna do here. 2 10s. Might feel like he's being picked on a little bit here. Had ace, ace, and jack, jack, too, says Ray. Yes. He's caught a few hands.
All in.
All in. And a quick call.
All right, all in.
Queen in the window, and that's gonna.
Now it's gonna do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's backdoor.
I was looking for clubs. Nobody had a club.
Yeah. Could have gone king jack. 4 sealed the deal. Alex is. Alex
Chat goes wild.
The chat goes wild.
And the chat goes wild.
I think the chat is Alex fans.
The chat goes so wild that we're going to have to go ahead and scroll because we can't keep up with it.
Wow.
How do I do it? Is this a touchscreen?
No.
How do I do it?
I don't know. It's like.
The mouse is not connected.
It is. It's like down or up or. Yeah, I don't.
What the heck? Oh, I found it. I found it. Technology is hard. You got these screens in the wrong order. That's what's going on.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it.
425.
Does anyone know Alex's best live score? I don't know about live score, but his best score online was 5,200. Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
1,200 was Alex's best live score. Just got the word from Dan Ross, our media person. The pay jumps are now bigger themselves than Alex's biggest score. That's a... Wow. Interesting to think about. He's playing so calm, though.
Yeah.
You would never know.
Seasoned veteran. It's like in the zone. He's so Ferda. Am I using that word right? You don't know?
He says it so much, so I'm probably...
It's tough to use it wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So Ferda. Look, I'm getting some... I feel like someone would correct me if it was wrong. So Ferda.
TSB in the chat.
Oh, God. That's the problem with me using the word. Someone's going to ask me what it means.
Ferda is from Letterkenny. the show.
It's a Canadian show, right?
I don't know. I've watched it once.
I think it's a Canadian show. Ferda Boys. There it is. Alex looks nervous, says Rob. Agree to disagree, buddy. Canadian show confirmed. Thank you. See? Look at that. Alex optional. The huge chip lead.
Alex just wants microwaved eggs. What? Is that a code for something?
I don't know. We got a couple of followers here.
Shivers13.
Thanks for the follow.
650.
Oh, there's a long explanation. Ferda is a hockey team.
That is copied from Alex's stream directly.
Oh, okay.
That is whenever somebody asks what Ferda is, that's like the bot response for
Okay.
it on his stream.
Ferda Boys. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Thanks for hanging out with us so late, chat. It's 2 o'clock in the morning where we are. I'm sure it's a lot later where some of you are. We are three-handed here. Sammy, Alex, and Lynn. Playing for $56,000 here in Houston, Texas. $360 buy-in. Had a lot of entries smashing the prize pool, and we are down to the wire. Microwave scrambled eggs are only good if you make them with milk.
$1.3.
Sounds like we have a 3-bet from Lynn with the King 7. We do. 1.3 is going to be the raise. No, not milk with an E, milk with a U. Milk. Here's a look at what the players... Wow, that was quick. That was a look at what the players are playing for that remain. But it was ever so quick on the screen. If you want to know what the payouts are, you can type exclamation point payouts in the chat if you're watching on Twitch. If you're on Facebook, I'm sorry, but go to Twitch. A raise and a fold, blind versus blind. Picking up some more chips for Alex. Sammy's been kind of quiet here. Alex has more than half of the chips in play. Sammy's got 15%. Lynn with the remaining percentage. We are three-handed. Remember 2 years ago when he was playing $11 tournaments? I feel like he's grown up. He still does play $11 tournaments. Yeah, he fires all sorts of buy-in levels. So it's great to watch him play anything from $3 tournaments to live $300 tournaments.
Yep. Good times.
Something tells me he might not be selling packages as often as he has been. What was the buy-in? The buy-in was $360 for this event. The guarantee was $200,000, but there's a little bit more than that in the prize pool. H-Town special kickoff event here in Houston, Texas. We are heads up blind versus blind. Neither player making a pair. Alex is just going to take the aggression and the chips. There was over 1,200 entries. 1202 is the number of players that entered this tournament. Quite a bit of entries in the opening event. Gearing up for a much bigger main event. $1 million guarantee, $1,100 buy-in. If you're in the area, definitely come and play. It's going to be a biggin. Get the tournament update or a tennis umpire chair. No kidding, he's walking in circles back there. When are the blinds going up? I'm not sure. We don't have a tournament clock back here, so we're kind of in the dark about that. Hammer's still here. He's right next to me. He's just eating candy. So he took his headset off. All my real dollars are locked in crypto dips. I'm sure you're not the only person that feels that way. See a little ace queen in the small blind here for Lynn. Sammy on the button with ace 7, moves all in. Could be seeing a heads up match here after this hand.
Call. Turn them up, guys.
We have ace queen versus ace 7. Sammy is going to be at risk here with the worst of it. Flopping the best of it though. Lynn's going to need a queen. Does not find it. Sammy's going to double up.
Luca! That's not, I can't stay away from that one. 3.25. That's the same. 3.25. That's 3 million, right?
Lynn now the short stack with 2 million chips.
He's got his music allowed.
Dang, dude, I thought I had that. Oh well. I hate Reese's. Did y'all vote it? Man, I had a beat too.
Every player here is guaranteed $28,000. The next jump is looking at $36,980, and first place is going to be taking home $56,100. Alex has ace jack here in the small blind. Sammy still stacking his chips. We don't know what he has yet. Has not put his cards on the reader.
Raise to 600.
Alex is going to open it up from the small blind into the queens of Sammy.
Yeah, 600,000.
Sammy's not really in a position to just be shoving. I think shoving's kind of too much, especially when Lynn just took a beat down to 2 million chips. So I can see this being a 3-bet call pot, but I don't think it's gonna get all in free. The next pay jump is just shy of $13,000. So when you got somebody with 10 big blinds left at the table, definitely have to be a little cautious.
1.6.
1.6 is the raise.
Call.
And an all-in and a call. Wow. Alex is going to need to find an ace or a 3. King. And Sammy's going to get the double.
Let's go, Luca! Let's go! We're going to make some noise like that. Let's go, Luca!
Big double there for Sammy, who now takes the chip lead. The stacks are looking like 14 million to Alex's 8.1 to Lynn's 2 million.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Did Sammy's rail take the train too?
You still normally best off from long time. You'll make the queen on it.
It's always wishful thinking, right?
Alright, blinds, guys. 1, 2, 2.
All right, our blinds are now 100, 200, 200.
Just 1.
Man, Sammy is having a hard time getting his cards on that reader. We do not know what he is holding currently.
Raise.
But it looks like he raised maybe enough to put Lynn all in
May as well, man. All in.
in the big blind.
It was more than you had. It's like 3.5. Close enough. Big blind in any case.
He almost got knocked out 2 hands ago. Now he's chiplitter. Yeah, he did get it in with the worst hand, ace-7 versus ace-queen not that long ago.
Did they notice I was gone?
Somebody made a pretty funny but not very appropriate for me to say on stream comment. I laughed in my head.
All right, you could tell me later. About me?
Speculating on what you might be doing.
Oh. Don't forget, I am also the TD here. So, and I am assistant to the general manager, so I have other responsibilities. I double book myself sometimes. Like if there's a floor call or anything of that nature, I have to go out and.
Do you remember that time that somebody somebody popped their head in the door?
Alright, blinds, guys.
That's a Josh problem.
Josh problem.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you if you remembered during the last series, the time where somebody called for you on the live stream game in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
I don't really have to go into detail about it. I know
Yeah.
you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about. But
yeah.
you stood out there for like 30 minutes
Yep.
and
Yeah.
threatens of fights in the parking lot and
Yeah.
that one.
No, there's every series so far. There's been something that's happened where I go, but then it's fun because when you do that, like you get to come back and commentate on it and talk about it, and you get to give the view of what happened from a TD perspective, or give people an inside look at what goes on in some of these situations. So, summer series runs until when? I'm gonna have to come down. That's an excellent question.
Lots of events left.
Yeah, there's something every day until June 6th. The main event's going to be June 2nd through June 6th. It's an $1,100 buy-in, $1 million guarantee. Main event. That's a 1 with 6 zeros.
It's a lot of zeros.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of money. See if anyone can find the little Easter egg I have on the main event structure sheet. I like to do things like that. I don't know if you
Find me a structure sheet right now. I can't wait to look at it.
yeah. Don't forget, if you want to get in on that H-Town contest, send it to my Twitter, Facebook, email. Trying to figure out how I came up with that starting stack, 31,260. First person to figure it out gets a seat.
We got a raise on the button, a call in the small blind, and a jam from the big blind. Sammy ahead here with ace queen. Lynn's looking to double up for his tournament life with ace jack suited. And
no clubs.
That will do it for Lynn in third place. We are now heads up.
Heads up action between Alex Optional and Sammy B.
Big and small, right?
Haley's looking for my Easter egg.
I have not the slightest clue on where to look.
That's why it's a good Easter egg. Should have seen what I did with my kids on Easter. They didn't know where to look either. $9,000 pay jump, that's right. We are heads up. We are playing Ferda win. Huh? I think that's the right use.
You want to talk or you don't want to talk? We play. As you want. You want to talk, we talk. You don't.
They're heads up.
That's all. As you want. Present for all.
Let me know if you give up and I'll show you.
I definitely give up.
I'm fine. If you want to make some ICM,
Oh. What is that?
Yeah, take your time, guys. Talk. You can
we take a break. We take a break.
I can't explain it to you because I want other people to find it.
What the heck?
But I'll explain it to you afterwards.
Are you alright? Hey, brother.
Taylor, you are late to the show, man. You would be so proud
Not so
of
far.
everything Alex has done up to this point.
That's the worst. Like, there and there. Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah. Let's get down. You want to look at ICM?
I want to smoke one.
Sounds like they're talking about ICM.
They are talking. They're going to take their break first because that's what they have. Talk real quick about Hold'em Media Dan, my man, doing all the live updates. If you like seeing all the chip counts for every player in every break, that's because Dan, the man, is doing our live updates at primesocialtx.com. If you like that sort of thing, you want to help out Dan a little bit, go to buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Buy Dan a cup of coffee. $3, $5, doesn't take much. I promise you Dan will use it to buy himself a cup of coffee. Actually, he'll probably use it to buy me a cup of coffee, so even better. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Hold'em Media. Doing our live updates like a boss.
that's wrong because I had these. These were his.
You guys hiring at Prime? Yeah.
Is that like the fourth person that has asked that? Is there a joke there or something?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
I want to say I've seen that in that chat multiple times.
Well, if you are
Did you have any white chips, sir?
for real looking for a job, come on in. Maybe check it out. Floatastic GG, thank you for the follow. Justin, thanks for the kind words. This is Aaron G. I busted 8th tonight. I ran cold and had 12 bigs or so. Got caught bluffing because I was wrong about what I thought Alex had, but I was dead on with Jerry. It was fun. Hey, great job, Aaron. Great performance. 8th out of 1,200 players. That is seriously impressive. Yeah, I remember. Had the 2 threes. I don't blame you at all for ripping there against Alex. Pretty tough to put him on a set of 9s there. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for playing. Thanks for supporting Prime. We appreciated having you. Appreciate you playing on the live stream. Nice job. Should be very proud of yourself. Very impressive.
I really want to fire off a promo tweet about Alex's heads-up match, but I don't know if he wants that to be advertised or not because he hasn't been posting anything himself.
I say do it.
If this is his moment, I want him to be able to share it if he wants to share it. If he just wants to focus on playing, I want him to focus on playing.
Well, does he have notifications on? Is his phone going to be buzzing?
I don't know.
I think he would want you to share it. That's what I think. Just follow your heart. That's what I always do.
Alex. Alex. You want to see the numbers?
What else we got? Hold on, we're going to do one more. One more. I got to search that part of my brain where I memorized this particular portion. Oh, found it. Found the section of my brain. We've got Fat Boots. Fat Boots Trailer Park Bar. That's what I'm trying to say. From the creators of the world-famous Coyote Ugly comes Fat Boots Bar, an ode to Trailer Park Chick. 2,000 square feet of endless Polaroid opportunities for the TikTok and selfies generation. Only we call them trail fees. See what I did there? Trail fees. Trailer Park. Selfies. Trail fees. Visit one of the funnest bars in Houston located in the Heights. That's that logo right there. Fat Boots, they do the Coyote Ugly thing. It's every once in a while someone gets up on the bar and starts dancing while they serve you booze. There's lots of, or not booze. I don't think, you don't drink either, right?
I do not.
Yeah, neither of us do. So we would go there for the selfies. But if you want to check out that bar, they are a sponsor of the Prime Social Summer Series. Go check them out. Seems like a chop is bad. Chip leader's got a pretty decent lead, right?
Make him reveal how quickly he's moving to Houston. He's been putting on a hold for 2 months. He might actually pull the trigger now after this tournament. He was talking about it for a long time, but then had kind of a downer for a while and was unsure if he could just move.
He was probably looking for, like, a sign or something.
This is the sign, Alex.
There was something that just said, hey, I wonder if I should move or nay. Well, the answer is, of course, yay. They're doing a chip count. They had asked Josh to run the numbers. Is that what somebody guessed I was doing earlier?
Still no.
Oh, man.
You're definitely not going to guess it.
Oh, okay. But it made you laugh, so it had to have been somewhat clever. Let's go, Alex.
We are heads up here in Houston. Alex versus Sammy, who has traveled all the way from France and now finds himself heads up in the heart of the Lone Star State. We're currently on a little break. We got to heads up and the players decided to talk it out for a bit. They should be coming back here shortly. How far is it to Houston from Dallas? It's about 4 hours.
Yeah, that's actually it's a 3 Buc-ee's stop. That's how, yeah, 3 Buc-ee's.
Confirmed.
That is, well, you have to make it all the way to like Melissa for it to really be 3 if you take that route. But it's Buc-ee's is awesome. I am totally part of that cult now.
They're giant.
Yeah, I go to
It's like a
Buc-ee's.
Walmart,
Yeah.
but for or a Walmart, but for
gas
stations.
Yeah, it's awesome. They always have the absolute most cleanest bathrooms. They have jerky. They got junk food. They got some good food if you want just like some.
Buc-ee's is a trailer park. Shots fired. What do you have to say about that, Justin Hammer?
I say, who's the mod in this thing anyway? Like seriously, let's get this guy out of here. I don't care if he's been in here the entire chat. He gone.
Should make me a mod since I'm sitting right here with the capability.
That's. I mean, that is blasphemy.
Stream the chat.
Blasphemy. Buc-ee's is a trailer park. How dare you? Buc-ee's is awesome. I stop at every Buc-ee's. I don't care if I'm not hungry, don't need the bathroom, don't need gas, I don't need anything. I just stop in and say hi. I walk in and then somebody always says, "Welcome to Buc-ee's," and I say, "Oh, well, thank you." And then I turn around and walk out.
So in Iowa, where I'm from, we have Buc-ee's, but it's not even close to the same thing of what it is down here.
I had this conversation. My mom lives in Iowa, and they do like pizza, and it's spelled different.
No, that's Casey's.
Oh, shit. Oh.
But Buc-ee's.
No, she said, but it's like, it's spelled different, right? It's not the
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah.
Casey's is pizza, but there is Buc-ee's too.
Does Buc-ee's have pizza? No?
I mean, I don't. They might, because they're a gas
But
station.
it's not what they're known for?
It's not what they're known
Yeah,
for.
okay. Mod blocked my message. It wasn't bad. It was probably auto mod. I don't know. Sometimes they block not bad things. That story checks out.
We have 7 floors, and he's using 9 doors. What do you need 9 doors?
Buc-ee's roast beef sandwich is the nuts. Agree to agree. Bathrooms are on point.
Is a trailer park.
You see, you can't say both. You can't say it's a trailer park and bathrooms are on point because those two things don't seem to go together. So you contradicted yourself. Your second one was right. First one was wrong. I know. Contradiction. Buc-ee's is awesome.
Is there a stand on this, or is this thing just like...
The only problem is, like, me walking through Buc-ee's is just like me buying Bitcoin. Like, my wallet just straight downhill. Because I always spend. I got my kids Buc-ee's socks for Easter.
We did.
Buc-ee's mascot is a beaver. That is correct. With buck teeth. That's why it's Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's. Players are
talking deal here.
No, it's fine. 16,
Nice of them.
25, and 7.150.
What you want to do?
Okay, so here's how the chat goes here.
For the trophy, or we play straight, as you want.
So, just
Because-
keep in mind, whoever wins the most money
Oh, here,
is gonna
listen.
be considered the winner.
Listen
So
to
if
Josh.
If you chop straight down the middle, you can't chop. So there has to be one person who has more money. So whoever wins the most money is going to get the trophy, and it's going to be considered the winner.
Ah, okay.
That is
So somebody
correct.
has to make more money, okay?
Okay, but if we
So they're not allowed to even chop?
They could do whatever they want, but
get the trophy,
I always tell
whoever
players
gets
when
the
they get
most
to
money
this
gets the
point,
trophy, yeah.
I won't ever do something like first place got 20,000, second place got 108,000. Like whoever has the most money is the winner of the tournament. So if you make a deal, that's fine. You can play it out and do whatever you want. But at the end, whatever amount of money, whoever has the most is the winner.
Okay.
So what I'm telling them here is if you want to play it out because you want to declare a winner, then you have to set aside enough money so that whoever
Gotcha.
wins makes
Yeah,
the most
okay.
money. So they were talking about doing an ICM and setting out 5,000.
Yeah.
But it would have made it so that
Even if the person... Yeah,
Alex,
I know what you
if
mean.
Alex had won and it was 5,000, it would have been just short. So they end up talking about doing 5,600 because that number worked. Then if either one of them won, they would have the
Is
most
that
money.
what they agreed to?
Well, they're still talking about it. I don't want to give any spoilers.
Okay. Okay.
I have 75 pictures of Hammer. It's true. I stopped at a Buc-ee's, and in our group chat, I wanted Cutter to see what it was like, so I took. I don't know if it was 75, but it was a lot of pictures. I was just trying to show my friend Cutter what it was like at Buc-ee's, but apparently he learned for himself.
Wow.
Yeah. He learned, but yeah, that's what they're talking about. But that's we also have player of the series implications, so they get points for first and second place.
Yeah,
so
I do know that.
I want there to be but I'm not, like, it is still their money that they're playing for, so I'm not going to say you can't chop, you have to play, and then force these, like, behind-the-scenes deals that just make it even worse than...
I know the chat's ready for them to get on playing, but you have to keep in mind that these spots don't come around very often, so you want to give them time to work out what they want to do. So
yeah, absolutely.
Just stay patient, and we'll get to play in here pretty quickly.
Yeah, I get it. This isn't the most exciting thing to watch, but these guys, I mean, this was a $360 buy-in. They're discussing 10 buy-ins at this point, 20 buy-ins at this point, so it's a lot. It could be the buy-ins for the rest of their series. It is still a lot of money, even though they both have a lot locked up. It's still fine if they want to make sure that they get it right.
Somebody asked me if I'm based out of Tulsa. Yes, I am based out of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Is that the Buc-ee's? What is that? Oh my God, what? That looks like a legitimate, like, craft store, Walmart combined. They sell everything there?
Yeah.
I want to buy that picture. I would frame that. NFT.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's strong, right?
Lovely.
My turn.
Tulsa, bless your heart.
Yeah, there's not much there. It's kind of boring.
Do the taxes get taken out before payout? No. Although we do have an interesting one here because Sammy is French.
Yeah, how is that going to work? Do you have any
They would
clue?
have to play for 10K that way. They'd have to play for 10K that way.
Okay,
if the
Kurt's
guy
trying
in
to
second
help,
place
but that's not
wins,
exactly, but
he
he's
actually
close.
has more money.
France is actually a tax treaty country with the United States. So
okay.
I already checked with Sammy. Well, I don't want to give too much about his information, but hypothetically, if you are from a tax treaty country, you can get what's called an ITIN. It's an International Tax Identification Number.
Gotcha.
And if you are from one of those countries and you cash, we don't have to take anything. There's just like a international version of a W-9 to check your ID and verify that you are from a tax treaty country, and then you can receive all the cash. If you are foreign and from a country that does not have a tax treaty, such as Canada or Mexico or Australia or something like that, we do have to withhold 30%.
That's a lot.
Yeah. But some of those countries, like, we withhold it, and then it's you can apply with your own government and you can get it back. Like Canadians, it's more like a loan than it is a tax. They just can't get it right away, officially, unofficially. And yeah, if you are cashing and you are a U.S. citizen, then we don't take anything out. You just get what's called a W-2G. That's like a W-2, but for gaming. And what you do with that money from that point, it's different for all people. Whenever I've gotten a W-2G, I do whatever TurboTax tells me I'm supposed to do and hope that that's the right thing. But if you're filing as a professional gambler or things like that, there's different situations. But a lot of players are able to write off their losses against what they won and pay less. No one taking 30% off me. Well, I mean, we have the money, so we just give you 70% of what it is.
You want me to deal for 2 more hands?
Shout out to Florida 225.
I deal 2 hands, game over.
Send me crypto.
I want to
They're dealing.
don't do anything, and I'm here till 4 o'clock.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean,
You busted one, I busted one, and you busted that guy.
This is a great shot of the dealers talking. It was a little better when we had the players on the screen, at least.
The backs of their heads.
Yeah. 31,260 was the number of times the Astros banged the trash cans the year they won the World Series. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny if that's the exact number, but that is not. There's hint number 3. 31,260 was not derived from the number of times that the Astros banged the trash cans the year they won the series. That is hint number 3. I hope Alex gets a perm with his winnings.
I don't even think the players are at the table anymore right now. So if you want to listen to the background talk, you're literally just going to listen to the dealer's conversation.
Yeah. Wait, did somebody ask to listen to the background talk?
They did.
Oh. Yeah, no. Oh, maybe you can hear it.
It's just the dealers at this point.
Okay, here. Since I was there, I can tell you what was happening because I was talking to both of the players. Whoever guessed that's where I was when I left, you were right. Oh, nobody guessed that? Okay. So, Sammy has some sort of, or I don't know if he has a deal or if he has an advisor or what, but he was calling one of his buddies in France, and they were talking about what kind of deal he should make. English is not his first language, so we did have to explain it a couple times to make sure he understood what happened. And whoever he was talking to on the phone was suggesting that maybe they just play for it. And so he was like, I want to do this deal, and whoever he was talking to said you should just play for it. And what eventually happens is Sammy goes to Alex, and he puts it on him. He says, whichever one you want to do. You want to play for it all, or do you want to do the ICM and play for that
That's
amount?
pretty kind of Sammy to be doing because he does have a little bit of a lead right now.
Yeah. So the deal...
He's essentially offering him more money than just a straight chop with the ICM deal.
Right. So... And I came back in as soon as that was done, so I don't know whatever happened after that. And once they start going, then we're all on the same page, and I don't know what happens. But they do end up agreeing to play for the 5,600 and taking the ICM chop, which was about 40,000 and 45,000 or something like that. So either way, Alex is going to get 40. 40.
40?
Yeah, he's locked up 40. If he wins, he would get 46 or 45, 46, somewhere in that range.
One of these days you'll see one.
Would be nice to be paid out in BTC. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Right now, I mean, I'll be honest, I'd rather work. Yeah, I'd rather make money.
What is Bitcoin at now? Is it back up?
I don't even want to look.
Did it get to 70 yet? I actually saw an awesome tweet that was like, they told me Bitcoin would get to 100K. They told me Ethereum would get to 10K, and then someone responded with, the K is silent.
I was supposed to fucking just check, but I fucking all in.
Yeah, Ray Henson made the joke of buying one of those photos of you at the gas station for $50, and I was going to come back with, you mean the equivalent of 1 Bitcoin?
Yeah. That. The K is silent. Do you get it, Ray? Do you get it? 100? 10? Eh? Okay, so we got a cool, dirty...
Got a Dirty John profile.
But we're going to have a dad joke. I just realized that if I said dirty dad joke that fast, it wouldn't. It's a dad joke from Dirty.
I got lucky, man. I grew up poor, but I'm blessed. I'm blessed, bro. I have this mindset where like I can go anywhere. I make money, right, John?
Wow, lots of guesses. I pulled out my phone and looked at my Twitter. I said the punchline mid-joke. Oh.
Joke's on you. We got a little bit of a natural delay, so we don't read your chats immediately.
Yeah. So you pay the taxes either way unless you plan on holding it forever. Even if you paid out in crypto, don't you eventually sell and it ends up in your bank account? Can't sleep. Chris is snoring too loud. Well, you shouldn't have had so much champagne on the flight. Just imagining that's what you were doing. Ray and Chris leaving us to go play golf for a couple days. Yeah, I didn't-
MTV Tibbs? MTV Tibbs? I don't know if that's right. Complimenting us for being a great duo. That's a much higher upgrade from the last
that
time
is.
when
We're
we were
getting better and
told
better. Yeah.
that we were trash.
I still don't. Yeah, is that what it was? That we were
I
trash?
don't remember.
Yeah, I thought it. Yeah, it was a. It was a
Garbage
strong.
commentary.
I think it was garbage. It was pretty strong. Thank you, MTV. It's got to be Tibbs, like Cribs, but with a T, right? Appreciate. Aww.
Tibbs.
Shout out Herb and Cindy, two of the best in the biz, waiting on this chop. Yes, those are two of the dealers, and Kurt sitting there too.
Both of these Steelers have done a great job tonight. I got to play with them in the cash games, and they were very quick, efficient, sharp-minded individuals.
Yeah, we were talking a little earlier about the Dealer of the Series promotion we got going on, how it encourages some of these good dealers to come back. It's the only place I know of where they're drawing live for like $100 downs. They're drawing live. Dealer of the Series, whoever wins gets to play in the main event. It's added by Prime Social. They put 2 dealers into the main event. They play for 50% of themselves, and then the other 50% goes into the tip pool.
I really love that. I think that's such a unique thing to do.
So if a dealer binks it, that's like 150K in the tip pool. Downs are gonna. Dealer of the Series is the best promo ever. Thank you, Ray. Oh man, when you get back, since you're gone, I'm not gonna tell you about it, but I got a plan for the next series. I'm gonna do something.
Ray's not allowed to hear the inside info because he left in the middle of the series.
Yeah,
so
you know what? I'm gonna talk to Haley about it after the stream.
What is custom for tipping at the dealers with this kind of tourney score? Typically, you should tip like 2 to 3%.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty standard.
I mean, that's...
Regardless of the amount of score, it's generally 2 to 3%.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where... Did you sign an NDA? Yeah. There's no, like, set amount that you have to do. And, like, sometimes people have a smaller percentage of themselves, or they know that there's high tax benefit or tax implications is the word I'm looking for. And, they do a little something different. But also the other way, if you're not doing this for a living and this is just a one-time thing that you're going to score, like, feel free.
Yeah.
Do a big amount.
Yeah.
We might have a dealer in there suggesting a high number. But I'm not a pro. This isn't whenever I cash. That's not what I'm doing for a living. So I'll leave some more.
These dealers put in really, really long consecutive days during series like this, so anything more than the standard, they definitely appreciate. We got the players back and a nice trophy in the middle now.
See that? We're going.
What was the deal? Alex locked up 40K and they're playing for 5,600 to go?
Yeah, I think it was 40 and 45. Sammy got 45,000. Alex locked up 40,000, and they're playing for 5,600.
That makes sense.
Yeah. They were doing that talk away from the microphone, so you couldn't hear it. But I only know because I was out there.
Confirmed.
Oh. Bet on Drew set the line for this final table at 150 hands. We're at 131 going into heads up. I told him I thought it was a really good line.
I feel like I might take the over on that.
I told him I'll take the over, but it's close. I said I think it's a minus 110 bet, either side. Oh, yeah, bluff when you can. If I profit anything over 20K, I always give 10% to the dealers no matter what.
That's a lot. That's wonderful to hear.
I like that.
The big blind is going to be 200K? Maybe 100, 200, 200 still? It's been a while since we saw a hand.
Yes.
But I do believe it's 100, 200, 200.
Yes, because Alex raised to 400 and Sammy called 200.
All right, both players flop a pair here. A little bit of a backdoor here for Sammy. Backdoor straight. Possibilities. Alex switches to pair.
We also sped up the blinds here a little
cool.
bit since they're playing for a little less.
Is Alex going to get that trophy tattooed on his left arm to go with the bad one on his right arm? That's a funny story because the very first time that I met Alex in Houston in person, we got tattoos together, and that was the tattoo that he got.
I knew that he got that tattoo in Houston. I didn't know you would.
Yeah,
What did you get?
I got this one.
Okay, yours is cooler. Oh, I should have like overreacted when you said that just to make everyone listening.
So we went to lunch, and I was like, Alex, do you want to get a tattoo? And he goes, sure. So we just got a tattoo.
Nice. Nice. I like stories like that. With them making a deal, I'm taking the under. They're still playing for a significant amount of money.
They are.
Still playing. There was one time I hit a bad beat jackpot in when I was in Vegas a long time ago. I had the bad hand, the good end, the bad hand. I lost with 4 10s to a straight flush. And it was at Stations Casinos. Back in the day, they used to have this huge bad beat between all the stations. My cut was $45,000.
That's a lot.
What happened is we were playing a limit game, and there was 3 people, and it went bet, raise, call, re-raise, and then this guy folded. The rule there was if there's multiple players, the action is capped. But, like, we're just both putting it in. He's got a straight flush, and I got 4-10. So I end up putting in, like, 8 bets before we, like, figure it out and then just stop betting. They leave it all out there for, like, 30 minutes while they verify that everything was on the up and up. Then when the floor guy says, you can go ahead and push the pot, I said, wasn't this supposed to be capped? Like, I just realized. And the guy's like, dude, you just won 45. We were playing 4-8, so it was like $32. And he said, didn't you win? And I said, yeah, but I just became rich right now. I'm not used to it. That's still a lot. That's still a lot of money to me.
That's funny. Yes. Okay. So we are down to the final 2 players of 1,202 entries, and this was a $360 buy-in, 200K guarantee, a lot more than 200K entered the prize pool. However,
$354,000
that much
and change.
That much.
Whoa.
Alex just go on with King 4.
No, he raised and the ace-9 went all in.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Let's take a look at the chip counts there. Sammy has
a little 3-1 lead over Alex here.
Pretty sizable lead, but Alex has the power of the Ferda.
There's still a lot of play here.
Play has been pretty deep. It's verified. I tell people these final tables, when you start out a little smaller than what some of these tournaments do nowadays, I mean, 20K is still a lot of chips. When I first started running tournaments at Commerce, a lot of those starting stacks were like 5,000. A tournament like this would be 5,000 starting chips.
All right, somebody's asking what Ferda means. If you're just tuning in, Alex is a Twitch streamer, and his tagline is Ferda. He says Ferda all the time. For the stream, Ferda, whatever. Somebody from his chat will probably drop an explanation. But it's a line from a TV show called Letterkenny, and it's just his thing now. So everybody just says it.
Oh, okay, I was going to tweet about it, but I'm just going to retweet you.
Blinds 100, 200, 200.
He's a hot tub?
He's a hot tub streamer. There's a thing going around on Twitch right now, like basically Twitch After Dark with just girls in swimsuits, in hot tubs, in inflatable pools, writing people's names on their arms for tips, basically.
That sounds like something that would exist. He's a doodle of call stream. Duty. D-O-O-T-Y. Pretty sure that it's, and I think the name of the game is Duty Call. Not sure. I think it's called Duty Call.
All right, going to a flop. Both players flop a pair. Be quite bad news if the turn was a 10.
Bad news for Alex. Good news for Sammy.
Well, bad news meaning the pot's going to get bigger. I'm not biased. What are you talking about?
9 means
9 means that Alex is gonna shut down, especially because it's the 9 of hearts.
Oh, so we're wrong, Haley, because one of the main hot tub streamers does it at all times of day.
Ooh,
so it's not even
is that
after. It could be during light,
1
not after
PM
dark.
hot tub stream.
Yeah. So, we'll accept your apologies later. The hot tub streaming could go on in the middle of the day. Yeah. That's right. There's one hot tub streamer that comes on right after Price is Right, actually.
Sounds like you're a seasoned vet here. hot tub streams.
I want Alex to stare into my eyes like that. You know what's funny is look at the
That's bothering me so bad.
look at the final table picture. Did you post the final table picture? Oh. Oh. Don't look at the final. Look at the final table pictures from the rest of the series once our backdrop gets here.
There's also sleep streams. People will watch anything these days. Okay.
Any good poker rooms in Dallas that anyone recommends? Yeah, if you go to Dallas, like right at the airport, there's a plane that'll take you to Houston, and you go straight into Prime Social and play the Summer Series, which runs from now until June 6th.
The zinger. They did some sort of chop, and they're playing for a amount of money on the side. Rob V4441. Okay, this salad that is behind Alex has been there for like 6 hours now, and it's definitely bothering me. There's so much trash around the table.
I know, but he's saving it for later.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna
It's
after
his
all the
victory meal.
No, I mean after all the steak he's gonna buy you. He might not even have any of that left. He's gonna have to eat the salad. He's gonna be busto again.
All right, Alex here with an unknown hand. Sammy with queen high.
Wow. 10 subs if you eat that salad.
No, that's okay. It says that
Vanessa
Alex-
Cade hosted you for 295 viewers.
Oh, let's
What's
go.
up,
Thanks,
Vanessa?
We love Vanessa.
Love Vanessa. Super proud of Vanessa. You know, she used to come in when I worked at Aria. She would come in and play 2-5 there all the time. Huge fan of Vanessa. Way before she was this like superstar online millionaire.
Vanessa is wonderful.
Vanessa is wonderful. And my son's name is Cade. So we have like this. It's spelled the same way. I'll just.
Oh, we found some kings.
2 king balls.
And a jack 6 suited. Here for Sammy B.
Thank you for joining us, Vanessa. Good to see you.
Vanessa, you are listening to the one and only Justin Hammer, as well as myself, Haley Ocho. I'm not gonna say my last name because it's long and hard to pronounce. We've gone over this before.
Yes. Hi, Vanessa. It's Justin Hammer and Haley Ocho.
And the Dan Ross in the background.
That's right. Thanks for the follow and the raid.
Yeah, that's an awesome raid. We appreciate that.
Definitely. Happy to have you all here. Just so those that just joined us, so you can catch up, we are heads up on the kickoff event from the Prime Summer Series. It was a $360 buy-in, 200K guarantee, but we ended up with 1,200 players. Prize pool got up to $354,000. First place was originally set for $56,000. They made a little bit of a deal, took an ICM from where they were at the time, and now they are playing for an additional $5,600. If Sammy wins, he'll go a little bit over 50,000. If Alex wins, he'll get to about 46,000, I think is the math there. So They are playing heads up. That's the trophy right there in the middle of the table. That's the salad that Haley's going to eat a little later after this stream is done. Alex is just saving it for her, and she said, I definitely want to eat that.
Alex is all in with a couple of 6s here.
All in. They're playing 100, 200. Yeah, they're still playing 100, 200,000.
Like 27-ish, 25-ish, big blinds, something like that.
Those mics sound awesome.
Do they?
I think they do.
I haven't really tuned in. Like, I've watched the stream, but I've watched it without audio, so I have no idea what it sounds like.
Well, you know what's awesome and kind of ironic is my buddy, Alex Optional, kind of came in and helped us revamp this setup a little bit, and it's almost like, oh, I want my spotlight to be pretty good for when I bink this tournament.
The cameras look great.
Yeah.
The table looks great, other than the raunchy salad that's been in the background for 6 hours now. Everything looks great in this kickoff event screen.
Are you not saving that for later? Is that not a thing?
I'm allergic to lettuce.
You're allergic to like 2-hour-old lettuce? Ferda.
Secret salad run good.
We are playing for this kickoff event championship. Appreciate everyone that came in on the raid. Appreciate all the follows. Wow, Wi-Fi for me. Thank you for the follow. Vanessa Cade, obviously, thank you so much for coming in. Steve Sway, thank you for the follow. Wow, we got another raid coming. TSB 253 with the raid. Thank you so much. We are playing heads up in the $360 kickoff event here at Prime Social. Prime Social is a social club in Houston, Texas. We have live poker here daily as Sammy flops the gut shot here. Queen high. Alex still with the best hand with the king high. Prime Social here in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer. We are just kicking off this series. It's going to run for another 2 weeks here. 16 total events over 18 days. We've played through 3 of them so far. We've got mixed events happening this week. Big H-Town special next week, $600 buy-in, $300,000 guarantee. I imagine we'll get closer to $500,000 in that prize pool. End of this series, as we see Alex think here. Sammy bet 525 with the queen high and the gut shot. Alex thinking about what to do here. Our main event's an $1,100 buy-in, $1 million guarantee, which runs. Alex puts in the raise and gets through. Nice raise there. 1 million guarantee, that's right. It's running June 2nd through June 6th. 4 starting flights, June 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Starts at 12 p.m. It's an $1,100 buy-in, 1 million guarantee. We run satellites for that event nightly. Nightly at 9 o'clock p.m. 3 seats guaranteed every single night as we get closer. We have some 15-seat guarantees on June 1st. Once again, we are in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer Road. Bluff when you can followed us. Thank you so much for that follow. My Floridian, my toothpaste. No Floridian in my toothpaste. God, no fluoride in my toothpaste. 3rd time's a charm. Thank you for the follow. TSB 253 rated us. We appreciate that. Thank you. Everyone joining us for the first time. Sound it out. That's what I tell my kids. That's so great. Destroika? Thank you for the follow. We are a social club. We offer live cash games and tournaments daily here in the Houston, Texas area. Right now, we are in the middle of a major series. Lots of events. We'll be doing live streams every night, something like this every night. We have a couple cash games on the stream. We're going to be doing lots of final tables. Come check us out every single night. We have lots of guests, including Nathan Gamble is going to be on here doing some commentary with me later this week. Bet on Drew was in here earlier. He had to duck out because he has a big day too. Make sure you follow Bet on Drew if you like Twitch streaming. Bet on Drew. That's Alex Optional. He has his own stream. I think that'd be a good one to watch after this, no matter what happens. Twitch.tv/Alex Optional. Alex is a friend of Prime Social. He's come out for all of our series that we've had. Alex with the deuce, but the 4 comes. Sammy takes the lead. Yikes, turn, that's right, but there are still 2 overs to the pair of 4s here. Alex with the pair of deuces bets. Thank you so much, everyone who's joining us for the first time. Happy to have you with us as we figure out who's going to win this kickoff event in the near $50,000, whichever one wins. Alex, check called on the flop, led on the turn. Alex announced 1.6, it sounds like. I heard him say 1.6, and Sammy folds. Alex getting a little bit of momentum here. He closed that gap. Less than a 2-1 chip lead now.
Man, it is cold in here.
Iceman, 10,000. Thank you for the follow. One Iceman. Deal. They did make a deal. They did make a deal. The original first place was going to be about $56,000. They took $5,600 out of the prize pool. ICM, they're going to play for that. So they did make a slight adjustment to the prize pool, but they are playing for it. They are playing for the win. Cold.
That makes the salad is so good. Best comment award.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, Sammy makes 3 10s on this board.
I'm assuming that's where you went. You stepped outside for a second to grab the salad?
Yeah, I stepped out to eat the salad in the bathroom.
Yeah. That sounds sanitary. Amazing video. Got a lot of compliments about this. I'm telling you, this is all, like, Alex just set this up. He made our stream amazing just so that we would all see that luscious flowing hair as he came out. Got minimum of second place. Minimum of second place. You can hear Dirty John in the back room. Is this the Alex Optional waiting room? Yeah, there's lots of people. Oh, another raid. Center 505066. Thank you for the raid. Happy to have y'all here with us. For everyone just joining us, this is Prime Social in Houston, Texas. Social Card Room. We do nightly, not every night, but right now every night, we do streams. Live cash games, tournament final tables. This was a $360 buy-in, no limit Texas Hold'em tournament. Had a $200,000 guarantee prize pool. We smashed it, $354,000 after the 1,202 entries.
When Alex wins, have him buy some colored clothes. That's funny because he wore all black yesterday too.
He does wear all black.
I'm convinced he owns like 2 pairs of pants and they're black and like 5 shirts and they're all black.
Well,
but then he put his black sweatshirt on.
yeah. His black Prime Social sweatshirt. Alex is frequently wearing a Prime Social sweatshirt.
Yeah, he wears on his stream all the time.
Wow. He owns pink pants, too.
Pink pants, I call. We need to see these pants.
With the black hat to match, yeah. Pink pants. It's... Alex
Hand-
counting his chips.
Hand number 147.
Oh, bet on Drew. So close. So close. I'm pretty sure I took the over. I'm going to have to go back and listen. Yeah? I thought I took the over. I told him I thought it would be really close. That was a good line.
Little ace-king suited action. Probably not going to see much with Sammy's 10 Dewey off suit.
Alex has been pretty aggressive so far in this heads up. See? He did a check call lead. Big bet on the river when he had the 5 deuce. Hit a pair of deuces. Got a bigger pair to fold.
Somebody is wanting action from you on the over-under in tomorrow's 08 tournament.
Hammer, will you bet me over under tomorrow 08? 66 is the line. And poker celebrities playing, any poker celebrities playing cash tonight at Prime? No, I've got the most famous celebrity in the booth with me right now. She's not playing at the moment. I had a Haley Ocho sighting. There will be, I mean, celebrity when it comes to poker is a pretty loose term, but there will definitely be some names that you recognize. Okay. Sims, wait, hold on. Are you? No, okay. I'll take the under. I'll take the under.
You don't think you're going to get more than 66?
No, I do, but if I if I take the over, $66. No, that's too much. I gotta bet. I gotta bet. Are you gonna come play it? I'll bet like a beer.
Ooh, this is an action flop. Sammy flops top pair. Alex flops 3 4s. Check, check. I think Alex has to lead here.
All right, bet. That's booked. That bet's booked. I'll tell you why after this hand. There's a savage trick that I learned. Yes, there is a delay on these things. Everything that we're watching happened 30 minutes ago. We are commentating on it live so that the chat and us, we're all watching it together.
Indeed.
For the first time. We don't know what happens.
So I really love that we are at the river, but our graphics are telling us that Sammy still has 2 outs to come. All the cards have been out, and he still has 2 outs.
There it is. Now it's got there.
Okay, well,
No.
now we're caught up.
No more.
Little thin value bet on the river gets called. Alex chips up to... words. Alex chips up just a little bit.
Wow, pulls to almost even. Okay, so here's the savage trick. I bet the under because either way I get to be happy. Because if it goes under, I win the money, and if it goes over, then it's a good number for the tournament. So either way, I'm happy. That's called the happiness. The happiness free roll. That's the only reason I'm taking the under. Free roll. I'm happy to buy you a beer when I lose.
I like that.
That's the savage module right there. Honestly, my line is skewed a little bit because we had a good turnout for the mixed games. The first series we did. The last one, the freeze happened right during mixed game week. So those numbers were obviously terrible because people were stuck in their house because they couldn't drive. So, like, it wasn't. I didn't have a good gauge. I don't know the other tournaments. Like, you can kind of gauge based off of how they progressed as we continued. But that one, there's no real way for me to know. So, I hope 66 is a good line. I hope we can go. If we can go over that, then put on your seatbelts for the rest of the series. Because if that goes over 66.
I don't know, man. I could offend some people that live in Texas and say that freeze wasn't anything. It knocked out a lot of power, but like the actual weather conditions themselves was not a lot coming from somebody who
lives in Iowa,
grew up
where it freezes all the time and you're used to it, and they like prepare for it, and they have like snow plows and salt and chains.
It was melted like within 6 hours.
Agree to disagree. Houston can barely handle. Well,
Houston can barely handle rain. I agree with that. I'm
freeze.
just saying we went to school frequently with 8 inches of snow on the ground for 4 months out of the year. Equal VPIPs here.
There was ice on the road for 3 days. That's verified. Verified. It was like 40 degrees inside my house.
Yeah, that's the part that really sucked about the whole freeze, is the fact that the power was out.
Yeah.
Like, the conditions themselves probably not as bad as the aftermath of the conditions.
But on night number 2, I drove home from here 30 minutes or 30, usually 30 minutes. It was like an hour that day to Katy, and the roads were definitely not 100%, but they were definitely still frozen for long stretches. But I was watching the thermostat inside my house just tick down, 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 and I had to get home. Had to get home to my fam. Alex! I think Alex just took the lead.
2 hours north of Houston got 12 inches of snow.
Could be. Alex was the chip lead. Heads up.
Would love to see pictures.
This is the plan. This is how you do it. You come in, you make the live stream super snazzy for yourself to come in, get heads up in the kickoff event. I hope y'all are paying attention. You have a stream that you think needs a little touch up, go in, make it nice, sit down, paint the final table.
Sammy is smashed the heck out of this board, flopping the nuts with a sick redraw.
Nuts with 2 redraws to the immortal nuts.
Immortal nuts.
With that's all? That's it? That's it? Oh, so Alex has 2 pairs. Sammy has flush.
Still the effective nuts.
Yeah.
For the 2 players remaining in this giant tournament.
Let's see what Alex does here. That's not a terrible card for Alex. He makes 2 pair. Oh. Look at that. Oh, what's that? Is that a bet? Let me double check. Yep, got a flush.
For a second there, the graphics said that Sammy had folded. Don't think so.
That'd be a pretty sick read. This is yikes. Alex could lose some chippies here. 1.7. Quick call. We see Alex has 4 outs to make the best hand. That's not one of them. I think
a really big pot.
Sammy's going to bet here.
All in.
All in. Oh. Man, it's going to be tough to get away from. Huge pot. Word has spread that a big pot is coming. This rail seems to be growing by the street.
This board is so coordinated, though, that it's...
Let us know in the chat what you think. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
No,
you.
it's okay. I was going to say this board is so coordinated that it's like probably the easiest 2-pair to fold. The easiest board to fold 2-pair on.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, definitely. It is very coordinated. And I haven't seen Sammy do a whole lot of this.
Yeah, he was relatively tight from about 5-handed down, so I don't think that there's a whole lot of bluffs on this board that he can really have, and I think Alex knows that and is probably trying to talk himself into a fold.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat. What do you think? Call or fold?
The rail is on their toes.
I'm going to say he calls. Fold. I'm bad, I call. You're too lucky for me. Yep, me too. I'm bad, I call too. Aces up, heads up is insanely good. Extremely hard to lay it down. I don't fold 2-pair heads up. Back hole fold.
Making hero folds in spots like this is actually what wins you tournaments.
Yeah. ICM fold? I don't think that's a thing anymore. Could be wrong. The only 2 hands Alex can beat is king, spades, or jack, or queen. Yeah, he could beat bluffs for sure. No, your words are showing up, Ice Cream Matthew. Not sure. This is a call when you have 40K locked up. Well, he's still trying to win the rest.
Yeah, I mean, long-term profitable is a fold.
Yeah.
Just because you have 40K locked up doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, that's still
Especially
a lot of
when
money.
you're trying to win.
It's still like 20 buy-ins. Sally Balls, thank you for the follow as we watch Alex try and piece this together. Frescopes Cato, thank you for the follow. Sorry. Oh, he does fold. He gets away. Alex, look at that face. That face says, man, I'd rather be playing duty call right now. This is tough.
You could be my hero, baby.
Nice fold. Wow, I don't think. Clap, mother effing clap. Let them hear it in the chat. I know the Alex rail is in there. They wanted to see that. They didn't want to see him end the tournament there. I believe that flip-flopped the chip leader.
There are a lot of Alex fans in the chat. That is correct.
You got an assist on the I could be your hero, baby.
I know. I was quoting somebody from the above.
Oh,
chat.
somebody else.
Somebody else is following up with
I
it.
can kiss away the pain. Yeah.
I'm sure Alex will be watching that hand
Yeah.
from 30 minutes ago.
Nice fold, AO. Oh, Aaliyah's back. It's Ferda. Ferda. Look at that. Look at the chat going crazy. And then Alex wakes up with an ace the next hand. Wow. Someday, talk about legend status. Someday, remind me to set up a spotlight on myself 2 days before I make an awesome hero fold on a live stream. Legend status. I've been in and out of sleep, but I had you guys on the TV. Awesome. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time someone fell asleep listening to my stream.
Trash commentary. All right. A 3-bet's going to take it down.
There we go. He's feeling it. That's tough. You know what's tough is, I mean, it's cool that you get to find out eventually that you made a good fold, but it's tough in that moment just not knowing.
Oh,
like,
definitely.
Oh, what if I just got bluffed there? What if I could have like basically won the tournament and I decided not to because I folded?
That is a really tough fold to make.
That I couldn't have made that fold. I know it's fun. Like, we could see the card, so you're always supposed to pretend, oh, yeah. Yeah, I pulled him on Jack 10 of spades there for sure, but I couldn't have made that fold. Aw, Haley's soothing voice put me to bed.
My soothing voice has put her to bed.
I dreamt about puppies and chicken wings. I bet that's what I'm going to dream about
Is that
tonight.
what my voice sounds like? Puppies and chicken wings?
Sounds
pretty awesome.
I would have said sliders, but yeah, it's...
ASMR of the pokers.
Chicken wings are my favorite food. Yeah.
Are
that's
they
because,
keto?
Yeah. If you don't get the breaded ones, they're keto. If you don't get any sugar sauces, they're keto. By the way, my kids will demolish chicken wings.
How much are they playing for? They are playing for an additional $5,600 in addition to the $40,000 that Alex has locked up and the $45,000 that Sammy has locked up. They made a heads-up ICM deal as soon as they got down to 2 players, and you see the nice trophy in the middle there.
Yeah, when they got heads up, Sammy had a pretty big chip lead. Alex chipped away at it. They played a really big pot. Alex had 2 pair. Sammy had a flush. Alex made monster laydown. Now he's chipping back away a little bit.
Flops a gutter versus Sammy with 8 high.
1.2.
Sammy is going with the power of... Oh, no, just kidding. Alex is on the button and drills the straight.
It's a decent
On the
card.
turn.
It's a good, decent card for that hand. Please tell me you said no. Yeah, no, it's true. I can verify. You still have a chance with party. I saw. She said no. Don't worry. Door's still open there. Alex reminds me of Kevin James with better hair.
Such ginger, much locks. Wow.
Somebody asked if somebody asked earlier if Alex was going to use the money to get himself a perm.
He doesn't need a perm. His hair is curly already. You see those luscious waves? No perm necessary.
It would be a travesty to touch that hair in such a way.
625.
What conditioner does he use?
Alex told me that he doesn't condition his hair. He lets that naturalness flow.
The way the good Lord intended.
He conditions it with coconut oil, not actual conditioner. Natural.
Straight in back-to-back hands here for Alex. Right?
Tough to get value when your opponent's got
On pace to
six
play
high.
the board. Hoping for the 10 ball for a chop. Alex?
Alex knows that I'm trolling about his hair. He knows that I admire his hair all the time.
Alex is back in the lead. Looky there.
Coconut oil is good for your hair. Quit trolling, chat.
75.
Who said it's not?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, baby doll. We got King versus Ace Queen right now. We could see a little bit of action here.
Yeah, those are 2 above average hands. Oh, look at the chat. They're getting excited. Come on.
What hand number is this?
All in a call. Oh, look at
the
Alex.
rail.
Oh, he's getting his phone. Oh, what do I do? Do I finish the salad? What do I do? What do I do? That's look, no drama. Come on, Sydney, slow down, King. Alex for the win. Alex optional wins. Counting down the chips. We know he's got it. Speaking of, Alex optional green kickoff event champion. We're gonna get him in the booth later. If you all want to hear, Oh, he just found out he has a chip lead. Hey, chat, where are y'all at? Let's go. We've been sounding off the entire time. Your boy just won. Stepping it up. All the practice, all the duty call practice pays off. Let's get him in the booth. We got Alex, optional green, winner of event 1, kickoff. $360 buy-in, 200K guarantee. Winner of $45,000. Alex, what's up, buddy? How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah, you feel all right? You doing okay?
Doing solid.
Tell me, was it the plan the whole time for you to set up the live stream just so that you can come in and win the tournament? Was it like, oh my God, this looks terrible?
I've been working, the last 3 trips down here, right?
Yeah, you've been setting it up for a while. I mean, you had to have been like, oh my God, when I win, this is not going to look adequate. I need to fully enhance this stream that they got going.
What's up, chat? How we doing, friends?
Yo, give some love. Give some shout out to Cheered. Thank you, Florida, for the bits. Ask Alex. Ask any question. Look, what is this? What's going on? Oh. He's been looking. The chat's been rooting you on hard this entire time. There's been more.
I heard that there was quite a bit of support.
There's been more Ferda in this chat than we have ever had before.
I wonder if I got any subs. I wonder if people went over to my channel and subbed just to get.
We've been giving you some love. It's at Alex Optional or twitch.tv/Alex Optional.
Oh, baby.
Winner. Okay, so we have a few things that the chat has decided you need to spend your winnings on.
No, we don't sub to AO. That's fair. We wait for gifted
No,
subs.
you know what? If you scroll to the beginning, this thing started with a joke at your expense. This whole stream.
Good.
The very first thing
I'm
was.
glad.
You want to hear it?
Sure.
What's the difference between a tier?
This is actually like a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the difference? I swear to God, it's how it started. You can scroll up and see it. What's the difference?
The very first thing that was in.
Yes, when I sat down.
Do you know who said it?
I don't remember that, but I remember the whole joke.
Okay.
What's the difference between a tier 3 sub to Alex Optional and a tier 3 sub to Prime Social?
I don't know.
The Prime Social stream is worth it.
Oh, good.
That's how it started.
That's terrible. That's not even funny. It's not even.
You giggled a little bit. Yeah.
It was a consolation giggle.
That's all right. I'll take it. You know me. I'll take whatever giggles I can get.
That's fair.
Ferda.
Yeah, we obviously got the Ferda banner out.
Yeah.
Right away.
So, tell me. This is what people want to know. What were you thinking about when you had the ace 9 and you were up against the flush? What was going through your head?
I was crying mostly. Honestly, I was leaning towards. I don't know. Initially, I was leaning towards the call. I don't know that I even really had something specific in my head of what I was thinking he had. It's like, okay, does he have a flush? Obviously, there's a straight. I don't know if he does that with just a bear straight on the river there, but yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to kind of sit there and take my time, process a little bit, think about hands that beat me, and just kind of stare at them a little bit too. I've realized that kind of helps get a vibe.
Yeah.
And potential reads. I'm not great at reading people.
When you look and you see someone's soul, what color is it?
I mean, they're different. It's all different. Obviously.
You had
that guy's soul is hot pink.
You had an awesome shove with King Queen. That was a really big pot.
That's probably my favorite hand.
You were up against Ace Queen. I don't know if you found out yet. It was.
I don't think I knew that. Yeah.
He had ace high, so you bet the flop and went check on the turn, and then check shove on the river.
Yeah.
And got the fold. That was a huge pot at that point.
Yeah, it was very big.
What were you in a I've got to bet to win situation, or did you have a feeling? Did you look at his soul again? What happened on that end?
I kind of had an overall feeling / read on the guy, and I mean he checked back almost 3 streets. There we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful. He checked back. Let's see. He was in position, right? I'm trying to remember the actual hand.
I'm pretty sure he was first. You were in position.
Oh, yeah. He kept checking to me. That's right.
Yeah.
He kept checking to me. The fact that he checked 2 streets, after I check back the turn, if he doesn't bet river, and to my knowledge, the board was pretty bare at that point.
Yeah.
And I was just like, they're just going to rip it. There was the other guy was shorter than him, I think, at the time, because Lynn was still in there. And
yeah, we were actually saying when it came up, like, he can win this with the bet. It feels like he can win it. And it was like,
well, and I already knew, like, when I checked back turn, I told myself, like, if he checks to me, if he bets, I fold. If he checks to me, then I can rip it. And it's like, it didn't take me long to rip it either. I don't
no,
think
it didn't.
Yeah.
No, you did it pretty quick. And he folded pretty quick, too.
Yeah,
Which had to have felt good.
Yeah, he, like, cried. And
yeah. You had a nice raise when you were heads up with the king high. You had.
Yeah, there were a couple. I'm going to go back and watch that for sure because I was pretty happy with a couple of spots that I took.
You had the best hand on that spot. Yeah, you did. With the 5 deuce.
5 deuce. That was juicy. That had the best hand there too.
No, you did not have that. You had the best hand on the flop. You had 5-4, so turn to 4.
Okay.
And so you had.
And I bet I led turn and barreled river.
Yeah, you bet 600 on the turn, and then you bet like 1.1. You said it. You didn't even get the chips in. Whatever you said, he folded.
He did that a lot.
Yeah, so it was. I think you said 1.1.
Nice.
We were.
I love. You guys can see the picture right now on Twitter, actually. But John just sat there and held the trophy. That's my favorite part of it.
Look at that. Wait, is that Haley's head in the picture?
No, that head right there is that yours? Or is that? I thought you were on my right. Yeah.
Who's that?
So that's
Let's do this and have some.
Oh no. What is her? Is Andy? Yeah, I was thinking Andrea. I was thinking Andrea.
Oh, Andy. Yeah. The massage therapist, yeah. No, don't. No chance. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, Haley was
wait.
on the right side of
Are
it.
you saying you knew the outcome the entire time, Haley? Is that what you're saying? Wow. Hey, no wonder. I'm surrounded by superstars. Haley has the best poker face ever. No idea that she knew who won. Alex.
Oh my God! Did you bring the Ferta flag? Of course I did. I've taken this flag to every single Houston trip, and I just have gotten nowhere close to anything ever.
It's so wrinkled. It's just been in the back of the trunk for like the last.
Yeah. Well, and it's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've gotten that flag out. So.
Hey.
I know, like what? I don't know what I'm gonna do.
No chance. What are you gonna do? First you got to buy Haley some steak. That's what the chat decided.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, you don't understand. We decided.
Oh.
Yeah, like I know. You may think that money is yours, but we decided that Haley gets steak.
We made a comment.
When is the move? That's actually a valid question.
We were talking about, if only he was looking for a sign, like, something to happen. Like, should I come to Houston?
Ian, you in chat, bro? Let's get it.
Yeah, you've had a lot of fans this entire time. They were there start to finish.
Yeah.
Checking. We got a raid from Vanessa Cade.
Vanessa Cade, nice.
Did, yeah, she
awesome.
came in. She was here.
I heard TSB rated as well.
We got a raid from TSB.
He's a little less cool, but it's fine.
No, they are all very cool. Everyone who rated us was super
nice.
cool. Yeah, it was.
Thank you guys.
There's a lot of support for you.
For me.
Yeah, a lot of
for
support. Congratulations,
Good
buddy.
times.
You gotta come in and do some chat with us later in the week. Do some commentary.
Nah, probably not.
Oh man, big time, Captain Big Time.
What's that? Yeah, for sure. I don't know exactly what all I'm gonna play, but I'm getting a hug. A congratulatory hug.
Oh yeah, there's more where that came from.
Everybody knows that. I know, just like a full-on.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh look, that's what he is right now. That's how big his head actually is after winning this tournament. That's actually what happened. That's not even a close-up. He's standing right by the whole chair. That's just what happened from winning this tournament.
It's like those TikToks. It should. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. Are you leaving? No. We're going to get food.
Yeah.
What?
All right. Heads inflated. That's right. Hey, you know what? If you can't get a big head after binking that tournament, then
Pocket Move Times won a big hand? Did I win a big hand? Oh, that's right. I knocked that guy out with Pocket Nines.
Yeah, he came back and you knocked out Aaron. He came back and he was in the stream for a while.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's a chill dude.
He had 2 3s in that hand.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever flipped him over, but yeah.
He did. Curtis kept saying, Justin, you're a tournament director, and when an all-in happens in an
yes, it has to. Every once in a while, they slip one through in spots like that where it's like, oh yeah, I'm drawing dead.
So you knew the rule. You were just thinking
I want
3% time.
I want to give my guys an out in case they didn't do it. That's all.
What do you want? And then Curtis kept giving me crap. He's like, "Oh, you weren't scared of the straight there?" I was like, "No, apparently not." I didn't say anything, but he said it like 4 times. Like,
on that hand with the 2 threes?
There was always a 4-liner on the board, but he raised it down. I wasn't too worried about it.
But it was raised in like 3 ways.
And I also put in like, I didn't have to call much more.
Well, I remember thinking at the time that it was there was a straight possible, but it didn't really seem likely. I don't even think it was a 4-liner.
I thought it was, but maybe not.
I don't think it was.
Maybe not. Hendon Mob. I actually have a Hendon Mob now.
No, we're not reporting these. Hendon Mob, actually. Yeah, no.
Actually, oh wait, never mind.
No, we're not.
I'm going to change my Hendon Mob photo to the one. I'm just going to crop Haley out of it. We don't report to Hendon Mob anymore. We stopped just right at the start of the series. So, sorry, buddy. That's you can write in. Yeah,
see Eric Danny, that's his name. See if this counts.
Do you ever stop?
No, I don't. I can't. I tried to.
Hammer's one of my favorite people.
I tried to.
The joke never ends.
I tried to turn it off once, and I just slept 24 hours straight. Like I can't do it. I don't have it in me.
That's amazing. Do we get a stream on his channel? I thought about it, Aztec, but I don't like you guys that much. Gosh, my hair is so long. It's so stupid. I never see it from the back. It's like.
Yeah, no, it's long. What kind of conditioner do you use? Coconut oil?
What do I use? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I just go get the one. It does have argano oil. Is that argan oil? Argan. I know it has that in it. She said I don't use conditioner. I actually don't shampoo my hair very often. I condition every day.
Okay.
And I shampoo probably twice a week.
That's good.
Which apparently you're supposed to do.
No, it's all a big setup. They set
You're
it
a
up.
big setup.
Yeah, no. Buy
10 ETH you won't. You're right. I'm not yet.
Why?
Oh, don't you worry. We're gonna buy some eventually. Yeah, we don't have to get into that.
Yeah, wait. You're waiting for it to go lower?
Does your conditioner help your poker game? Probably, yes. Also, though, I ran out and I've been using the hotel's conditioner, so maybe not. Wow. It smells great. It's the tea tree stuff. The lemon rush or something. Something like that. No, you're not.
Yeah, you can't. Can't go to bed. All right. I guess it's 3:30. Alex.
3:30.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, man.
That's a very nice performance. Later, Ian. Thanks for watching. Hey, all y'all that stuck with us for that entire stream, thank you so much. We appreciate having you. For all the new subscribers, followers, we appreciate everybody. Oh, do you want to? Should we?
Well, we should. I don't know who's going to be on at this hour, though.
Are we going to?
Thank you guys all very much. I appreciate everyone hanging.
Give some love to Alex. Oh, we got a new follow, Loomis, right at the last second there. Hey, check us out. We've got live streams coming. The Mayor Pete, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out.
Yes, Amaranth.
Raid. Oh, yeah. Can you find a hot tub to raid? We got streams every night. We got more final tables. We've got cash games that are coming up. This series is just getting going. We still have 13 more events that we're going to do over the next 2 weeks, including the $1 million main event on June 2nd through 6th. That final table stream is going to be on June 6th. They'll be playing for a $1 million prize pool. Come back right here at Prime Social TX. You can follow us there. We're going to have a 10-25 pot limit Omaha game next Saturday. We're going to have a 25-50 no limit hold'em game on Friday. We are going to have a heads up final table on Thursday. We've got all kinds of good stuff coming up, including the Facebook tournament tomorrow as well. Come back every night. Check us out. Follow for the subscriptions. Glevia23, thank you for the follow. We're about to raid. If you would like to stick with us, pay it forward. Raid. Is it going? Okay, here we go. For champion Alex, optional. Dano the Mano. Haley Ocho. Don't forget, Bet on Drew was with us at the beginning. Follow him too at BetOnDrew. I'm Justin Hammer. Loyal Blood, thank you for the follow. Saying good night, y'all.